Detectives found that among the thousands of CP materials on his phone, many as young as old.
He needs to be in cell block 1 with Tyrone, and everybody in that cell block needs to know what he did. That's where he needs to be. Bro, they would kill him.
We want to talk to you tonight about something you put on social media.
So I'm so sorry. I don't really want to be in trouble.
Sure, understood. What's your passcode?
That is a 22-year-old employee at a YMCA summer camp. And what officers were about to uncover on his phone was as disturbing as it gets.
How you doing? Good, how are you? Now we're being audio-video recorded.
It's fun. This Kevin who works here, he approached me about 15, 20 minutes ago regarding a matter. There's somebody that's on his Snapchat. The company's been here 1 or 2 times, and he's trying to distribute.
Okay. Is he here now?
He's trying to distribute. He is IRL dealing?
Okay. Is he here tonight? No. Okay. Step over to my car, man. How old are you? No, you're good. So give me a little more background.
We came up here. They seemed like cool people. We exchanged contact information, just Snapchat.
Okay.
And he was posting on his story that he's selling.
Okay. Do you have
Bro, that's a W man's. That's a W man's, bro. And you know what's crazy? We find so many Preds in their following list. Guess what they're following? Cheese pizza accounts. It just makes it so easy for us to catch them. You little dummies. You little nonces. You make it so easy. You know, every single criminal in the world is stupid because only an idiot would commit crimes. You literally have to be an idiot to commit a crime.
Obviously, I know if you take a screenshot on Snapchat, it sends them a little notification, but if it was still up, I can capture my body on camera. That's why I was curious.
I had someone take a picture of his profile.
Okay. You don't mind, do you?
No.
All right, so his name is... Oh, no, what's underneath it is very small.
Yeah.
Did you ever see any... Or is that just who was advertising?
No, I mean, it had pictures, and it said to text him to purchase.
Okay. Text like through Snapchat or through like a number? Okay.
Through Snapchat, yeah.
When's the last time he was here?
Last week.
Anything else you can think that can help us track him down? I mean, obviously, I'm going to try to obviously see the Snapchat, all that stuff.
From what I understand, because he came with a group of like 15 people.
Okay.
I think they work at the summer camp.
Oh, no.
Okay. YMCA summer camp, you mean?
Which,
no.
I got you.
The biggest cause of concern with this whole deal.
Was he the only one, like, propositioning stuff or selling stuff? Or
as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
At least I was watching.
Okay. Officers soon realized that the best way to identify the predator was by checking surveillance footage from the previous week.
Oh,
but
smart.
what they did not expect was to see him walk back into the bar at that very moment on the live feed.
Yo! W timing!
One wrong move, and he could delete all the evidence in a blink.
Facts.
So they had only one shot at catching him.
Yeah, he just came in and
He's here right now.
yeah, he's here right now.
Do you know where he is located?
Yo.
They're at the front door.
Is that him outside right there in that smiley shirt?
That's who I thought.
Is he wearing a smiley shirt?
The Nirvana shirt?
Yes. He's wearing skinny jeans. He's touching his chin right now.
So that's him right there.
SCD came in with that whole group.
Does he have a tattoo on his left arm? I know. I'm trying to be as discreet as possible for you.
Black shirt, yellow writing would be pretty obvious.
He's wearing the black shirt with the yellow writing, right? Okay.
SCD came with that whole group.
Is he there with that entire group? Okay. Are you sure it's not the kid in the hat in front of the door right now? Okay, so it's definitely black shirt, yellow writing. Okay. That's him. Step over to our car?
Yeah.
Now he's walking away.
How you doing, sir? You want to step over to our police car real quick and talk to us?
Oh my god.
You have ID on you?
Bro. Black dude. Chat, man, it's everybody, man. It's not. People ask me, like, what race is it, bro? It's everybody, bro. Everybody is stricken. Every race and culture is stricken with this sickness.
I'm from
Okay. Where are you working at, man?
in the camp.
Which camp?
Oh, if I say he was a black dude, I know black. I Dominican. I Dominican, papi. Look at the hair. Look at the hair, papi. I know black. I Dominican. So, hey, black people, this is a W for us. He Dominican. He's not black.
YMCA camp?
Yeah.
How long you been there for?
Like,
Just keep your hands out your pockets.
okay. 1 month.
Okay. You come here often?
Sometimes like 3 times.
What days do you think that was?
Friday, last Friday,
Okay.
and the other Friday.
Okay. You ever been here on a Saturday? Never?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? So you think you've only been here on Fridays? Okay. You talked to anyone here when you've been here?
Yeah, we talked to people.
Okay. You make any new friends or anything?
Like friends.
Like friends you like request like online friendships with or anything like that?
You guys come together? Are you guys all together with him?
Yes.
You are? Okay.
I came with her, but we are at the camp. We're working at the camp.
Worst place to work at. Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
The second one? Like YMCA?
Yes. Yeah, YMCA.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Just for the season?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Real quick, I'm just videotaping our conversation. No one's in trouble. I just have to let you know that this is a camera. That's all.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You just here for the summer, doing summer work? What do you guys do? Counseling and stuff? Or?
I'm in the kitchen staff.
Okay.
We're both, well, we're trained together as counselors. I'm a
Counselors?
cooking instructor.
Oh, okay.
He was also staff.
His staff as well? Okay.
No social media activity, anything like that? No? You don't have any social media? You have with you? You have a phone with you?
Yeah, the phone.
Okay, I got you. And how long, you said you've been working there for 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay. Public? Do you have a visa?
I know black, papi. I Dominican. How did I know, chat, bro? How did I know, bro? I know black, papi. I Dominican.
Anything or?
Yeah.
Where's that, at the camp? Okay.
But please, I don't want to be in trouble.
Why would you say that?
I don't know. So, because here with the police, so I just come out to have some fun.
Yeah, we're just talking. I'm just wondering why you would say you don't want to be in any trouble. Is there something you did that you think you might be in trouble? No? So why would you want to say that you don't want to be in any trouble?
I don't know. I don't know the system here in the country.
Okay.
Is this your first year here? Or have you been here before?
Mine is second.
Second?
Yeah, but I was here in 2008.
I don't think they have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Okay. No one's in trouble. We just had a couple of questions on something that happened a little while back. So, no big deal. People say people do stuff all the time. We just got to make sure it's not.
The colleagues obviously had no idea they were hanging out with a serial predator who had
Yeah.
been selling CP involving...
Well, you know what? Wait. Video possession of a female with a dog snout between her. Raphael's Snapchat is over the images read. Also, Dropbox. Full dogs. A caption below the image reads, all for Dropbox. $40 includes 1,000. Sick, bro. It's just disgusting.
disgusting positions. And it only gets darker from here, as many more disturbing truths about him were soon going to be revealed.
So you didn't talk to anyone, like any employees here the last couple times you were here? No, no security guards, anything like that?
Friends, like friends.
Okay. Who's the people with you? They camp workers as well?
Yeah,
Did they come with you every time you've been here, or is it different people?
yeah, no, they call me.
Okay.
My
So we're looking
my
into
stomach
something,
hurts,
okay?
chat.
We're looking into some serious allegations.
Allegations.
Uh-huh. You might be trying to distribute stuff via social media. You know anything about that? Okay. So what if we get some proof that says you're on a website and you're trying to distribute certain things you shouldn't be distributing?
No. The website.
Let him get on. Don't get him on his phone.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm Fernando.
Fernando?
Yeah.
I'm Jim.
Jim.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You too. What's your name?
Irvin.
Irvin? All right.
RVIN.
Nice. How about you?
Alma.
Adama?
A-L-M-A.
Alma. Oh, okay. That's a nice name. I like that.
What other apps do you have? Do you have Snapchat?
Yeah, I have a Snapchat.
Click on the user, see if it's the same user.
Would you mind showing me your screen name?
Yep, that's him.
Yeah, like your username for that.
My username.
That's him.
Now, is it like
GG's?
Like a hiring service?
Yo, for some patrolmen to take this as seriously as they are, man, let's give them a round of applause. Like, you don't see patrolmen usually go this above and beyond. So, hey, he needs to be up for detective, man. Great job.
Apply to, and then they just find a spot wherever, or did you pick this place to come to?
For first time, they picked me up.
Okay.
This year, I just come back.
Reapplied. Gotcha. Okay. And then, did you guys know each other before you came here?
No.
No?
Yes, we're from different states. Mexico.
Okay. Can you come on over here, man? I just want to get away from that sound a little bit. You understand English? Do you understand everything he said to you so far?
Yeah.
No, you're not confused about anything that's been said, right? Okay. He's going to read something to you, okay? If you have any questions, stop him and we'll explain it to you, okay, if you don't understand. Do you know what arrest is?
Yeah, arrest is like...
Yeah. You're not under arrest, okay? We're going to ask you some questions, right? But we have to advise you your rights before we ask you questions. Do you understand?
Okay.
Okay? So these are your rights, meaning that you don't have to talk to us, you don't have to say anything. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Okay, he's going to read that to you. If you don't understand what he's saying, you let us know, okay? Do you understand that you don't have to talk to us?
No, I don't have to talk to you.
Right, you understand that, right?
I want to go.
Do you want to go? You don't want to talk to us?
About, I don't know. What do you need?
I want to ask you a couple questions, but I need you to understand these rights first.
Read it, bro. Read it.
Okay? If you tell us that you understand this, and you do in fact understand these rights, then we can ask you those questions that I want to ask you.
No, I don't understand really well. What do you need or something like that?
Even though Raphael was trying very hard to pretend he didn't know anything about what officers were asking him, his demeanor had already exposed him. He was never going to forget what would happen in the next few minutes.
We want to talk to you tonight about something you put on social media.
Tonight?
Not tonight, earlier this week. About something you posted on Snapchat. That's what we want to talk to you about.
Oh, bro, I know he want to get rid of that phone automatically.
You know what that is?
It is illegal.
It's illegal.
Oh, he just told on himself. Oh, GG's. They never said anything about anything being illegal, so his lawyer can't say, well, my client didn't. No, he said it's illegal, right? GG's.
Right? It's about... Right? So, where are you getting this that you want to give people access to?
In the social media.
Where's that?
In the social media.
Okay. Have you downloaded it to your phone? Yeah. Okay. And you've been trying to give it to other people? Yeah. Okay. So this is your cell phone, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a passcode for this cell phone? Is it locked?
Yeah.
What's your passcode?
GG's.
So,
GG's.
Is it a thumbprint or is it a number?
like the numbers.
What is it?
He doesn't want to give it.
So I'm so sorry. I don't really want to be in trouble.
Sure, understood. What's your passcode?
GG's. You know, this is our trick to get their passcode. Hey, we just want to make sure that, like, the code for your phone, like a lot of people, they like to use CP-related numbers and stuff like that, numerology. I just want to make sure you're not into, like, that far deep. Like, what's your password? And then they'll, like, say whatever their password is and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, are you sure that doesn't have anything to do with CP-related, nothing like that? To your best, like, to the best of your knowledge. And they're like, no. And I was like, say your password one more time. If they say the same one, then it's usually the same one. It's like, okay, I'm just making sure. And then, you know, we hit them with the, hey, we got the laptop where we can get all this deleted and stuff like that. You know, obviously you don't want to be, that's how I would have hit it. Hey, man, you don't want to be associated with this stuff anymore, right? We got carried away. You know, you've been downloading this stuff. You've been trading. I'll hit them like this. I'll be like, are you more trading with people or are they sending it to you? And he'll be like, oh, they're more sending it to me, okay. And I'm guessing like they sent you too much stuff, so you just kind of just want to give it away to other people, right? Yeah, I just want to give it to other people. Oh, okay. You see, that's how we would do it. But they're cops, so they could be a lot more blunt.
At this point, you're not free to leave, okay?
We've seen it 100 times, bro.
You're going to be coming with us, and we have some more questions for you, okay? You're not under arrest right now?
No, I know.
You're not under arrest,
so
but you're coming with us, okay? All right?
No.
So.
Oh, no, I don't want to be like...
No, you're going to walk this way. You're not going to be cuffed. You could seatbelt yourself in for me, okay? Here, just seatbelt yourself in. So we don't get injured or anything.
All right, guys. He's got to come with us for a little bit. Does he have your phone numbers and stuff? He knows how to call you? Or no?
She's got the better shoes. You know,
Poppy, we don't think you bad guy. Poppy, we don't think you're a bad guy. That is hilarious, Win Lovely. Appreciate you for the 10.
Does he have a cell phone?
Yeah, he has a cell phone.
Okay.
But he doesn't have
data.
A number from here.
All right, man. Come on out, all right, buddy? What's your first name?
Please incriminate Raphael.
All right, we're going to walk this way, right, buddy?
Incriminate yourself more, Raphael, please. Poppy, you no trouble. No trouble, Poppy.
Have a seat. Make yourself comfortable, okay?
Oh, bro, you guys see those stuffed animals?
Have a seat. Make yourself
You guys see those
comfortable,
stuffed animals? I know exactly where they are, y'all. So when I went into police stations, they always have an area and there'll be a bunch of toys and stuff. And when you see that area, it's so sad, but you know exactly what it is. That's the area where they bring kids who have been tragically abused. And so they have those toys and stuff for the kids. So what usually with this room that they're bringing them into, I wish they wouldn't have brought them into this room. But what this room is, what they brought them into is where they'll have the kids and they'll give them time to play with the toys and stuff, you know, and just try to feel a little bit more comfortable. And sometimes you're going to be in there for hours because, you know, the kids don't want to talk about it. So they'll stay in there with them. They'll play with them with the toys. And then time to time, they're going to just try to piece it all together, right? And the great thing about counselors especially is when they talk to these kids, when a counselor talks to them and the kid admits all that stuff that happened, I think this is probably one of the most beautiful things out there is that counselor, they can go on stand and testify for the kid instead of the kid having to be traumatized, being in front of everybody and like recount everything that happened. That counselor can go on stand and do that. But yeah, so when those toys right there, that's exactly the room that they're in.
How do you find out that the camp's hiring?
I was at the university.
What university? Is that over in your hometown? Okay.
All right. So the reason why we're here, I think that you talked to the officer out at the bar. He expressed to you that there was some concerns with some images that might be on your phone. Did he express that to you? Like some.
I shot some from some from.
I don't understand.
That I shared some posts like.
Is it easier for you to answer in Spanish the questions I ask? Because he can do that too. If it's easier for you to say them in Spanish.
Es más fácil. Él puede hacer preguntas y tú compartir.
Oh, come on, bro, man. We couldn't have found somebody on the staff to translate for us?
Okay, so you shared the video. Compartir.
Okay.
Detectives knew that simply asking him about the CP material on his phone was not going to be enough to understand the extent of his predatory habits. They also had to determine whether he had been targeting at the YMCA summer camps as well, because that could potentially mean the safety of hundreds of kids was at risk.
The safety of hundreds of kids and also it would be an even longer sentence. It's crazy to me. Alex told me about this one case where they had this dude where he had so much CP on his phone that they took, where the deal that the DA gave him is, hey, we won't open up your phone and download all of it if you take this 20-year deal. And the dude took it automatically. Yeah, 20 years is a long time, but bro, imagine how much longer it could have been if they built the whole case by downloading the whole phone. You feel me? But yeah, they didn't download the phone or anything. They said, hey, there's a lot in there, huh? And he was like, yeah, if you take this 20 years, we won't download the phone and look into it. So they never looked into the phone.
One of the things that we wanted to know was where these videos, what are they?
And that's social media. They post the videos. O sea, en las redes sociales, yo hago los videos. You know.
Plea deals need to be illegal. I'm not gonna lie. So this is the thing. Let's say every case in America went to trial. Every criminal case, there would literally be chaos. There would quite literally be chaos in our streets. I would say, I don't know the exact number but from most places, I would say it's probably like 85% of the cases are just pled out. Yeah, we like there has to be plea deals, man. It would be, it's like 95%. Yeah, it's probably even higher. Yeah, bro, it would be complete chaos if every case in the world went to trial.
So you said he found the video on social media and he shares them afterwards.
Okay. What social media were they on?
Snapchat.
Snapchat. And you're staying at the cabin at Camp YMCA? Okay. Who do you sleep with anybody? You have who shares a bed with you? Or shares a house with you?
Some Mexican people.
Okay.
But only men sleep with me.
Men? No, men. Okay. Do you supervise children at all?
No.
Do you have interaction with the children?
No.
All right. You're here, and your normal duties and what you're paid for is to take care of trucks, clean up, maintain the camp. Is that correct? Yeah. And is that what everyone that's with you does as well?
Yeah, I have somebody else with me.
Okay.
Like a team.
Most of them are cleaners.
Okay.
There's some that they do
Kitchen stuff.
cooking.
So what did you send on Snapchat that's on your phone?
¿Qué mandas por el Snapchat?
Okay. If you could explain that, I would like to go through the phone and the Snapchat account, kind of show me what he's sending. That can kind of help me piece the story together a little bit, and it helps explain to me what's going on.
He's
worried that, he might have a big problem and he's going to go to jail.
So I don't want to do my job or something like that, because I came here and I take money borrowed, so I need to pay that money.
Sure. So I understand that.
It's my first time that I've been like under arrest. So
and that's what I'm trying to find out exactly what happened, and it's a little bit difficult because there's a language barrier. That's why he's here trying to make it a little bit easier. And the easiest thing for me to do is so you end up talking to someone on Snapchat that is at odds with you, right? And you send them something. What was sent to them? That's the question I'm asking you. Was that Kevin who you sent this image to?
No.
Who at odds are you talking to?
I don't know.
But
I don't know the person that I shared.
Okay, but you shared something, a video or an image, with someone that is at odds with you?
Videos.
Videos, okay. And where did those videos come from?
Internet.
And that's what you're saying is from this Google or
right here.
Twitter. Okay. So you're finding images and videos on Twitter, and then you're sending them to people on using Snapchat
and selling it. Don't forget, he was selling it for $40.
Girls.
Okay. How old are these girls?
Josh, thank you for the Prime sub.
Like adults? Older? Okay.
In reality, detectives found that among the thousands of CP materials on his phone, many involved as young as 1 year old, and that man. these pictures had been circulating since 2017, shared by him. This is how the unholy pictures and videos were described in the police reports.
A video of Fandom being held down and by an adult male. And a video of adult female. What? Video of a man.
Whose account is this?
It's a friend of his in the
Okay. Why is it on your phone? I'm just curious.
He said his friend gave it to him so he could look at it.
You're taking the images from Twitter and putting them on your Snapchat account? So, well, why are you sending that to people? That's what I don't understand.
Okay, so he's saying it's, I guess, like a repository for, so people they'll post, they'll put here, you can see. And when so people share with you, then what do you do with
it? Not funny, man, but someone in the chat said L. Jeffrey Epstein. That like kind of chuckled me up a little bit, right in the mood, man. But just the thing that pisses me off the most is it's like, yeah, we catch these people sharing it, but are we catching the people creating it? Everybody on the Epstein list gotta go, bro. Everybody, man. But I don't get too mad when people in this life don't get justice. Like, I look at it like when these dudes escape the justice system and stuff like that, you know what I think? I just think, ooh, God really hates you. He let you get through life scot-free. Oh yeah, you're donezo. Cause at least these dudes, when they go to prison, they can repent and stuff like that. But imagine if God doesn't give you that opportunity to repent. Oh, GG's.
See the videos on. So you said it. So it's like a big circle of. A big circle of people sending videos or something like that.
These are little here. Ask for any kind of Mega or Dropbox full of CP. You know what CP is? This is time to be honest with me and explain to me what's going on. Listen to me, okay? I'm sitting here going through your phone. I'm looking at this. You have images of on here. Do you understand that? Under the age of. Who are you selling these to? And don't sit here and tell me. The internet. Listen, I understand you're on the internet, okay? I'm sitting here trying to explain to you how, getting to the bottom of everything. And you're sitting here telling me that you don't have pictures of people that are, that you're finding on the internet. Sure, you're finding all this on the internet, okay? But you're finding images on the internet of. Do you understand that, right? Where are you finding the images of the? Are you making this stuff? Are you making the stuff with the kids? Are you looking at this stuff where you're recording them doing it, or is it something you're finding on the internet?
I find it.
Okay, but you're looking specifically for, and that's what you're trying to sell?
No.
Well, it's on here. All right, it's on here, and and you're listing to sell it. So you can't say that this is on your Snapchat account that doesn't belong to you, because this is on your filter. This is your phone. We've established that this is your phone. Do you understand that? Okay?
That phone contained such disgusting content that it made it very difficult for detectives to believe Raphael when he claimed he had not been exploiting kids at the YMCA summer camp. Watch as they give him another grinding before letting him know what is about to be done to him for the crimes he had committed.
Okay. You come to America mid-June, right? You come here to work at the YMCA camp. You come here, you're cleaning, you're working, you're doing that stuff. You ever take any photos of girls here?
¿Tomas fotos de alguien aquí? No.
No,
I can't do that.
Why can't you do that? Okay.
He said it's a rule that they have that you're not allowed to take any.
Okay. All right. Is anybody else that you're with, are you buying anything from you? No?
They don't know anything about it.
None of them know anything about this. Have you sold any of these images to anybody since you've been here?
Lies.
¿Vendes fotos también?
Through PayPal, Venmo? No? Okay. 2013 new vids, CP, Pix CP. Where is that? So you're buying these things for $15? Because you sent $15 to someone.
No. It's on my account.
Oh.
It says Felix on it. That's your account.
My
sister. Blaming the sister?
You've got your phone. understand that? What age? What age is normal for, like, if you're gonna send, what's your age bracket that you like to look at? I mean, we're not talking infants, right? So like an image like this, right? Where is this coming from? Explain this to me. Okay. And then, who did you send this back out to? This is where I need you to be honest, and this is what I was telling you about.
Bro, you see, the thing with ICE, though, if ICE were to catch this dude and deport him, he wouldn't ever, like, there wouldn't be no justice, bro. So this is a situation where, like, I want him to, I don't want him to get deported and, like, he goes back to the Dominican Republic and hurts innocent children. He needs to be in cell block 1 with Tyrone, and everybody in that cell block needs to know what he did. That's where he needs to be. He needs to be near Tyrone. He needs to be near Jamal. He needs to be near DeMarcus. He needs to be Bubba. He needs to be near all of them. And we need to let them know what he did.
I don't think you're sending thousands of videos out to people, okay? I don't.
Bro, they would kill him. Hey.
I don't think you're that kind of person. I think that you probably shared it with a couple people. So which one is it? I mean, how?
Let the cartel get to him? No, man, bro. I hate when people say that. I gotta be careful with what I say. But the cartel be some of the biggest chomos out there. You really think the cartel cares that a dude is hurting children? Bro, the cartel will literally, people trying to come over to America, the wolves, they would kill their family and then take the kids and then traffic the kids. Do you really think they care about some dude hurting kids? Come on, bro. Let's be real.
How many people have you sent it to? Are we talking hundreds? No? Like 5, 10? What did you say?
He insisted that he just received these pictures and videos and he doesn't send them anymore. I said, well, but you do send videos, right? He said, yeah, but different kinds.
Not this one.
But I don't know it.
Okay. I'm not dumb. Okay, I've been doing this a long time. You didn't stop using this account. You're still using this account every day. You're on here. So you can't tell me you're not, no, don't touch it. What I'm saying is you can't say that you stopped using it.
I had to start using that account a few days.
And that makes no sense at all because you've been using this account consistently, okay? And you're still sending. You still have stuff that you've been sending. Why do you have these drop boxes set up if they're empty?
To give the appearance that he has all this content, so that people will send him whatever they have.
You're not touching people at the camp, are you?
No, never.
You're not taking pictures of people at the camp?
No, I can't do that.
Listen, I understand that there's rules and you say you can't do that, but people do what they want, right? Like
no,
you like
I don't do that because you can't see the picture in there.
I know. I'm not doubting that. I looked at your pictures. You let me look at your pictures.
No, he said that's all he's doing is just trying to get more.
Just more and more. Are you? Now, what's your intention for getting more and saving them more? Is this just for you to have, or are you taking it back to the public with you?
No.
No, you're not. No one else is getting this stuff at the camp too, right? Just you?
Nadie en el campo. ¿Sabes otra gente que tiene este tipo de cosas? Solo tú?
All right, so you're going to be charged with possession of and the intent to distribute. Okay? You're going to jail. They put your charges on a warrant. So we're going to go this way, okay? You're going to jail. To county jail. You're going to county. You live in county, going to county jail.
Why are we redacting where he lives? Oh, yes, sir.
I don't control that.
Oh, yeah, your job. Bye-bye. Adios, amigo.
I don't know. Here you go, man. Watch yourself getting in, okay? Here, let me put this flashlight on for you. All right.
He of course lost his job and was charged with the following.
I wish one of these body cam channels would find our pred catch and make like a video with the body cam footage from one of our pred catches, man. Like, I don't know if it's just hard for them to find or whatnot, But man, that would be awesome.
If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like I'm telling you, as soon as they bunk me with that nigga, first thing I'm doing is praising God. I'm like, God, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for blessing me with this opportunity. Then I'm fucking. I love you.
Your butt was too big to wear them tight pants.
And TikTok is scaring me, Chad. TikTok is scaring me. Your boy, y'all know I have a big butt, man. You know, it's no getting around that. Your boy does have a voluptuous booty, right? But what's happening, and it's kind of scaring me, is like I'm literally having people on TikTok talking about like how they want to grape me. And like when it gets, it's one thing joking about like, you know, JiDion has a big butt. You know, it's one thing to joke about that. But when we got people out here making multiple videos about how they want to grape me because of my big butt, like that's like, you know, I think that's a lot of cause for concern. You know, I'm gonna show you guys, you know, no homo, but like, you know, your boy, I'm like, you know, I've always had a big booty. Like even when I was fit Dion, people would say, yo, dang, like, bro, why you have such a big butt, right? And I don't mind people making jokes about my butt and whatnot. You know, it's fine, genuine. What I do have an issue with is when I have a grown man on TikTok talking about graping me, like, all the time. Like, that's where I have to draw my line. Like, so this dude, his name is Mr. Yam. Mr. Yam. And this is what he has to say about me. And keep in mind, this isn't the only video he's made about me.
JiDion is so fucking lucky that I never decided to be a prayer bro, because I would be the Joker to his Batman.
What the hell? What the hell was that? Did y'all hear that? Chad, am I tripping? Did y'all hear that? Okay, that was crazy.
I would be the Lex Luthor to his Superman. I would be that nigga Green Goblin to his Spider-Man, bro. And he's never gonna catch me, bro. I'ma play fucking mind games with that nigga. You feel me? So JiDion, consider yourself lucky. JiDion is so fucking lucky that I never decided to be a prayer bro.
Oh, that was his video. Okay, that was his video. Okay, so yeah, so there's that video, and then there's this one over here, man. Oh my gosh.
If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like I'm telling you, as soon as they bunk me with that nigga, first thing I'm doing is praising God. I'm like, God, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for blessing me with this opportunity. Then I'm fucking. I love you. If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god.
Oh.
Bro, man, like this is like, it's not even funny, man. Like, this is like legit concerning and weird. And I'm sure if I go through more, look, there's another one. This is the third video he made about me.
We do this quite a bit. Oh no, you good, man. JiDion, you're so fucking lucky you didn't bump into me, my nigga. Because if you bumped into me, them shorts would have been off, and that big ass booty would have been jiggling on his fucking dick, nigga. So you better be careful who you bumping into in these streets, because you gonna bump into the wrong nigga with all that ass. We do this. Yo, I have a fucking theory. I wonder, is JiDion secretly Saucy Santana on the fucking low? Look at the fucking similarities. They both bald, they both got a beard, and they booty both go boonda. So I don't know. Let me know what y'all think. Y'all think that they the same person? Yo, I have a fucking theory.
I actually didn't.
If James Charles was my cellmate.
Oh, okay. I just saw Jay. Bro, but like, this dude's whole content is just talking about how what he would do to men.
Fuck! JiDion got another one. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck are we doing? We gotta start moving fucking tech, bro. You know, at this point, let's do a prayer catch on fucking JiDion, my nigga. How about one of us act like we coming to go meet a little 12-year-old bitch, and then we go over there, we start jumping that nigga. What y'all think about that? He's knocking down our community, my nigga. How are we finna keep talking to fucking children, my nigga, if we got this nigga all on our fucking dick, nigga?
Bro, man, like, chat, man, like, bro, I don't, oh my, there's another one?
JiDion, your fucking booty has no reason to be jiggling like this, like.
You catching all these prayers, tell me when you finna catch me. The only time that I see you is when I close my eyes and I dream. Maybe there's another timeline where you there waiting on me.
JiDion, your fucking booty has no.
Bro, do I need to, like, file a restraining order? Do I actually need to, like, genuinely...
JiDion, your fucking fucking booty has no reason to be jiggling like this. Like,
you catching all these press, tell me when you finna catch.
Shit, JiDion making only oh my, bro, man. Like, bro, chat, man. When it comes to guys, it's funny, right? It's all ha 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 ha. It's a joke, but like, when do we get into the category of it's not a joke, right? Like, let me be Valkyrie, or let me be Cenat, or let me be any of these female streamers, and a dude made this many videos about me, right? Let me be any of those girls, and let a dude make those many videos about me. What would everybody be saying, bro? I'm a victim. Nah, this is wrong. Like, bro, but like genuinely, like I am actually scared for my safety, man. You know what's funny, chat? Ben, thank you for the sub. My mom, like sometimes like I would wear like tight pants, right? And it's not just to wear tight pants, it's just the pants were tight. And my mom, she would not let me leave the house. She wouldn't let me leave the house. She would say, boy, go put on some new pants before somebody be out there and stick you. That's what she would tell me. And like, I live by that every day, where if something's just like, like bro, believe it or not, man, these are loose, bro. Like, these are loose. And it's just like, I just can't help it. I just genuinely can't help it. W mom, no, facts. She didn't want you to get snatched. Your mom knew what's up. Bro, hold up. Let me. I don't know if she's up or not. Let me try calling her. Yeah. Hey, I'm on stream, but I was telling them, what would you used to tell me when I was younger and I would wear tight pants and I was like leaving the house? What would you tell me? But like you would say something else. You like, why would you tell me to change?
Because I didn't want nobody to look at your butt.
All right. I appreciate that, Mom.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't want nobody to get tempted. Okay, I love you. You take care.
Okay, bye, Mom. Bro, y'all think I'm out here lying, man. Like, y'all think I'm out here lying, like. Like, genuinely, my mom would, like, send me... Yeah, she was asleep. She got PTSD. I pray your mom doing well. She's doing well, man. She was sleeping. What you mean, tempted? Like, if she was more... No, yeah, my mom, she would literally make me change, man. She would literally make me change. But, bro, but it's not even this creep, bro. Like, it goes way deeper, man. Like, TikTok is obsessed with my butt. Look.
Starts to stick to you after you turn 25, bro. I start thinking of my nigga JiDion. Like, that nigga was built, bro. That nigga had the arms, you feel me?
Appreciate that.
All that shit.
We working
Fast
out.
forward into this year, this nigga a fat, sloppy piece of, though I won't say it like that, but he fat and sloppy, though. Like, on some bubble bath type of build.
Bro.
I still love you, though, JiDion, because that nigga be catching all these predators and shit out here. I don't know how the nigga ain't catch me yet.
Whoa! Wait, hold on, man.
To...
Bro, I don't look like bubble baths. I don't look like bubble baths, bro. And then, bro, like, people filming their screens, just talking about my build. JiDion build does not get talked about enough. Genuinely bubble baths. 2020 JiDion. JiDion, oh my gosh. Animan build. He lucky I ain't behind all that. JiDion lucky I ain't behind. Need to know what kind of squat he does. My auntie build. He still can't catch me though. How I'm gonna be moving in those pred videos. Bubble baths, auntie build, binocular. Oh my. First thing my mother noticed watching his videos for the first time. Bro, this is how bad it is. Not only did my girl's mom said I have a big butt, but my girl's grandma, her grandma even had a comment about my butt, bro. You know how crazy it is to have the gram say something about your build, right? And like, you would think, oh, all I need to do is just lose weight. Chat, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, even when I lose all this weight, right? Even when I was fit Dion, I still, I can't get rid of it. I just have a big butt. There's nothing I can do about it.
Such a fat butt, bro. So I was watching one of JiDion's pred catching videos, and I couldn't help but notice that my eyes kept fixating on his butt. And you know, this isn't something new, right? Like, this has been happening since he was making prank videos. Like, his butt has always been, like, abnormally huge, and I just don't know why, right? Like even I have black friends, right, and their butts are pretty big, but I've never seen one as big as JiDion's, bro. And it's like not even just big, like it's curvy, bro. Like there's some like motion to that shit.
Bro, why is everybody so obsessed? Bro, chat, I even have girls on TikTok like saying it is not fair that my butt is so much bigger than theirs. Oh my gosh, man. Bro, like, is this what girls with curves, like, do they suffer from, I'm not even suffering from success, because at least girls with curves, they can get things out of it, right? You know, you can get dudes simping over you, you can start an OnlyFans, or get dudes to buy things for you. It's like, all I get is just comments, right? And it's not even wanted comments, bro. Like, I'm not suffering from success, I'm just suffering. Do liposuction. But where am I gonna put the fat? You know, I just don't want this fat. Genuinely, after I lose this weight, if the videos are still made about my butt, I would gladly donate my butt fat to any woman, right? You're gonna have to pay me for it, right? Maybe $100 an ounce or something, I don't know. But if I get paid for it, I will donate it. Arms? I don't want booty juice in my arm.
I did see another video of a guy talking about how big JiDion's butt was, and he said something stupid like, I'm gonna be a pred so I can meet JiDion and see his butt. And I'm like, bro, hold on. Let's take a step back here. What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you saying, bro? Let's not do that. That being said, bro, like, what is the scientific explanation as to why JiDion's butt is so fat, bro? Like,
you know the crazy thing about it, chat? You guys would think like, oh man, his mom and dad must have fat butts. They don't. Like, my mom and my dad, they're plank boards. Like, I don't know where this came from, man. I don't. So not only like am I an anomaly, like just out and about in society, but I'm also an anomaly in my own family. So is that it skipped generations? Are you saying I have generational yams? You know what I'm fearful of? I am so, like, I pray that this isn't inherited to my kids. I you know, give my kids my messed up hairline, give them my lisp, give them anything. Don't give them this. I don't want my kids to suffer. I don't, man. He wished he played center in football. Oh my.
Fat all go to his butt, right? Like, there are women out there who wish that all their fat went to their butt. Right? It's like, did he take all the genetics? I want to know. Anyways, guys, let me know if my butt is as nice as JiDion's, and let me know
what the hell? Bro, I low-key got the JiDion build. JiDion. Every time I watch a JiDion video, bro, it's just in my face. Bro, I swear every time I see it, I get, oh my God. Bro! Like... Weird but true. I don't look like Bubble Bass, bro. I don't look like Bubble Bass. His ancestors were probably from Ghana. That's why, if you know, you know. I don't even know what video this is from. I don't even, oh my gosh, man. I would love to say that that's where the butt video's in, but it really, bro, even when people make animations of me, even in animations, I have freaking airbags. Like, what is this, bro? Why is this necessary? Yeah, man, that's just that's a critique I've been having. I just want to vent that, you know. Please stop talking about my butt. It truly does make me feel uncomfortable. You know, just enjoy the videos, man. You know, I'm gonna start having my editors censor. You know, any back shots, pause, are gonna be censored from now on. And this dude right here, I'm putting a restraining order on you, because he has more videos about me, right? There's even more. So you are getting a restraining order. I gotta figure out what your legal name is. Like, what do you actually look like? This is his actual face. I accidentally
torched on my homie, and now he has finally reached back out to me. But I think this nigga trying to fuck me.
Okay, bro. No, no. This is the last time you're on this channel. So the Lolly community says I'm a predator because I called them out. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? And you guys already know I've been beefing with the lolly community, but after we posted our video a couple days ago, the lolly community has made it their life's mission to not only prove me wrong that lolly isn't actually bad, but also they're out here trying to paint me as a predator for calling out people enjoying lolly, saying that that's not even borderline, it is CP. For me calling them out, they're calling me a predator now, y'all. So I'm the predator for calling out predators. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I had all these huge lolly accounts adding me on Twitter and all of this, blah, 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 blah. And I just hit them with a fair request, man. I was like, hey, let's have a discussion on my stream. You know, instead of this back and forth on Twitter, let's be men about it, because the majority of them are men. I'm like, yo, let's be men about this and let's talk on stream. I get anxious on video. Bro, there's a YouTuber with over 400,000 subscribers. We're gonna look at his lolly account. This man has over 9,000 videos on his YouTube channel, and he's gonna tell me, oh no, I don't do video. I don't do video. Like, bro, man, it's getting ridiculous out here. I'm gonna show you guys where this all started. I made a video where I caught a dude into lolly, right? And so my editor posted the video up on Twitter, and the lolly community is absolutely livid. So here, we're just gonna go to the quote tweets. Your boy's been getting ratioed all day. So the real Chunga said, yeah, Epstein killed and raped children, but you're jerking off to lolly, and that's worse. Literally, I never said that ever in this video. But bro, lolly is literally CP. I'm getting ratioed by people trying to defend CP, man. And then I got this dude right here. This dude is a full-on YouTuber, right? He has 500K subs, 10,000 videos. Bro talks nothing but anime, right?
Where the creep sat.
This is what he had to say about what I had to say. He said, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. Reset the clock. Anytime you see someone compare living, breathing people to a drawing, their grasp on reality is non-existent. Instead of just going back and forth on Twitter, bro, I was a man about it, bro. Man to man, I said, yo, I see a lot of lolly people disagree with my take. Would you be willing to come on my stream and I ask you questions? I do not do streams. I am antisocial and like sticking to myself when it comes to talking about stuff through videos. Sorry. So, hey, I'm antisocial. I'll go at you if I can text it, but when it comes to actually defending my weird beliefs, yeah, no, I can't do that, man. I can't do that, bro. I get antisocial when I have to get on camera to try to defend lolly. Bro has 10,000 videos, but he can't defend his belief on lolly. Let me know what you guys think, man. Do you guys think it's borderline predatory for people to draw images of children doing sexual things? Am I the weirdo? Most states in America have lolly labeled as CSAM, and you could go to jail. But I'm the weird one. I'm the weird one for calling these people out, but I don't have a grasp on reality. What person in their right mind would want to draw children doing sexual things? Do people forget that this is the same dude who was selling sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos? It doesn't matter how many predators he got arrested. That's just weirdo behavior, period. So me releasing the chat logs of the guys we caught is weirdo behavior. I'm the weirdo, right? But they're not the weirdo for drawing children doing sexual things. But I'm the weirdo. We shall continue. A predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. That's the thing. They're not drawing children. No one is being They're not drawing children? Am I tripping? No one is being exploited or abused, yet this guy just wants to vilify people. So because they're not real children, nobody's being sexualized. This is what I want to get into, man, okay? Everything is a rabbit hole, right? How long do you think it's gonna be where someone can just draw the image before they want to start seeing the real thing? And then how long do you think it'll be after they start seeing the real thing till they want to do the real thing? You gotta nip this stuff in the bud. I wonder, how would these people feel if they had their kids in daycare and the people watching over them would draw children being sexually abused? Well, they're not real kids. They're okay. So by your logic, people making AI CSAM, they're not real kids, so it shouldn't be a... Bro, why are you getting off to kids doing sexual stuff? That's the $1 million question. I'm not gonna get into his personal life, man. But I just find it so funny how he can review my content but can't come and defend. I call him out to a discussion and I don't do streams. 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 And you know the crazy thing about it is a bunch of the lolly people wanted him to debate me. Let's keep on going over more things they said about me. The irony of a guy who wraps half his account identity on opposing and catching EDP, falling. Okay, so the irony. So half my account identity is on opposing and catching EDP, falling into the exact same logical fallacies, appeals to emotion, and incredibly biased surface level research, as him is not lost on me. It is almost one for one how confidently wrong these two are.
Recon people need to be arrested. How are people defending this disgusting stuff? You should catch the guy after the debate.
And this is the crazy thing about it, you know. You call them out under debauchery and then they turn to racism. Black man calls out people liking drawings of little kids having sex. Oh, I'm an 8 now. Oh, you know what? You know what's hilarious, chat? Hold up, let me show you guys this, man. One of them called me, said I'm a low IQ. And you see, I gotta be careful with what I show, man, because a lot of this stuff is just like, man, right? So I said, tomorrow I'm debating someone into lolly. And this dude said he's gonna pick some random dude he found on Twitter that doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. There's nobody who is into this stuff that can debate for real. Because you can't debate debauchery. What are you gonna come on here and debate? It's not weird that I jacket to drawings that I make of little kids. It's not weird at all. Like that's gonna be your argument to stand on? So this, and keep in mind, this is the same dude who said, because I'm black, I have sub 60 IQ, right? So if I have sub 60 IQ, I was like, look, he said he's gonna pick some random dude he found from Twitter and doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Either that or he's gonna pick someone who poses as a lolly to make himself look better. Just watch. So I'm like this, I'm like, all your greatest warriors are too scared to defend their debauchery. Actually, Cornball just proving my point by not taking any of this seriously. Yo, why don't you come on? She/her. And look at this. This dude says multiple people on the spot offered to take this debate into threads or DMs. So he's saying multiple people have offered to take this debate on threads and DMs. Bro, how many debates do you guys know are done through text? Can you guys let me know actual formal debates that are done in the DMs or on Twitter threads? Can someone let me know? You see, this is the reason why they want to have this stuff done on threads. They can hide behind their profile anime. Hey, you know what? I'll give him some leeway, man. I'm gonna give Chibi Lolly some leeway because at least he shows his face, right? At least I can see who's into this crap. I can't say the rest for everybody else, but I can say that for him. But all these other people, they want to just keep it on threads and DMs, but they don't want to actually have a discussion back and forth. Let's go over more, chat. Guilds of Avalon official, whatever this dude's name is, he said this is virtue signaling. I am 100% certain this guy has skeletons in his closet. So because I called out this debauchery, this disgustingness, I must have skeletons in my closet. So chat, man, if you call out, hey, you shouldn't hurt kids, you must have hurt a kid in your past. If you go out and say, hey, you shouldn't murder people, you've probably murdered somebody. This is the logic that they're coming through. I do, and it actually amplifies. So I said, you really don't know what I do for a living, do you freak? I do, and it amplifies my suspicion. Here, you know what? This amplifies my suspicion. Guilds, let me come over to your house unannounced, and let me just look through your hard drive. Since you're active right now, can you explain why you are friends with Alex Chet, despite all the evidence of him being a creepy pedo? And this is what they do. They try to get you off the fact that they make drawings of little kids and everything, and they try to go left. They try to get everything off of them, right? You know what? Hey, I would gladly look into that evidence if you can admit to me that, hey, I'm trying to see what's more creepy pedo, right? Chat, you tell me. What Alex said, but he caught, what, over 1,000 pedos by now? Or someone drawing pictures of kids being great? Which one do you guys think is more creepy pedo? So the lolly community says, I'm a predator because I called them out. Crazy, man. Does that mean every cop that does child sex crime work, does that mean your suspicion goes up on them as well? Does that mean every firefighter who goes and takes out a fire, your suspicion of them being a arsonist goes up as well? Grifter. Effing disgusting you people are. So I'm a grifter for saying the lolly community is pissed for me saying making drawings of little kids effing
These
is
people
pedo
need
shit
to be
and
on
weird.
a permanent watch list.
The lolly guy. I'm being called out by the lolly guy. And he's anti-AI. So he's not gonna he will never, at least the lolly guy will never make AI CP. Never. He'll never do that. He's anti-AI. So let's give him a round of applause. He'll never make AI CP. He likes his CP drawn. He likes it to be, he likes the sweat to hit the page. Every curve, every detail. He's the lolly guy. This is who I have calling me out. Oh, man. Oh, he has a YouTube channel. The lolly guy is also an aspiring YouTuber. And Clippin' Monster, also known by Monster. I am a Clippin' and VTuber, which I mainly clip lolly V. You know what's crazy, man? Like, it's these people that give VTubers and people into anime a bad name. It is quite literally these people. Me and Alex have a bunch of leads now, chat. We quite literally have unlimited leads. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? So this is what they also did. They got a video that I responded to August the Duck, and they think that video was my kryptonite. They're like, oh crap, August the Duck exposed them. Little do they know that my response literally made August the Duck delete his video, but they're gonna tell me, when you gonna delete video where you try to calm down some allegations regarding myself by very wrong words? Isn't you also covered actions of Chet and called him as a go? Then what's wrong with that suggestion about you? So let's hear said suggestion.
But I think we all should always talk about him because we all should remember what he did.
Thirdly, it seems like conversations between a predator and what they think is a minor is a really, really strange thing to lock behind a paywall. Like, why would you want to read that? I mean, you want to read the chats between a guy role-playing as a little girl or a little boy and a man who thinks that they are a little girl or a little boy? Why the fuck would you pay for that? Like, that's crazy behavior. Selling it is just as weird. Like, you realize that's what you're doing, right, JiDion?
Okay, so they want to use the video that the dude made on me to expose me for being weird. So, you know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to give them this. You know what? Yeah, I'm weird. I'm going to grant them this, chat. Okay, I'm weird. I'm weird for selling the chat logs of what these monsters are saying to our decoy and these chat logs that got these monsters set up, you know? Me and Chris Hansen, we're both weird because we showed the chat logs, right? If I'm weird for showing the chat logs of what these dudes are saying to our decoys, what does that make you for drawing literal children having sex? What is, if I'm weird, chat, Explain it here. Granted, I'm weird. You know what? I'll give them that. Hey, I couldn't pass the allegations, right? I couldn't pass the allegations. I'm weird. What does that make you? What does that make you? You be? And this is another thing that lolly people like to do. They like to move the goalposts. If you like Farron, who is a lolly and also clearly meant to be a petite woman, so really, if you're attracted to women with breasts smaller than DDD, that means you are a pedophile and no different than people who want to rape children. So you see how he brought out his best character he has, his most PG character that he brought out. You know what? If all lolly looks like this, I wouldn't have a problem at all. We know for a fact that it's not like this. Lolly is prepubescent kid that you lie and say is 5,000 years old. Well, yeah, she looks like an 8-year-old, but she's actually 5,000. So it's okay that I get her banged by my bigger character. Like, oh my God. And then now he's saying if you're attracted to petite women, keyword. Wait, chat. If you're attracted to women, wait, hold up, chat. Wait, what does that word say? What does that word say, chat? Women? When was the last time a child has ever been called a woman? They're cooking themselves in their own comments. Oh my gosh, man. By that logic, everyone who watched Family Guy, Simpsons, Rick and Morty, South Park, Happy Tree, Friends, and any movies that include high school romance child predators, because in some way or form it depicts minors in a harmful manner for entertainment. Fiction is fiction. You see how he says high school romance? It's so funny how they don't like to acknowledge the people drawing legit If I could, without getting flagged, I would show you guys the stuff that these weirdos be drawing. But I would be put on the list and I could get arrested. Because, believe it or not, lolly is illegal in my state. So if any of these people live in my state, it's GG's. Harming children by drawing children. Harming by drawing. You're harming people by killing them in a game. That's how retarded you sound. Yo, man, hey, whatever helps these lolly people. You know what's crazy? The same arguments that they come up with, these are the same arguments that child predators and people into CP tell themselves so they can go to sleep at night. No one's ever the villain in their story, chat. Nobody. I just have to give you guys some context of what's been happening. 1, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. 2, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos.
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicon. And it's also just straight up weird.
So this was supposed to be a more funny video. What I was gonna do was I was gonna just get a bunch of different Reddit clips and people talking about me, you know, how they hate the pred catching and just kind of debunking in their reasonings and stuff. But through the research of trying to gather different things and different threads of people talking about me, I found this really alarming thread on Twitter, basically defending lolly and saying how I am putting lolicon people in a bad rep because I caught a guy that just so happened to have a bunch of lolly and was also into cheese pizza. So I know you guys probably didn't understand anything I just said. So we're gonna go on and break it down, and I promise once you guys realize what lolicon is, you guys are gonna be sick to your stomachs. So this user right here, Antis WTF, he said, guys,
I respect predator catchers as much as the next guy, but some of them would end up saying bullshit calling the subculture of lolicon a breeding ground for pedophiles.
So the reason why I said that, and the video I said that in was this video right here. We caught this guy, Douglas Hogan, over in Oroville, California. He had came to meet our 13-year-old decoy, and after talking with him, come to find out that he was a big fan of anime, and he was also into cheese pizza. And I asked him a specific question because I kind of put 2 and 2 together, because if you're a big fan of the anime and you're also into cheese pizza, there's a strong likelihood that you're also into a thing called lolicon. Now, you guys are still probably wondering, JiDion, what is lolicon? So I want to show you guys something. I am genuinely going to just get this right here. I'm going to right click and I'm going to hit search Google for lolicon. And this is what pops up. Caution, child Sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help. If you're worried about your thoughts or behavior, seeking sexually explicit images of children can have serious consequences for yourself and others. I know you guys are like, what the is going on? What is it that you just looked up to where you just got a straight up warning on Google? So for those of y'all that aren't into the anime community too much, I'm gonna let my editor and my friend who has watched over 100 animes, and he's also been in the deepest of the anime sects, explain to you guys what lolly is. So Blazin, take it away.
So what does lolly mean? It's essentially a very young looking girl in anime or manga that appears to look like she's in preschool, but in reality her age might be over 75 million years old. There's Firen, who clearly resembles a child, but she's over the age of 1,000 years old. Beatrice, who looks like she belongs in a daycare, but that's okay because she's over 400 years old. Or even Yachiru from Bleach, who is 3'7", 34 pounds with the archetype of a toddler. Oh wait, she's over 100 years old, so it's okay that she's my waifu. The people who think like this own body pillows to these digital children and get off to these characters are called lolicons.
So yeah, that's pretty much what it is they pretend a little girl or a little boy is 5,000 years old, but still looks like a little girl or little boy, and they draw that little boy or little girl doing things. So pretty much they're creating CP, but they have the guise of it being, wait, it's actually a 5,000-year-old. It's absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely vile. And the fact that I have somebody that claims to be a fan of what we do, and they're over here like getting upset of the fact that I'm saying that people that are into that is a breeding ground of pedophiles, like, it literally doesn't make any sense to me.
And the funny thing is this is probably the first time out of many times JiDion caught a lolicon being the actual creep. Maybe one of a few. For every one predator JiDion finds is a lolicon, I can list off 10 that I exposed that hate it.
Well, I'm going to just straight up tell you that all lolicon people are freaks, because if you're over here drawing or downloading photos of little girls and little boys that are anywhere from the age of freaking 3 or 5 or 7 years old and depicting them having sex, you're weird. There's no way around that. You are weird, and you're participating in self-made CP while it's not quote unquote real CP. It still is, because you're drawing children doing sexual stuff. And I just don't understand how that's not getting through his thick skull. I don't understand why he can't understand why we would think that this is a breeding ground for pedophiles. I am not saying that being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, you see how he's like, oh, I'm not saying being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't care about the 10 lolly haters that you expose. Bro, I've exposed dudes that literally said being a drag queen around kindergartners is pedophile, and I come to find out that dude actually did something to a 12-year-old. So I don't care if you found people that hate it to also be creeps. That doesn't take away from the fact that if you're in it, you are a creep. It just doesn't.
But comparing lolicons to lolly haters and numbers of preds is like comparing the Minecraft community to Roblox. One gets caught with it a lot more than the other.
Like, hey man, whatever can help you sleep at night. Like, right now, I'm just reading a bunch of cope right here. Then he goes on to say under his tweet, he says,
to get to my point, I respect the work, but I also find this disingenuous, especially coming from an expert who should be knowing all this stuff about Predator. From someone of that status, watering down the term is a very serious thing and a blunder. Is this a new video? Yeah, I didn't check.
I mean, if you respect the work, you wouldn't be participating in this act, because this act is what we go after. This act is why I have quote unquote work. You downloading these videos is a breed for pedophilia. It's no way around. Being a pedophile isn't just, oh, you know, I'm gonna go and try to touch little kids. If you're downloading that stuff, if you're downloading cheese pizza videos, and if you're downloading lolicon stuff, you're in the same boat, whether you like it or not. He didn't even check. So he didn't even watch the full video. If he would have watched the full video, he would have known that this dude not only had lolicon on his phone, but he also had a bunch of real cheese pizza on his phone as well. And I'm gonna sit up here and be honest, man. If you're in a lolicon, there's no way that you're not gonna get the temptation to want to get the real videos as well. I mean, the lolicon's just as bad, but like, bro, you're in the same boat, whether you want to admit it or not. Oh boy, I can't wait for the, see, it's the same, come flooding in. It literally is. It's literally the same thing. You can cope all you want. It is the same thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I think after this video goes up, we're not gonna see a lot of these profiles on X anymore. So there's really not even any point of you guys going on there. This dude, true, he says, 1, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. So because I don't know the ins and outs of the lolly community, it's my IQ, man. I lack the IQ of a predator. I am so sorry. I do not want to be trained in your ways, but I do pray that you get help. 2, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos. And I bet you he's also talking about cops that catch predators as well. And you know what? Let me just go on this dude's profile. I want to see. Oh. You know what? You know what? I don't want to go into any stereotypes because these aren't the stereotypes, you know? Just because someone's trans does not make them a predator. That's actually a real thing. You know, they're over here saying just because you're a lolly hater doesn't mean you're a pedophile. No, just because you're trans doesn't make you a pedophile. But I'm going to be up here and be honest. You're not making the trans community look good by not only you're trans, right? And you're out here defending lolly and CP pretty much. Like, it's the same thing. And like I said, man, this account's not going to be here much longer. So there's just genuinely no point in you guys going to it. I don't even like want to look here. I'm going to look at his profile just to see the stuff that he's posting. And let's see. Okay, there's nothing. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yeah. This account needs to be taken down for sure. Yeah. Then we got someone else. He says,
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
I'm weird. Okay.
It's just straight up weird and inappropriate to start talking about your gripes about weird anime fan service to the cops while they're here to cuff a guy who was trying to meet a minor. It's really stupid for him to bring this up because if he had this conversation with another predator and he went gross, that ish is weird, you know he wouldn't be bringing that ish up because it doesn't support his point. I mean, good on him for catching preds, though. Don't hate the guy, but this clip irked me.
It irked you the fact that I called out people that are into lolly. Okay. Yeah, it's
disingenuous of him, especially since he should know what makes a predator a predator.
Yeah, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. These were the same people saying that AI CP isn't bad because, it's just a computer. Like, no, you're creating this to glorify your sick, depraved needs. There's just no way around that. Pred catchers tend to get all their catches free releases because some honeypot law. So I have zero respect for them. So first thing first, I need you to let me know what this honeypot law is, because you're capping on that. And this dude that we caught, he is going to prison. And second, it's effectively just a spectacle. So it's a spectacle of us catching these guys, but it's not a spectacle of you guys drawing literal children being harmed. That's not a spectacle. But us catching them, you know, this was supposed to just be a fun video that I was gonna do, but I feel like after I post this is gonna make the rounds in the lolly community. So if you guys see anything else or anything, be sure to tag me on Twitter. My X is down in the description below. Also join our, EDP Watch Discord. You guys can, send stuff over there as well. Man, I really don't got anything else to say, man. This stuff was very weird, very disturbing. And if you guys didn't know what this stuff is, I apologize for informing you on the depravity of humanity. We deserve to be extinct. Peace.
Later, one of his videos was discussed on the Howard Stern show, where Howard mocked Bryan's...
Dang, I didn't know he was this mainstream before. Bro, such wasted potential. This is the horrifying history of EDP 445, full documentary by Cluster. As you guys know, I am a part of EDP's history. It would have been for the better if he got arrested, but I used to be a huge fan, no pun intended, of EDP 445. He was in my top 5 YouTubers. I think I first found him back in 2014. Like, I knew him before he was really just a meme, because he went from an NFL, kind of like if you were in NFL space, you knew about him, to becoming a meme getting exposed, and then, you know, obviously he became a mega meme after Alex exposed him and everything. I thought he was hilarious. I don't regret supporting him in the past. The only thing I just hate is that he turned his life the way he turned it, man. It is so sad. So I feel like, you know, some people just think like, oh, JiDion just hates on him and blah, 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 blah. Like, the reason it gets to me so much is I was literally a fan of this dude, bro. Imagine finding out that your favorite YouTuber, EDP, is an EDP. Let's get into this video.
Emerson Moreland, better known online as EDP445, was once a beloved internet figure, celebrated for his over-the-top humor and unwavering devotion to the Philadelphia Eagles. At his peak, he was more than just a meme. He was a cultural fixture. But as the new decade began, everything changed. Bryant's reputation imploded following a sting operation that exposed him attempting to pick up a cupcake from a minor. The incident shattered the public's perception of him, revealing that the internet's angel was truly a devil in disguise.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I used to not rock with Alex, because after, you know, the exposed stuff with EDP came out, you know, the Alex files dropped about him dropping hard R and all this other crazy stuff, and he actually got his channel nuked. And I used to not rock with Alex, man, genuinely. But I had asked Alex about it. Now that we're cool, I was like, bro, like, what happened with the EDP stuff? And he told me straight up, he was like, we gave all the information to the detective, and he said the detective was like working with them, calling back and forth. But after like it blew up and it got so much attention from it, every time Alex would call the detective, wouldn't answer anymore. The detectives dropped the ball on this one, man.
That exposed him attempting to pick up a cupcake from a minor. The incident shattered the public's perception of him, revealing that the internet's angel was truly a devil in disguise. This is the horrifying history of EDP 445.
It damn sure ain't worth waiting damn near an hour and a motherfucking half to get this right.
Bryant Moreland was born on December 15th, 1990 in Bakersfield, California. Bryant is known to have a sister and a half-brother, though little else is publicly known about his family life or upbringing. What is known is that he began stuttering in the 3rd grade, and during high school he was heavily overweight and earned the nickname Big Cheese Nips from classmates, a name that reflected his size. As a kid, Bryant was obsessed with the Philadelphia Eagles despite living in California. His passion for the team became a defining part of his personality. At his heaviest, Bryant reportedly weighed over 500 pounds. After finishing high school, Bryant got a job at Walmart. He worked there for several years before getting fired in 2015 for insulting a female manager, a story he shared in one of his videos.
There's this dude, I forget his name, but he was a Ravens fan. And there was this dude who would go around telling people that EDP was an EDP. And nobody listened. And I seen the videos and I was like, oh, bro, he's lying. Like, lo and behold, that bro was right, man.
Tonight, Walmart fired me, and guess what? I couldn't be any more happier. You know what I mean? I'm thrilled like a motherfucker, dude. This bitch Angie that has a goddamn zit on the top of her lip the size of Nebraska. She's all back here watching me do cardboard and you know, because of course you guys know cardboard. Walmart's a big ass store. It's a super center. And she's all like, do you think you're going to be able to get done with all this cardboard before you leave? I'm like, wait a minute. I'm looking like, number one, I don't like the way she said that shit. Anyways, they fired me for profanity.
On June 13th, 2010, Bryant launched his YouTube channel Eat That 445. His first video was a freestyle rap recorded when he was 19.
Alright y'all, this is gonna be a motherfucking freestyle that I'm thinking off the top of my head, so if you don't like it, who gives a f***? But it goes like this.
Initially, his content was random and experimental, but he soon found his niche in rant-style videos, vlogs, and Q&A sessions. His videos were loud, aggressive, and filled with profanity, often featuring him yelling into the camera about things that annoyed him, whether it was school, pop culture, or everyday life.
Because I'm getting so sick and motherfucking tired of making... I got a mean motherfucking headache right now, man. Can't nobody block. This motherfucking line is terrible, man. This is exhausting. Badly.
Bro, man, I'm getting so many memories, y'all.
Dumb, ignorant mother fool fans who don't know shit about the game of football. So some gay named Kevin McFarland. First off, you get your manhood revoked just by having a last name like that, my McFarland? Are you kidding me, dog?
His raw and unfiltered style attracted attention, especially among viewers who appreciated his no fucks given approach. On November 16th, Brian uploaded his first football-related video titled Eagles Kill the Redskins, which marked the beginning of his sports commentary. From there, he posted dozens of videos reacting to Eagles games, venting his frustrations, celebrating wins, and trash-talking rival teams.
Jim Schwartz ain't sending no pressure. Look at that shit. Nobody can tackle him. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Bro, does anybody remember the video where he was yelling about the Eagles or something? His dad started yelling and they started yelling with each other. I think he was like, man, shut up before I kill you. And he was like, please, please do it.
Nobody can tackle. What the? You got me kidding me.
So Derek Barnett, the defensive end, out of that
mother sucks.
His passion for football and his over-the-top delivery helped him build a loyal fan base. In 2012, Bryant began sharing more personal stories, including his struggles with dating and relationships. His first video on the topic was Stuck-Up Girls in the BK, where he vented about women he encountered at Burger King.
Walking to the store, and this lady must have dropped, I think she must have dropped $5, you know what I'm saying? I'm a nice person, you know, if you drop money, I'm gonna give it right back to you. I pick it up to her, chase it down, I go,
you didn't chase her down.
You know, I tap on the shoulder. Excuse me, ma'am, you dropped this. Wham! She snatches the shit. I'm looking like, and she don't even say thank you, appreciate it, or nothing. She just snatches the shit out of my motherfucking hand. Now, I could have been up and just took the goddamn money. I could have just been rolling the on out.
Over time, his content became increasingly explicit. He made videos like I j***ed off 25,615 times and top 200 stars of all time.
Oh my god, I think he made a new... I can name probably 7 corn stars. But you to know 200 corn stars, that's like actually ridiculous, bro. That's sad.
He talked in graphic detail about his life.
Bro, I can't even name 200 superheroes. I can't name 200 NFL players. I can't even name 200 people I've met in my life.
And opinions on adult entertainment.
First time I beat my was back in 2013. First ever video I j***ed off to, well, the first 2 videos I j***ed off to was 1, Girls Gone Wild, and 2 was some old ass f***ed up VHS tape that my dad had hidden in this drawer.
Bro, this EDP is the exact reason why you don't go down the corn rabbit hole. Believe it or not, going down the corn rabbit hole could lead into EDP territory. And what I mean by EDP territory, I mean being an EDP. Because you need that satisfaction, you need more, you need more, you need more. And then what happens when you get into CP is now it's, I have to do it. Do not let it come to this point, man. If you guys have a corn addiction, you gotta stop, bro. Because all these dudes, there's a reason they lead up to this, man. Trust me, bro.
It was called Big Mama Jamma.
Despite the shock factor of his content, Bryant managed to form a genuine friendship with a woman named Delia, who was also an Eagles fan and content creator. They connected through YouTube comments and eventually met in person, filming several vlogs together. Bryant reportedly had a crush on Delia, but their friendship eventually ended in the future. In addition to his main channel, Bryant launched 2 spin-off channels. In 2012, he created Chaotic Kitchen 445, a cooking channel where he made chaotic and unpolished cooking videos. In 2013, he started EDP Gaming 1, a gaming channel focused on gameplay and commentary. Bryant's first major media appearance came in 2012 when Barstool Sports flew him to Philadelphia to document his experience as a die-hard Eagles fan.
I thought it was like up there and then
so much potential wasted, bro.
What'd you do the entire time?
I just closed them.
Hungry?
Hell yeah, I mean, the only thing I had was Chex Mix, and that was dry as hell.
Around 2013, Bryant was featured on Tosh.0, a Comedy Central.
That ain't, bro! No, that ain't EDP!
Central show hosted by Daniel Tosh, known for showcasing viral internet personalities. His appearance on the show brought him more attention and introduced him to
the random black dude that said EDP was on there. Oh, okay.
Expert eat that 445 with his Tosh.0 NFL Lock of the Week.
Yo, Daniel, what the f*** poppin', big homie? You want my Lock of the Week? Okay, f*** it. Jags and Cardinals. Who the f*** wants to see this boy? I fall to f***ing sleep. F*** this goddamn Cardinals. Lock of the Week.
Later, one of his videos was discussed on the Howard Stern show, where Howard mocked Bryan some.
Dang, I didn't know he was this mainstream before. Bro, such wasted potential.
Here's the fan going crazy, just to give you a flavor.
Try being a Eagle fan. Try being a Eagle fan. I guarantee you, you couldn't walk a mile in my mother all green chucks. You couldn't walk a mile up in the mother.
Now that's a spirited dude.
Wow. In 2015, after losing his job at Walmart, Bryan became a security guard, which helped him stay financially afloat. That same year, a rare photo surfaced of him with rapper Tyler, the Creator. While it was never officially confirmed, fans speculated that Tyler was a fan of Bryan's content and had considered him for a role in his app, Golf Media. Bryan eventually hosted 2 web series on the app, All the Way Live with Eat That 445, a parody of sports and news shows like SportsCenter, and In the Field with Eat That 445, which featured comedy skits filmed in public places. However, the collaboration was short-lived, and the app itself shut down entirely just a few years later. That same year, Bryan faced a devastating loss, the passing of his mother LaTonya, due to congestive heart failure. The tragedy...
He freaking looks just like her. Bro! No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at his mother. I promise you I'm not. So did the chat say Shrek jeans. Bro, I'm not saying his mother looks like Shrek. I'm not saying that at all. Rest in peace, Mama 445, right?
Deeply affected him, leading to a period of depression and a desire to turn his life around. He embarked on a brief fitness journey, determined to shed as much weight as possible. Since he had never learned to drive, his mother had always been the one behind the wheel. Bryan began taking driving lessons. At 25, he earned his license. To celebrate the milestone, he and his friend Felipe went out for Chipotle. Fast forward to July 2017, in the wake of the Adpocalypse, a period when YouTubers suddenly faced strict monetization rules and had to adopt more ad-friendly content styles, Bryan's channel faced a temporary suspension. The crackdown on edgy and controversial material hit Bryan particularly hard due to his notoriously outrageous statements.
Bro, wait. Bro, he looks skinny here. Bro, he actually looks pretty good here.
After 2 weeks, his channel was reinstated, but not without changes. He was required to rebrand, dropping the original...
Bro, he looks good!
445 in favor of the more sanitized EDP 445. The next year, Bryan found himself entangled in conflicts with other YouTubers. SML, short for Super Mario Logan, is a YouTube channel run by Logan 30acre, known for his comedic skits featuring plush and puppet characters, including the fan favorite Jeffy. In February 2018, Logan reached out to Bryan, expressing interest in him having joined the SML crew as a voice actor, impressed by Bryan's comedic style. They began discussing a deal that would pay Bryan $5,000 a month under a 6-month contract.
I'm gonna sign you to a 6-month contract in which you will be doing voice acting for my puppets on my channel. You know, he always fed me this cockamamie bullshit about, oh my god, bro, you have the audience, you have the voice, you have the personality, you know, let's team up. I want to sign you to a 6-month contract, $5,000 a month.
Logan was such a fan that he even covered the cost for Bryan and his friend Felipe to attend Super Bowl 52. However, the partnership never occurred, and their friendship eventually fell apart. In October, Bryan uploaded a video titled Super Mario Logan F***ed Me Over, accusing Logan of ghosting him. In the description, Bryan claimed that they had planned to meet and hang out in Los Angeles starting September 30th, but instead Logan apparently went to Las Vegas without informing him.
I hate a motherfucker who sits back, gets my motherfucker text message, and then they never respond to me back, or they sit back, they don't respond for what?
Bro, man, he was really on the up and up. Tosh.0, Tyler the Creator, almost had a deal with the puppet dude.
But weeks on weeks at a time, I know you got my text message, don't bullshit me, man. Like, if you don't want to team up, just tell me, hey, I don't want to with you. All right, cool. Like, I wanted to keep giving him chance after chance after chance. Like, I know he's busy. It's like, you know what? All right, you know what, man? this guy, man. Logan, if you're watching this video, you. I don't want your friendship. You can take your $5,000 a month and shove it up your mother, bro. Because at the end of the day, this goes a hell of a lot goddamn further, than just money.
Super Mario Logan wasn't the only content creator Bryant clashed with in 2018. In March of that year, he became involved in a drama with Call of Duty lolcow Wings of Redemption. That year, Wings announced he would be pursuing gastric sleeve surgery in order to lose weight. At first, Bryant supported Wings' decision, even encouraging him on his weight loss journey in a video.
I wanted to reach out and say, with this whole weight loss bullshit, I know what the you're going through, and I know you've never talked to me directly, but I'm a subscriber of yours, man, and I would like to help you through this weight loss journey. Regardless if you're doing this natural like I am, or if you're doing the weight loss surgery, it takes a lot of balls, man. You feel me, man? To sit back and say, no more, I want to change my life. It takes a lot of guts. It takes a lot of balls to want to stand up against.
This is the guy that I was a huge fan of. This right here.
All odds and change your life.
Wings had apparently raised $25,000 from fans, claiming he needed that amount for a procedure in the US, but ultimately had the surgery done in Mexico for around $8,000. This sparked backlash.
I remember that, yeah, people were pissed. They were like, bro, we raised all this money for you to get in America, and then this boy went to freaking Mexico and got it way cheaper. I remember this.
As many believed he had pocketed the remaining funds, especially after he was caught misrepresenting the costs. Post-surgery, Wings claimed to have lost weight but refused to show proof, and was seen eating junk food and skipping workouts, despite publicly promising to begin exercising. These broken promises led to widespread criticism, and Bryant eventually turned on Wings, uploading a video harshly criticizing him and accusing him of scamming his supporters.
Wings of Redemption, bro. Seriously, on some real shit, you. Like, seriously, you and everything that you goddamn stand for, dude. I'm sick of you know, like, you're the typical punk ass that wants the entire goddamn world to feel sorry for you and on this sob story. Like, I understand why people with you now. I understand why people give you a hard time, troll you, do all this next level The only thing I tried to do, was extend my
Bro, you know what's crazy? All the stuff he's saying about Wings could be said about him today, man. Freaking this man was in a closet blaming freaking kids, saying kids should be arrested for adults talking to them.
Hand and
irony.
You know what I mean? Try to offer you some advice, try to help you the out.
The following year, Bryant was featured in the football documentary Maybe Next Year, which follows some of the most passionate Philadelphia Eagles fans during the team's historic 2017 to 2018 Super Bowl winning season. The documentary showcased an intimate look at the lives of die-hard supporters, including Bryant, and explored the highs and lows of being an Eagles fan. Thanks to Bryant's rise as an internet meme and appearances on comedy shows and documentaries, his public profile surged, helping him hit the major milestone of 1 million subscribers in February 2020. However, the celebration was short-lived. The next month, Bryant uploaded a video venting his frustration at YouTube for refusing to send him the official 1 million subscriber plaque, citing his edgy and controversial content as the reason, despite having previously received the 100,000 subscriber plaque.
These right, they will not send me my gold play button, right, for reaching 1 million subscribers because according to them, my channel doesn't match the criteria and all this bullshit. And I'm like, wait, what the I'm like, my channel has 0 community guideline strikes. It has 0 copyright strikes. You know what I mean? I don't use music in any of my videos. I used to, but I don't do that shit anymore. You know, my videos is all raw, throwing the turn on the goddamn phone.
Hey, Short Buzz, happy birthday, my man.
In a show of support, one of his fans made a custom-made plaque for him, highlighting the strong and loyal community he had built. Bryant had risen to internet stardom, cultivating a devoted fan base that admired him, but after nearly a decade of building his online empire, he would go on to annihilate it completely in the decade that followed. On July 8th, 2020, disturbing messages were leaked from Bryant's Instagram, revealing inappropriate conversations with a 16-year-old girl. The girl had initially messaged Bryant asking him to wish her boyfriend a happy birthday, but instead, Bryant responded by requesting explicit photos. When confronted by the alleged boyfriend, Bryant replied with a shocking and vulgar statement saying he didn't care and that she could have even been a year old.
Oh my god, EDP, like she's 14, like she's 15, motherfucker. I don't give a f if the bitch is 1, motherfucker, like.
The leaked message.
I swear I never heard, bro. If I would have heard that back then, I would not have supported him. That is crazy.
Just included Bryant telling the girl, "You deserve someone that's gonna adore and cherish you," to which she replied, "Who would that be?" Bryant responded, "Hopefully me in a few years." As the allegations gained traction, Bryant uploaded a video titled "These Accusations," where he admitted to sending the messages but claimed they were nothing but jokes, blaming
I've seen this video, but I didn't have the context of the messages. So I rolled with EDP.
his behavior on a messed up sense of humor.
If you honestly believe that I'm a motherfucker,
yes.
Hi. Was that my voice in the voice
sober.
clips? Yeah. Am I a oh, no.
Yes.
Gives me the
keep going. God's watching. Thank you, my man. Thank you, Marcus. Appreciate you.
You feel me? Do I have a dumb sense of humor? Yeah. You know what I mean?
While his fanbase accepted his explanation and dismissed the situation.
We did accept it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If you were a fan of him back then, you've seen that video and you accepted his explanation, bro. Like we were like, bro, man, he always say messed up stuff. Like it's. If I would have heard that, I did not hear that, bro.
Others were disturbed and began questioning.
That's the dude! I remember him. He was the one exposing Brian. I remember him.
His behavior. In response, several smaller YouTubers, including Cold Raven and Black Bigelow, released videos condemning Brian's predatory behavior. Brian retaliated by encouraging his followers to dislike bomb those videos. Cold Raven in particular became a vocal critic, making multiple videos detailing Brian's inappropriate interactions with several other minors on Instagram. Cold Raven revealed that Brian had been following multiple underage girls on Instagram, with their ages ranging from 15 to 17.
Bro, chat, man, you gotta give me some grace, man. I was like 19, bro. I just thought they were trying to bring my boy down.
Text 5 underage girls. Why'd you fall for this decoy account? Why'd you fall for it? That's you, right? Let's click on your name. Oh, you have me blocked. You are a sick ass motherfucker. The exact same messages I showed y'all yesterday. Just the decoy sent me it so I can go through the account. This shit ain't fake, man. Again, you texted 5 underage girls and you fell for the decoy.
Additionally, Raven exposed a major contradiction in Brian's statements. In the leaked messages from the 16-year-old girl, Brian clearly acknowledged her age and made inappropriate comments about her appearance. However, in a later clip highlighted by Raven, Brian falsely claimed he was unaware of her age and had never even seen a photo of her.
We're gonna play the video in which he made on July 4th saying that he loved his.
You know what I mean? They're all bolstered the fuck out. You know what I mean? Skinny ass jeans and shit.
Now, about 7 to 8 days later, which would be yesterday, he said in live stream he's never seen a picture of her.
Her age? I don't know. I didn't know her age. The fuck? I never even seen a picture of this.
So now you have him contradicting himself. He went from, I love her, I would suck the milk out them, to, I've never seen a picture of her.
This blatant lie further damaged Brian's credibility and made his behavior appear even more suspicious and incriminating. During one of Brian's live streams, a viewer donated a message urging him to address the allegations. Stop ignoring the accusations that were thrown at you, either own up to mistakes or prove your innocence because we're waiting for your side. Brian read the message and abruptly ended the stream.
Oh.
He got the 5 and did.
After a lucid sentence.
He just ended after a lucid message.
As Cold Raven's videos began gaining traction,
No! My freaking headphones are dying. How do I hear with these? It's his video. Bro, it was the dude the whole time.
With the emergence of the now infamous Cupcake incident, which cost him everything. This is Chet Goldstein, an online alias of Alex Rosen, a controversial internet vigilante best known for his work with Predator Poachers, a group he founded to expose adults attempting to exploit minors online. Alex gained popularity through his controversial Sting videos, where he posed as underage individuals and arranged real-life meetups to confront alleged predators. Chet Goldstein is a highly controversial figure who has in fact been banned from YouTube, a topic topic that could warrant an entirely separate deep dive.
But he's back on YouTube. He's back.
Moving on, upon learning about the allegations surrounding Bryant, Goldstein began quietly investigating his behavior behind the scenes, laying the groundwork for what would become a pivotal moment in the case. On April 18th, 2021, the Instagram account Predator Poachers V6 posted a never-before-seen image of Bryant Moreland, followed by leaked direct messages between him and a decoy posing as a 13-year-old girl. The messages were deeply disturbing, with Bryant writing things like, "Same here, you drive me crazy beyond control. I want you to have mind control over me, totally abuse me, and treat me like the naughty boy I've been," and "Kiss your daddy goodnight, princess." It became clear that Bryant had been caught in the middle of a sting operation orchestrated by the Predator Poachers team. Before Chet Goldstein's channel was banned, he launched a live stream hosted by a female member of the team, during which she read through the entire chat logs between Bryant and the decoy. The messages revealed Bryant's predatory intentions, filled with explicit and incriminating remarks that could not be dismissed as mere jokes. In one
The crazy thing about it was the chat logs were really good.
message,
Like, okay, not like that, but I mean, like, the chat logs were done really good to where there should have been a conviction.
Bryant acknowledged the gravity of his actions, stating, "If we were to do that and somehow it got out, I'm not saying you would say anything. Your mum can find out, dad, family members, I'm f***ed. I lose my YouTube channel, I go to jail, my reputation is ruined, my life would be completely in shambles." These messages made it clear that Bryant was fully aware of the criminal nature of his behavior, yet chose to pursue it anyway. Bryant had planned to meet the decoy for sex, but instead was confronted by the Predator Poachers. On April 20th, the team released the full 50-minute confrontation video, which quickly went viral.
Hey guys, it's Cluster from the future here. This may be disappointing for you to hear, but whilst editing this video, I realized I'm actually unable to show you any footage from the cupcake sting operation. The best I can do is show muted clips in black and white, yet it's still risky. The reason why is because in 2023, multiple YouTube channels were striked and even terminated for showing any footage from this sting operation. And because this is the case, unfortunately...
Oh crap. Wait, how did you get my tweet from my old Twitter? I don't even have my Twitter anymore. I've been trying to get my Twitter back though. I'm trying to. The reason why the videos get taken down is because they have to have police presence. That's why every video you'll see from us or anything or any other catcher is if there's no police presence in the video, you're gonna get a strike. So that's why.
I think you understand why I can't show it in this video. I mean, to this day, no one is really sure as to why YouTube is desperately trying to hide this video.
It's not that YouTube's trying to hide it, it's just because there was no police presence in there. And Alex did call the cops, it just never came out.
So I'd advise you guys to find archives of it online. Anyway, back to the video.
Millions watched as EDP445, once a beloved YouTuber and internet meme, was exposed as a predator hiding in plain sight. The fallout was swift. Bryant lost hundreds of thousands of subscribers, dropping below the 2 million subscriber mark being his peak, and eventually privated all his videos. YouTube later stepped in and permanently terminated his channel, effectively erasing EDP445's presence from...
You know, good on YouTube for destroying his channel, but I just want to show you guys something. Why wasn't he ever terminated? Why was he only demonetized? And there's far way too many other examples of this. Don't get it twisted at all. I'm not trying to defend Bryant Moreland or anything like that. Like, good riddance that his channel got deleted. I'm just trying to figure out why YouTube didn't keep that same energy with other creators. Other non-African creators.
Along with his backup channel EDP445 2.0. The same can be said for Bryant's Instagram. However, Bryant's cooking channel Chaotic Kitchen 445 and gaming channel EDP Gaming 1 have yet to be taken down. Many people who were associated with Bryant, such as Felipe, announced that they had cut ties with him. He had truly lost everything. You might assume that this marked the end of the EDP445 saga, but the story was far from over. In reality, Bryant's life spiraled into chaos over the following years, becoming a relentless descent into personal and public turmoil.
Who that? EDP. That's me, man. What's up, bro? Look at this nasty ass. Don't get your big bro. Beat it. Beat it. I'll beat your mother in that store right now, you nasty ass child predator mother. Yeah, you. Look at you, fuck. What's up, man? I ain't go touch you. nasty.
In May 2021, Brian announced in a video that he planned to launch his own website, EDP445.com, as a new platform to host his content following his termination from YouTube.
It was cracking with it. It's your boy, and eat that 445. So, just want to let you guys know, man, EDP445.com is coming soon. Been about like a week, maybe 2 weeks from now. I'm going to have a website up, popping and shit, you know. That's where I'm going to be posting all of my new videos and shit, you know, over there up on the website. You know what I mean? Continuing to eat that.
Man, you could just like see like earlier, like around here, he had kind of like a glow to him, you know? There was like a glow, it was optimistic, and now you just look at him, man, like just soulless. And you look at him today, it's even worse, and now he has that kidney stuff and everything.
However, despite the announcement, the website was never actually developed or made public. The next month, Brian attempted to return to YouTube with a...
The website did go public. I know that because he made a video about me on the website, so he did make the website.
New channel EDP_445, uploading only a couple of videos before getting terminated again. Though Brian had now lost his main source of income, he still earned revenue from the website Cameo, yet after the infamous cupcake incident, Brian's account was instantly reported, leading to its eventual termination. Brian grew increasingly desperate to find any platform where he could continue uploading and monetizing his content. He turned to smaller video sharing sites like FreeSpeak, but was swiftly banned shortly after joining. Flyers started appearing with Brian's face on them, warning local residents that he posed a threat to children.
This is my town. I'm gonna let people know that you're here, and I got posters right here to let them know that there's a living right over there next to a freaking park and a high school. I'm gonna start posting it right now, all right here, so they can see your face to know that you're around here and not to come close to you. So let's start posting this stuff.
In response, Brian laughably threatened legal action against people who put the flyers up. Yep, keep it coming. I've got the police keeping an eye out on your asses for defamation of character and
Bro, I got the police. Oh, this is the dumbest. You really think the police are gonna be out here keeping an eye out for defamation of character and slander? Get out of here, bro.
Hoping for a fresh start, Brian left Bakersfield, California behind and headed to Henderson, Nevada. He picked up work as a Lyft driver.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, not even trying to be mean or nothing. But if I was a woman and that was what was picking me up, I'm canceling that ride, bro. I don't care how far I need to walk. I'm walking, man. There's no amount of money that's gonna get me up in the car with that. But okay, keep in mind, if we didn't know that Bryant Moreland was Bryant Moreland and he was born in America, wouldn't you think that this was just an African uncle just doing Lyft? I would.
Trying to stay under the radar, but his giant size made him instantly recognizable. It wasn't long before the company let him go, with no web.
Wow. I don't mind all these companies letting him go, all of this stuff. I don't mind, I don't care. I'm just trying to figure out, where is this same energy for other content creators that were exposed even more in 4K, but no repercussions were ever seen from them? And they still have gigantic YouTube channels. Bro still averaging 1 million views a video, 23 million subscribers. I don't even think he once got demonetized.
Where permanent to stay, Brian bounced between motels and short-term rentals, such as spur apartment homes. But even there, online individuals tracked him down. Once his location was shared, property owners were immediately pressured to evict him.
He's a danger to everyone in here.
Okay, so I just called security. Go ahead and let security know all
I
this
will
information.
be more than happy to let them know. Thank you very much.
YouTuber Master at Work, who played a key role in exposing Brian, shared a letter on Twitter written by an attorney representing the Spurs property management company amid their dispute with Brian. The letter stated that the community has experienced an overwhelming influx of calls and online messages regarding Mr. Moreland's discovered residency in the multifamily community, as well as Mr. Moreland attempted to solicit guests to visit his apartment by posting on the community discussion board invitations to come to his apartment offering doggy treats, as he is the puppy/dog whisperer. Things had gotten so difficult for Brian finding work, securing a place to stay, that he went as far as to try to legally change his name, hoping it might help him slip under the radar. Surprisingly, Brian did legally change his name to Dione Scott Wilson Eason, though this secret identity was eventually exposed. Incidents like Scott Wilson
Dione Scott Wilson Eason. Oh my gosh. Imagine you try to change your name and that gets caught. Bro, man, and he probably wasted all that money. Bro came up with a random Dione. Bro just did a random name generator. Bro went on Xbox Live and was like, come up with a real life username for me. Deone Scott Wilson Eason.
Though this secret identity was eventually exposed. Incidents like these triggered emotional outbursts from Brian on Instagram, where he publicly lashed out at those he felt were refusing to leave him alone.
Let me ask you something, Daniel. Real talk, bro. When was the last time you actually walked outside and got some man? When was the last time you got your you feel me? Because I mean, holy man, the amount of goddamn you need is unprecedented, man. You feel me?
Brian's financial situation had gotten so difficult that he resorted to selling valuables such as his original 100,000 subscriber YouTuber plaque.
Alright, y'all, what the it is, man. So, just making a little quick ass vid. I just want to let you guys know I'm also selling my...
And like, you know, I know a lot of people probably be like, oh yeah, you guys are happy that this is happening. And it's like, you know, I can't say I take pleasure in, you know, him suffering like this, man. I really don't. I don't take pleasure in any of the guys we catch suffering and stuff like that. All I want is for them to be held accountable and go to prison. That's really what I want, you know? And you know, and bro, I have an empathetic side to me. And like, bro, I see this as sad, you know? Now, I don't feel bad for him. You can see something that's sad, but you don't have to feel bad. Because, bro, he brought this on himself, man. He literally brought this on himself with no self-control. And the no self-control wasn't even from the point of when he was talking to minors or what he thought were minors. It was from the point of when he kept on clicking on those Cornhub videos. That was the catalyst for all of this. Had he told him, and I'm pretty sure he told himself, you know what, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm stopping. Had he told himself no and controlled himself, we wouldn't be where we're at now. And he wouldn't be where he's at now. And, you know, I think this also has a huge thing to do with it. Like, bro, imagine how many times he's stressed, he ate, and all of these different things. And imagine what that's done to his kidneys, and now he's on dialysis. I'm sorry he has to go through all this. I don't feel bad at all. And I don't want to do anything to help him out of the situation either. And I don't think anyone else should. He brought it on himself. It is what it is.
My original YouTube plaque from back up in the day. Somebody bought the plaque for when I hit 100K on my backup channel, so I'll be shipping that out soon.
Like, I couldn't even imagine, Lord forbid, there's ever a day where I have to sell my YouTube plaque or any of that, man. That would hurt. Like, all the blood, sweat, tears. I know how hard it is to grow a YouTube channel, especially when you grow one from scratch.
2021, Brian's former friend Felipe uploaded a video titled "Is EDP 445 in Jail?". In it, he claimed to have received a call from a no-caller ID, allegedly from Brian, who was trying to reach him from the Henderson Detention Center.
I was like, you know, hello, and it said, this is the Henderson, Nevada Detention Center inmate for Brian Moreland. Would you like to receive the call? And I like hung up, you know, and then called again. And the same thing happened, you know, would you like to receive a call? So I said yes, because I was like, you know, I was just curious to see, like, holy shit, like, he got arrested, like, wow, you know? How true that is, I do not know.
However, people were skeptical of Felipe since no one could find Brian in the inmate database under either his birth name or new name, leading some to suspect that Felipe made the whole story up. On February 5th...
No, he did, man. He was never arrested, bro. Come on, man. Like... You're trying to clout chase a EDP, bro.
Brian began live streaming on an app named Bigo, where he confirmed on a live stream that Felipe's story was made up and that they were no longer friends because of it.
Captain Peroxide, are you and Felipe still friends? No, dude. In order for us to be friends again, dude, first off, he would have to pay me my $1,000, and the motherfucker would have to fly out here, dude, and give me a heartfelt apology, bro. Nah, dude, you don't sit back and fuck me over and throw dirt on my name, talking about, oh, I'm calling you from jail and shit. Motherfucker, the fuck, dude? I've been here chilling the entire time. How am I calling you from jail?
And because Bryant returned to live streaming, he was also met with multiple trolls who joined his streams.
Like, you can find some bad bitches on here too, bro. You can find some bad bitches on here.
Listen, man, I'm cool on that bullshit. I'm flying solo from now on, man.
So you don't want bitches, but you want kids?
Block him. He's gone. Get him out.
You bad nasty big ass bitch. Just don't make nasty ass the fuck up. Bitch, you peanut-head ass bitch. But you like touching on little kids.
Later that month, Bryant launched a TikTok account where he shared his takes on American football, especially his passion for the Philadelphia Eagles. Despite everything, his videos quickly gained traction and the account grew to over 100,000 followers. Bryant even returned to Instagram briefly, despite being banned, where he posted messages such as, "I only have enough money for some hamburger meat, but I still ain't trippin'. That's the shit I like to eat. According to the city of Philadelphia, I'm exiled, and if I returned, I was supposed to get my ass beat. Okay, where y'all at? Last time I checked, I walked through that airport yesterday. Balls to the wall and no one said shit to me. Actually, the TSA guy asked for a pic. Yo, Felipe, what's up with that $1,000 you still owe me from the time I bailed you out of jail? Tell the people about that shit instead of spreading lies about me." In October, streamer Daz Gaston hosted Bryant for a live interview. During the live stream, Bryant spoke candidly about his day-to-day life and reflected on the aftermath from the infamous cupcake incident.
Sources of your income, you feel me? You just been having a job and just doing TikTok?
Pretty much.
So like when you see like videos on you, like exposed videos, like does that shit like affect you?
No, I don't give a
You don't give a
I haven't seen not one video that has been made of me. You know what I mean? Because see, the issue with a lot of people is they say they don't give a shit, but they still go on Google, man, and they're searching up your name to see what people are saying about them. Me personally, I honestly don't give a I don't give a shit what people say about me.
Oh, okay. So my chat has a question. So one of my mods asks if you got in trouble with the feds after that whole incident.
No,
not at all.
No, okay. Nothing ever happened.
Okay.
I tell people, well, you know, I was never questioned, never arrested, never detained, never asked to come in. As a matter of fact, if I have my lawyer at the time draw up charges against the motherfuckers, I could, because first off, they were impersonating police officers. You can't.
Bro, shut up. Shut up. So pretending to be a minor is impersonating a police officer? Oh my gosh, bro. This man did not talk to no lawyer at all. I guarantee you that. Bro, just lying.
Do that.
Yeah.
Bryant was then questioned whether he regretted his actions, to which Bryant disgustingly defended himself.
Do you have any remorse for the situation that happened? Like, do you think that you were in the wrong at all?
You know, I'll say this, man. When you go back, way back, you know what I mean, before all the whole setting up and doing whatever, right? This entire situation was all based on jealousy and greed.
Nah, but so pretty much you're saying that.
So this entire, you know what? This entire situation was predicated on lust. That's where it came from, your lust. Because even before a decoy got on you, bro, you're over here talking to legit 14-year-olds, saying you like their bosoms and all of this, bro. Your lust did you in. Your lust is killing you now. And your lust is why you will forever just be known as EDP. From now, like, bro, like, look, like, people literally Google, what is a EDP? Synonymous with child predator. Before the year 2021, he was a YouTuber, after which he was caught by a child predator hunter. He tried to explain it with him trying to get a cupcake with the fake child he was messaging. You see, bro, now you're synonymous with being an EDP. EDP is, your name is now forever synonymous with child predator, bro. That sucks. And that's your fault.
These guys that set you up, they were jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and as far as the whole remorse and jealous, as far as the whole remorse, and making an apology video, first off, I'm not apologizing for shit. Secondly, I've already apologized and talked to my close friends and family, real friends, about everything, and they've already forgiven me and shit like that. They're all like, we don't even see what the issue is. We know.
Bro, just lying. You're really gonna tell me nobody in your family saw an issue with you trying to meet up with a 13-year-old? Okay.
Know that you're not like that, so why?
We know that you're not like that, but we know also that you showed up
having
there.
His life completely tarnished to the point owning a job and property became close to impossible, Bryant would never involve himself in any disgusting predatory behavior again. Unfortunately, Bryant cannot help himself.
So on here it says, "Don't let anyone ever tell you you aren't beautiful, not even me. You deserve the best. Trust me, if I was in Louisiana, it'd be a
He was doing it to somebody else?
Smothering you with flowers and hugs. You just better prepare yourself because I was showering you on the entire world."
That's the corniest ever.
As mentioned previously, Bryant's entire life was ruined after the infamous cupcake incident. Whenever he tried to seek employment, employers were instantly contacted by online users, having Bryant fired. He was repeatedly kicked from residence to residence. I mean, the guy didn't help himself by constantly returning to the internet either. So what was Bryant's plan to escape from this situation entirely? Well, March 2023, Bryant decided to come up with the brilliant idea of claiming the cupcake sting operation was entirely staged, 2 years after it occurred. Bryant's made-up story was that after being featured in the documentary maybe next year, Chet Goldstein reached out to him via email, claiming he was impressed with Bryant's acting in the documentary and wanted to give him a shot in trying out for a part in another film.
Oh my god.
Bryant went along with it and soon presented what he claimed was an email from Chet Goldstein, though it was clearly fabricated. In it, Goldstein allegedly invited Bryant to the notorious parking lot.
Yes, that is correct location. Javier, our cameraman, will meet you at the right A. That wasn't even the filmer they had that day. Our cameraman will meet you at the right A parking lot on Sunday, the 12th at 2 p.m. in the truck where the improv scene will take place. We will need to see how you act out a random scene for 30 to 40 minutes to see if you're fit for the film. We're planning to shoot in the Bakersfield area in October. The scene we may ask you to act out may seem a bit odd, and I may crack some jokes and be rude in certain parts of the shoot that may seem offensive to you, but keep in mind we have a protocol of situations we may throw at you to see how you respond and act, and helping us determine if you're fit for the part. If selected for the part of the film, we're shooting in Bakersfield in October. We will reach out 7 to 14 business days from our meeting. Please message me to confirm this date. So coincidentally, the date you were supposed to meet up with Chet Goldstein was also coincidentally in the same area where you're supposed to meet up with a 13-year-old girl. Ain't that what? So Brian's basically saying is he was trying to kill two birds with one stone. Okay.
Proposing they perform the fully improvised cupcake scene together. Bryant even released a video in which he appeared to being interviewed, elaborating on the supposed sting setup. Laughably, his interviewer was nothing more than a basic text-to-speech program, no human involved, just an AI Barack Obama voice reading scripted lines.
Do you have any indication on what you're walking into, what type of scene you're going to be acting out?
He didn't tell me shit, basically, you know what I mean? He basically just said, you know, hey, we got some chat logs here, we're going to improv this, go along with it. I'm just like, all right, cool. So, and then again, you know what I mean? It's like, how the was I supposed to know this was a goddamn, you know, how the was I supposed to know that this was set up? Like, it's like...
A poll was then posted on Bryant's website asking users if they believed Bryant's story of being truly innocent, to which Bryant received a disappointing majority vote against him. After Bryant's attempt to reframe the...
Oh, my back hurts, my back hurts, my back hurts. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, my back hurts, my back hurts. Oh, bro, that's jokes.
Which Bryant received a disappointing majority vote against him. After Bryant's attempt to reframe the cupcake incident as a staged setup fell flat, he found himself with nowhere left to turn. In a move that caught many off guard, especially given his earlier claim that he'd done nothing wrong, Bryant released an apology video in July.
But with that being said, I want to take full responsibility for my actions that happened on April 21st, 2021. The entire YouTube that went down, the entire YouTube
way before.
That went the down. I'm not even going to get into it. You guys already know what the happened. I'm taking full responsibility, full accountability for my actions. You know what I mean? I don't want to come on here, cry, boo-hoo, beg for people's forgiveness. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for in the distant future is redemption. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for is to restore honor and to restore a positive outlook on my name.
You'd think this might finally mark the end of the EDP saga, that Bryant would step away, seek help, and face the consequences many felt were long overdue. Sadly, that wasn't the case. Instead, Bryant found himself caught up in yet another sting operation, reigniting even...
Bro, the crazy thing about it with us, man, for us, this wasn't even a sting operation. You know, sting operation is where, like, you set the decoy up, and then someone takes the bait, they take the bait, and you go from there, man. He went out for the bait.
more controversy. JiDion, a streamer and YouTuber known for his challenge and prank content, has in recent times pivoted toward producing sting operation videos targeting predators. In September, he partnered with fellow creator Skeeter, who makes the same type of sting operation content, to carry out an operation on Bryant. The two found out Bryant was inappropriately messaging a 15-year-old girl, and after collecting all the chat logs and evidence, arranged a public confrontation in September.
Hey guys, Cluster from the future again. Like I mentioned previously with the cupcake sting operation, I can't show any clips from JiDion's.
Wait, here, hold up. Let me get some police presence in. Officer, you know, I want to report Bryant Moreland. He loves little cupcakes. You writing this down? Take all this evidence, officer. Okay, oh, we got some more backup. Okay, backup's coming in. All right, hey, we appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for protecting the little kids. Brian Moreland tried to grab this kid right here. Thank you, officers. Thank you for this police presence in the video. Thank you. Oh, man, we got a lot of cops in this video, YouTube. A lot of police presence in this video. A lot. Like, more than enough. More than enough. Here, we got Officer Sins. He's on duty. Officer Bryant Moreland talking to kids. Yep. All right. You got that written down, officer? Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure.
Video either. Again, sorry to disappoint. I just advise you to find archives of it online. The resulting video, however, was later removed by YouTube for violating its community guidelines.
Bro, you know the crazy thing about it? It wasn't even the video was removed. The video wasn't removed. Like, I was literally just talking about what had happened, because my whole thing was, and like everybody asked me why you never posted the video. The reason why I never posted the video, and I literally have it in the video, was I didn't want to post it until he got arrested. And, you know, I don't feel like going through my hard drives to show it, but we said in the video that when he gets arrested, like, until he got arrested, we weren't going to post the video. And then, you know, Skeeter posted his side of it. I can't stop him. Obviously, he recorded his own thing. But I literally, this video right here, this was a stream. Like, you know, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Literally, it was just a screenshot. I was just talking about what happened. All of that. YouTube still gave me a strike.
Shortly after the story broke, Bryant completely molded on Twitter, stating, "We live in a day and age where little skank-ass can go around here purposefully setting fellas up. Get a life and get the f off the internet." Adding yet another spark to the ongoing controversy, Bryant posted a video venting about being exposed once again.
Videotaping me without my consent, videotaping what kind of car I drive, hiding behind that whole little, oh, well, you know, technically, you can't do anything. You know, this is the excuse they like to take when they don't want to get knocked the out. At the end,
bro! Oh my gosh, bro. I was standing this close to him. This close. There was never even a muscle twitch where I thought this boy was about to knock me out, bro. He was like, please, why are you doing this, bro? Oh my, I hate people that lie.
Today, listen, man, just like Shia LaBeouf said, I don't give a what you think. I really don't care what the you think about me. You know what I mean? And so you can sit back and claim that I'm painting myself as the victim all the want.
In light of this latest controversy, it became increasingly clear that Bryant's initial apology video hadn't come from a place of genuine remorse. Heading into the new year of 2024, a shocking announcement was made in March that a documentary was being made about Bryant. But not your average commentary documentary, but an actual in-person film into the life of Bryant Moreland. The documentary was being made by Mike Klum, someone who rose to YouTube fame after filming a documentary about—
I'm in the documentary. He interviewed me, bro. That was back in like January or February 2024. So it's been like 2 years now. I'm still waiting on this to come out.
The dark, sad life of Boogie 2988. On Mike Klum's Patreon, images were posted of the behind the scenes of the documentary, as well as an image getting leaked of Bryant eating food with Boogie 2988. Okay, so tired of the questions, so gonna answer them all as best as I can here without breaking NDA. Yes, this is me with EDP 445. Yes, it's real. This is a film set for a Mike Klum documentary. No, we weren't hanging out, we were filming a doc in this photo. Yes, we discussed the horrible shit he has done in the past. announced. No, it won't be on my channel. No, it's not a fluff piece designed to make him look good, you doofuses. The doc will likely drop by summer on the Mike Clum channel. Yes, I knew the optics of this and how people would accuse me of but I am not a so I don't care. Yes, I was compensated for travel and expenses to be in this thing. Over the past year, Mike Clum has been sharing monthly updates about the EDP documentary on his Patreon, with the last post appearing in June. As of now, there's no confirmed release date or indication.
Dang, the last update was in June? When did he post this? August? So there might be some more updates
of when production will wrap, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on. Outside of the documentary, what else was going on in Bryant's life? In July, he took to Instagram to announce his return to YouTube under a new channel name, the infamous EDP. The content echoed his earlier style, but with a noticeable shift. Any negative comments were swiftly deleted, leaving only supportive ones visible. Then, in August, he uploaded a video titled Mistakes Were Made, where he ranted about his personal struggles, claiming he'd been in a dark place where the cupcake incident occurred. He downplayed the situation, referring to his attempt to meet with a minor as a mistake, but framing something so serious and disgusting as merely a mistake is a disturbing minimization of the gravity of his actions.
I'll be the first person to tell you, I was in a very dark place in my life, very dark place. And of course, you know, there's going to be those motherfuckers out there, oh, EDP, just because you were in a dark place, that doesn't justify what you did. First off, don't try to put words up in my mouth. We're not here for that. I'm here to explain to you where I was at in my head.
I'm trying to figure out how you can get in that dark space twice, you know? Okay, you get in that dark space once, but twice, actually, no. He's been in that dark space multiple times, way more than twice. It's just he's only been really called out for it 3 times?
Headspace a few years ago, you know what I mean? The only thing that you can do as a human being when you make a mistake to this magnitude is to take responsibility for your actions, take accountability for your actions, understand that there is an issue, right? Understand that this is not normal, you know what I mean? To have these type of behaviors, they are not normal, right? Get the necessary help. Overall, just trying to make sure that the same mistake doesn't happen again.
Bryant next went on to claim that children had been messaging him on Instagram, deliberately baiting him with text to pass along to predator-poacher groups. He then made the most absurd statement that these minors should be held accountable for their actions.
I'm gonna show you guys some bullshit. I'm gonna tell y'all some bullshit. So, there are literally 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-olds, you know what I mean, DMing me, hitting me up on Instagram, and they'll type this message and they'll be all like, oh my God, are you the real EDP? And the moment I respond with, yes, I am, what they'll do, and they think that they're sneaky about this, right? Malicious intent. I made a video a long time ago, and it was a video where I talked about obviously adults should be held accountable, and they should get in trouble for messaging minors and engaging in those type of conversations in that particular way, right? I also feel minors should get in trouble for messaging adults, you feel me? Having a very malicious intent behind their messages.
The video largely consisted of Bryant venting about the state of his life, pleading with viewers to leave him alone. He followed this with a frustrated recounting of the years of harassment he claimed to have endured.
Showing up at your job, tracking where you work at, showing up at your dialysis center, trying to find out, you know, what type of community that you live in, right? Storming the leasing office and shit like that. Storming HOA offices and shit like that, you know what I mean? With you out in public at the grocery store, you feel me? Throwing shit at your motherfucking window as you're at a...
Alright. Kinda over it, man. Good documentary, though. You did a good job.
Alright, guys. Welcome to our first date. Shout out to my date right here. Here's the temple. What do people normally ask on first dates?
You got any hobbies? Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island.
I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay?
Why?
ASAP, so.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Yo, what's good with you boys? boys and girls, man? Welcome back to another video. And today I'm gonna talk about something that I see is becoming a big problem on YouTube. And I feel like with me being a big content creator, especially me being in the prey catcher community, with my platform, I need to call it out because this is absolutely disgusting. And that is the content grift of the Epstein Island. If you guys haven't seen this subgenre going on lately, if you want views, if your channel hasn't been doing too good, just make a video of you going to Epstein Island, running around the island for a little bit, and you're gonna get 12 million plus views on your video, right? I'm not gonna just call out the people that are making those type of videos because there's a deeper problem happening, right? There's people seeing those videos and they're saying, how can I one up that? How can I make that better? How can I get everybody talking about me? And so you get great delights like delivering pizza to Epstein Island. You guys have watched my channel long enough. You guys know what it means when we say cheese pizza. So we're delivering pizza to Epstein Island where this stuff was literally produced and where literal children were hurt. If you guys thought that was disgusting, here's the subject of today's video. This is why you guys clicked on today's video and thumbnail. This dude named Blake Backhart made a video titled, Going on a Date on Epstein Island. We're going on a first date to Epstein Island. We're going on a date on Epstein Island where nothing consensual and nothing good has ever happened on that island. That is children's literal worst nightmare that happened on there, but we're gonna make it a joke. So I just had to expose that. I had to call it out. We were on stream earlier today and me and my chat watched it and it was just absolutely disgusting. So before we get into our reaction to this, man, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And it really supports us, man. If you support what we do over here at EDP Watch, where we're exposing everybody and trying to get all these monsters arrested, and you want to keep on supporting our mission, just hitting that like button just helps out so much. Greatly appreciate it. Let's try to get this video to 40,000 likes. And without any further ado, let's get into the video. This YouTuber here, no hate to him, man. I don't want to send any hate his way, but I seen this title and thumbnail and I was like, I gotta talk about this. He's a mic'd up cult member. I've known him for a couple years now, and he just dropped a video going on a date on Epstein Island. It's one thing to just go there to show people like what it's like, what's going on there. Yo, man, this is maybe where bad stuff happened. But we're going on a first date. I don't want to sound like a Karen. I don't want to sound like I'm all high and mighty, but I think this is disgusting. I'm gonna be real. And so I was like, you know what? Let's watch this because I think this is gonna be a great driving point to a point that I'm wanting to get at where Epstein is a joke now. Like, we don't really care about the victims. We don't really care what happened. Each political party just want to see their opposition get caught up in the Epstein files so that way they can dog on the other political party. But it's like people aren't really wanting everybody to just be locked up. You know what I mean?
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily... Oh my God.
This shit is crazy. We took a first date to an island where kids were literally had their innocence taken away and we feel comfortable. Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island. And your kids are like, wait, isn't that the place where like all the mega rich pedophiles? Well, yeah, actually, that's actually where we created you.
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily guarded places in the world. Will I find love on the island or will I have to go home with a broken heart?
All right, guys. I want to introduce you to my date for the Epstein Island adventure. This is Olivia. We met and I was like, yo, it'd be sick if we just went to Epstein Island. She was like, yeah, let's do it. First people to go on a date on Epstein Island.
I know, I'm excited. Making
it's gonna be incredible.
I'm excited to go to Epstein Island to go on a date. You think those kids were excited to go to Epstein Island? You know what's crazy, man? When people say I make a mockery out of prey catching and stuff like that, it just makes me laugh because I never see them talking about videos like this. You know what I mean, chat? They always want to point the finger at me, but then you got videos like this that exist.
We're gonna go rent the jet skis right now. I'm Blake, nice to meet you.
Captain Isaac.
Captain Isaac, nice to meet you.
They were freestyle, right?
Okay, so we can go anywhere, like kind of just drive around?
Except for St. John's. I noticed nothing on here is redacted, so you gotta read it carefully, okay?
Nothing's redacted?
Yeah, you gotta read it carefully.
Okay, yeah. Right. Any other files that you got for us?
No, that's all I got.
Okay, all right, cool. You went on, bro?
Oh, we went on.
Was there security?
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful.
It's a good date spot or what?
I don't know about that. It's definitely one you won't forget.
Oh, it's gonna be so great. I'm stoked.
What did you say?
It's gonna be fun. I'm stoked.
Oh, I thought you said you were soaked.
No. Oh my God.
Stoked to go to Epstein Island.
Oh, okay.
What makes this video even more difficult to pull off, since it's still private property, you can't just legally go explore this place.
Yeah, let's get it straight.
I have all the footage of some guys that went there last week. It took us 8 hours to get them released from the cops over there.
Wait,
you had, hold on. You had every agency your tax dollars pay for over there. FBI, Coast Guard enforcement. You know, there's a rescue and enforcement, right? You know that, right? There's 2 skis missing right now. That's because it's being held for investigation. 2 guys try to go over there and get on the island.
Oh yeah, the island.
Don't go on the island.
So now this dude's business is getting affected because clout chasing YouTubers are trying to go on a sex island where kids were traumatized, and now this innocent man's freaking business model is getting freaking destroyed because his vehicles are getting impounded because of some stupid YouTubers. And these coastal Caribbean island people, they don't make a lot of money. So for him to lose 2 jet skis, that's detrimental.
Yeah, I definitely seen something driving up there, 100%. It looked like a golf cart. I think maybe we just gotta go here and run up and go real quick and get the fuck out of here. It's gonna have to be the plan. If you get arrested, call my sister. It's like, what's the plan? What do you think? Yoma's gonna take the jet skis, all right? Yeah. I'll go around here. We're gonna get up there real quick, and then we're gonna get the out of here. I'm out to check the beach area first. Yeah, before, just keep it the speed a little bit. I just seen the one.
Imagine I did this.
I did too. Yeah, I definitely seen it.
Bro, if I would have done something like this, man, the amount of freaking, oh my gosh, bro. Like sometimes the amount of hate that I get, I'm just like, do you guys not realize that there's actually people more deserving of this hate?
We're on the island right now, guys. We're on Epstein's Island. We're gonna go up to the temple. First date vibes, first date vibes. We gotta lay low though. We already saw security. So we gotta be really careful right now. Our goal is to get to the temple. It's right over there.
Some Bonnie and Clyde type shit.
Here, I'll take this, This is our picnic basket for the date. I think there's cameras right there. You all right? Let's get to the road and we start jogging, okay? Because once we're in the road, they might be able to see us. We got boats out there. I don't know what they're for. Here's the road. There's the temple. All right, let's go.
This is so dumb. Like,
we're on the island, we're heading.
Man, what could possess you to want to go on an island where kids were being, like what could make you want to go somewhere like this and hang out and have a first date?
All right, guys, we're at Jeffrey Epstein's temple right now on our first date. Thumbnail.
You get a PlayStation Platinum trophy for unlocking Epstein's Island.
First date at Epstein Island. There's the wall. Dude, that fucking boat's staring at us. We got 2 boats. All right, guys, welcome to our first date.
Have you been here before?
I have not. Shout out to my date right here. Absolute dime, 10 out of 10. Here's the view. Here's the temple. All right, well, what do people normally ask on first dates?
You got any hobbies?
Yeah, you know, I like to stay diced, of course.
Nice, I like to gamble.
I like to go on adventures, you know, go to Epstein Island.
Could be adventure. You know what I don't like?
Bro, this is so cringe.
Yeah.
Even though it'd be very, like I said, Bonnie and Clyde. I'm trying to get back home.
Yeah, true. We should probably get going. This is wild. Dude, we made it, bro.
I know.
Holy. That was a crazy first date.
2 boats?
Yeah, we got a ton of boats coming, guys. I think we should probably get out of here. Well, W first date. Right here, we got the view. We're at Epstein's temple. I'm on a date right now. Can you do a selfie view real quick?
Hey-o.
Now my date's gonna clip farm as well.
All right, guys. I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's Island.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Now, how would you feel if your sister or your little brother got victimized at a certain place, right? And people went there to go clip farm and go have their first day there where someone you loved was brutally victimized. How would you feel? You know, is it a lost art that we don't put ourselves into other people's shoes?
I'm not mic'd up fully because, well, we have to get out of here before we actually get caught. But this is fucking crazy. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay? And it feels really unreal, but yeah, we should definitely get out of here.
Why?
ASAP, so let's go. Big accomplishments, 2026.
First kiss at the ranch. Right here. There's a temple, we're going.
Oh, so now They just basically alluded to they're doing a part 2. They're gonna go to his ranch next. Okay, first date at the temple, first kiss at the ranch, and I don't know, you know what? I'm not gonna even say what I was gonna say.
Saw security earlier. Sketchy. 10 out of 10 first date. 10 out of 10. Can we scale this?
2022 JiDion. 2022 JiDion would not have done this.
Chat, if y'all ever come here, watch out for fucking thorn bushes. Ow! Ow! I'm in a lot of thorns right now. Ow! Epstein. Ow! Epstein! Epstein, bro! I have thorns in my asshole. No joke, it was right between my cheeks.
How many likes on 24 hours this did for overnight?
20K.
20K likes for overnight challenge, guys?
Yeah.
Let's go, like the video.
Out of here, Blake.
Let's go.
I just climbed Epstein's Island with a white monster.
Alright, go. We got our getaway drivers right here.
And they just littered.
Holy shit, covered in blood.
Bro.
Can you test the mic?
Testing the mic.
Just straight up littered.
Don't put it in my mouth.
Guys, drop a like right now in the video if you want to see us go back to Epstein Island.
We just got back from Epstein Island.
You did?
Yeah. So you guys want to go?
You should come with us on the next one.
Double date action?
Well, it's my daughter.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They went back? They went back?
Yeah, now we're on Epstein Island.
Y'all ready? Let's do it. Let's go.
How many?
I'm at Epstein Island. You know what? I'm ready to get.
I'm so sorry. Can I get a picture real quick?
Yeah.
Gotta forget the cameraman, guys.
I gotta see what the comments said, chat. This has to be one of the worst videos I've ever seen in my life. You know what's crazy, man? I would venture to say that this was actually crazier than the dude saying that he was gonna DM 100 minors until he met me. I would say this video is worse. You know why? Because you're literally making a mockery of so many kids that actually went through something. Probably the only 2 consenting adults that have a date on that island. Is that something to like? Is that supposed to be a joke? Imagine you go to Epstein's Island to film a YouTube video and there's someone else there filming a YouTube video. Physically unskippable title. I'm telling my kids this is the real Outer Banks cast. Freaking legend. Is no one gonna talk about how weird and disgusting this is? He didn't even get any views on the video. I bet you before he posted that video, he thought like this is gonna go crazy, this is gonna go viral, and it didn't do anything.
If the court would have revoked her bond, a young man named Zachary Kenny might still be alive.
Were you the one who got her bonded out the first time?
Yeah.
Bro, Jayoma, you quite literally killed a man.
I didn't kill anybody. I represented diligently. I did well on my client's behalf.
If a school shooter went into a school, killed 30 people, should he be let out on bond?
If that was my client, I'd argue for him to be out on bond. Just because if you're charged with a crime does not mean you should be paying the price for something you're accused of doing.
What's good, Jay?
Hey, what's up, dude? What's going on?
What new case are you working on?
Dude, like I was out in Japan, and I was like picking up a bunch of there's a couple murders, continuous sexual abuse of a child, assault of a child, like aggravated sexual assault of a child. So.
And you're defending these pieces of shit. Oh.
I'm defending people who are charged with crazy crimes. So.
Okay. With the sexual abuse of a child, is it on video?
I can't say.
Yeah.
But there's some stuff out there, and you know I'm gonna do what I do on my cases. You know I love doing this, JiDion. You know that, right? Like
you love defending pedos?
I love defending people who have a charge, no matter what it is, including you, including anybody who's on.
Okay. So you're putting my contempt of court in the same category of a dude hurting a literal child.
They were all accusations.
Is there any physical evidence tying them to this accusation?
Yeah, there's always evidence.
Physical?
Yeah, but there's ways around it. And the only way you'll find out is when you see me in court.
That's crazy. How many chomos have you defended?
I defended a lot of people who are charged with crimes. I don't know if you can call them chomos.
How many alleged chomos have you defended?
There's a lot of people. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's like a magnet. Like once they see what I can do on one guy's case, it's like the whole community knows and goes, hey.
The whole community? The whole chomo community?
Dude, don't you know, like if you do well on like a person who shoots people, like a gangbanger, and they tell all their friends like how good you are, then they'll all come knocking. So it pretty much like it's like a word of mouth thing.
So you got chomos giving word of mouth to other chomos?
I have people who are accused of crimes, especially of that type of crime, and they let other people know how good I am. So then when they get the same crime, or when they get charged, they know who to call.
What do you mean? So they're running around with groups of people that are getting accused of the same crime.
I don't know. I just know that my business, the way it started is, first nobody knew me, right? Nobody knew who Jayoma was. And all it took for me is to take just a couple cases. And once I started doing my work on that, it's like when you make good results, it's like 10 to 20 more people come. And they say, I have the same problem. Help me out. I don't know. Just like you, I did your case. Did you tell somebody, dude, he's pretty good? Like, so you telling other people is the same thing other people do when I represent them. I represent diligently and I do my job well.
Oh my gosh, bro. Please stop defending chomos. They don't even pay good. I know you're not making no good money from no chomo, bro.
No, I defend, it drives me. It's not the money. It's the challenge. If it's something easy to win, it's like, I'll take it, but it doesn't do good for me. It's when it's like on video or when there's like a lot of evidence. That's what makes me keep going, So it's like my challenge in life is like to win the unwinnable cases. So then people can look back and say, damn, there's no way. And there is. It's me.
I do think we're going to see you one day do a high profile case. I feel like that is definitely on the horizon. But bro, you got to start practicing. You can't just say, I'm going to wing it in freaking trial. That's crazy.
No, dude, like when I said that shit, like, look, every attorney is different. Every attorney, like some people just prepare, and I'm like, bro, it doesn't work like that. Witnesses are not going to say the shit that you think they're going to say. It's not going to go the way you're going to think it's going to go. And so when you wing it, for me, when it comes to criminal cases, like I do so much better because it's like I'm right there, like listening to it for the first time in a sense, right? I'll know about the case. Like it's not like I just go in there blind. When it comes to like not properly, but like being rigid about the questions that you ask, it's like I don't do that anymore. Like I go right off right here, and I do better like that. You gotta come to my trial, bro.
I'll come to a murder one. I'm not coming to no freaking chomo one.
Dude, I realized like the shooting cases, murder cases, they're easier. They're a lot easier than like sexual assault of a child cases.
I wonder why.
Dude, like there's people who just willing to just convict your ass just because you have a charge, and that's like the craziest thing that I've seen. That they don't even know who you are. They don't even see the evidence. And just because you're charged with it, immediately they're just going to choose guilty, which would be an injustice because anybody could be in that position, like literally anybody, So that's how I look out for my clients, and I do good for them.
I'm going to come to a murder one soon. I'll come. I will.
Oh, I'll let you know when the murder coming. Dude, some of them, I had this one girl, she made it to the news. She was on Fox 26. She was on the news, and she allegedly stabbed her boyfriend like with a knife in front of a bunch of people. Some of it was on camera. The dude died. Like right there, right on the scene.
That's who you're representing?
I'm representing him.
Wait, hold up. What's her name?
I can say it. It's on the public. Her name is Lisa Vanglar. It's on the news.
Oh, I see her.
Yeah.
Oh crap! You're representing her. Let's watch this case, y'all.
Tuesday's murder of a young man.
This is like a continuous client.
If action
so
was
like I realize if I get dismissals and I do well for my clients, like they'll just keep doing the same thing and they just keep calling me whenever they get in trouble. And I tell them, dude, you can do whatever you want in this world. Just make sure you call me if you ever get in trouble. And they follow that.
Accused killer. That 30-year-old woman violated her bond conditions several times while free from jail on injury to a child charge. Fox 26's Randy Wallace.
Oh my gosh! What did she do to the kid?
All right, so let me give you a background. I had her in Galveston, so I had a case with her. It was like a drug case, and I got that case dismissed like quick. And then she liked it. And then after that, like she picked up another charge, which is that injury to a child. The allegations are that she punched that child multiple times. She beat on him. She just passed out while after she beat on him. And then allegedly they had like a bunch of like markings on their body. She allegedly neglected them. So then I jumped on that case. So while I jumped on that case and I'm attacking it with the prosecutors, she was ordered to do a drug test, and she tested positive, and she just didn't show up to court. And then all of a sudden, like within 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, she allegedly murdered her boyfriend with a knife. And so, like when that happened, I was like, I'll jump on that case. So immediately, like within a couple of days, I was on it, and now I'm fighting those two cases.
So you're fighting her beating on her child,
allegedly, and the murder, allegedly.
Hey, do you sleep well at night?
Oh, I sleep really well. I sleep very, very well. Because I know that these are just allegations. Anybody.
How old is the child?
Allegedly, those children are like.
What do you mean allegedly? Like, what do you mean allegedly? Like, it's not no allegedly. How old are they? It's like, how old are they?
Anytime there's a charge, there's always gonna be allegedly. Age, whatever happened, location, it's always an allegedly. All right. Allegedly, these kids were less than 10.
Oh my gosh, bro! Oh my gosh! What do you mean less than 10? How young is less than 10?
8 or 9.
Is she still in jail?
Yeah, she's still in jail.
Good.
But I'm going to argue for her to get out.
No! No!
Why?
Why do we need her on the streets?
Because she's my client, and I want her to be free. I want her to be out and enjoying her freedom while I fight her case. There's no sense for an individual to be in jail based on an accusation. I can argue that she's not a threat to society. It's just an accusation of what happened. And, I look forward to fighting this case in court. I'm telling you, if you look at my name, I have a lot of cases. They're all interesting stuff. You're going to spend a day in my office.
She wasn't going to abide by her bond conditions and get drug tested. If the court would have revoked her bond, a young man named Zachary Kenny might still be alive.
So, were you the one who got her bonded out the first time?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, no, that's not funny. He could still be alive.
Prosecutors were so, I know, the prosecutors were like so mad that they were just like, dang, somebody would have been alive, or somebody would have been stabbed if they won the hearing to keep her in jail. But I was able to win that case, and she was out. So while she was enjoying her freedom, allegedly she stabbed the guy, and now it's my job to try to get her out again so she can be free.
You killed a man.
I didn't kill a man. I represented diligently. I did well on my client's behalf.
Jayoma, you quite literally killed a man.
I didn't kill anybody. I did well for my client. I help people.
Jayoma, if your client was still in jail, would that man still be alive?
I don't know what could have happened to him. I don't know. He might be a gangbanger. I don't know. He could have got shot by somebody else. Other things could have happened. I mean, we'll see what happens in trial.
So this is my question. Is it self-defense? What your client, are you going to go the self-defense route, or are you going to go the someone else killed my client route?
It's possible. I mean, it just depends on what I see. I got to see the evidence first. And then
let's say someone killed me and they came to you and asked you to defend them. Would you defend them?
Well, allegedly they killed you. So what I'll do is I'll hold the cops accountable to make sure they do a thorough investigation, so then they can make sure that the person that they're charging, which would be my client, is the actual killer. But if it's not, based on my opinion of reading the evidence, then I'm going to argue that it's not. And I wouldn't want my client to go to prison for allegedly killing you when the real killer's out there. Does that make sense?
Let's say you look at the evidence and the evidence is sound, and let's say it's on video, they killed me. It's on video. Would you represent them if they came to you?
I'll represent them, because just because it's a video doesn't mean like case is open and shut. There's other investigations that should have been done. I'm actually helping society doing this. You know that, right? As a criminal defense attorney, I help people. I make sure that the cops do a proper investigation and they don't just charge anybody and everybody for a murder or anything like that. So then innocent people like me and you don't go to jail for something that never happened.
September of
I prevented you from going to jail.
Bro, this bitch looks deranged.
Huh?
Bro, there's no way she got money, bro. There is no way she got money to be paying you good.
I do it to help people.
Bro, she looks like Harley Quinn on crack.
That's exactly what I thought, but looks to me deceiving. She's actually a very nice woman. She's she works hard, and she cares about her family. These accusations that they have against her are completely outrageous. So my job is
she cares about her family so much that she caught a murder charge and a beating on her child charge. That's how much she loves her family.
No, I just think that when you have a criminal case against you, that the cops will make you a target. And so that's just something that's unfortunate. If you have a criminal record, if you've been arrested before and you ain't cleaned that record, from that point forward, it's kind of like you'll always be viewed as a bad guy. And so my job is to try to prevent that from happening even at the beginning, try to get the case dismissed. And then if I get the case dismissed, take it off the record. So it's like this never happened. So if I'm successful in dismissing the murder case and the injury to a child case, we could take that off her record, and it's like that never happened.
Vinglar punched her 10-year-old daughter in the face with a closed fist.
Drags her and pins her up against a wall, starts choking her where she couldn't breathe. So that's, I mean, this was a pretty serious injury to a child case.
That's the case you're working.
That is the case I'm working.
That's the case you got her out for.
Those are crazy allegations. Yes, and I got her out on bond on that one.
What did you tell the judge to get? What is the name of this judge? You know what? I gotta find the name of this judge, because whoever that judge, what was her bond at before this?
I forgot, but all I know is that I got her out. I was able to show that she's not a threat to society. She's a good person. These are accusations.
Is she still with her kids? Was she still with her kids when she got out?
I have no idea. I'm not around my clients 24 hours. All I know is when I go to court, I do my work, I attack. Once I do my job and good things happen, they come to the next court date.
It's one thing, we always joke and be like, you're letting villains back out on the streets. But we're actually seeing the villain that you let back out on the street, and now she killed somebody.
Allegedly killed somebody.
No, she killed him. It's on video.
No, it's not. It's allegedly. It's allegedly. I want to see everything else.
Was released from jail on a $50,000 bond. And
oh no! Whoever that judge was, you're all $50,000 bond for punching your dog. You know what? Actually, I'm more mad at the judge. I'm gonna be real. Wait, does she have to pay a bond or no?
Yeah. You whatever the bond is, usually is you get paid 10% to get out. So if the bond is $50,000, 10% of that's $5,000. So if you pay $5,000, you can be out on bond.
Serious injury to child case.
Vinglar is released from jail on a $50,000 bond and is ordered to undergo drug testing, something court records show she repeatedly failed to do.
They actually revoked her bond
in late
December for failure to do a drug test. And
a few days later, it's reinstated.
Yeah, and as we see this all the time, your bond gets revoked, then it gets reinstated, and she's back.
That was me. I did that. I got her free, and she was very happy.
Can you not read the room?
Wouldn't you be happy if I got you out on bond and the prosecutors were trying to keep you in jail the whole time, keep you away from your family, keep you away from making content?
Do you think her daughter's happy?
Eating? Her daughter?
Yeah.
I don't know about her daughter. I don't know if she's happy or not. I mean, I would believe that she would be happy that her mom's out, so then she can provide for her financially.
Her mom you think she would be happy that her mom that beat on her is back out on the streets?
Allegedly beat on her. Allegedly. Please use that every time there's a charge. Allegedly. Just because you get charged with it doesn't mean you did it.
This is crazy. It's you let her. She murdered somebody because of you.
I help people.
Was also out on bond in Warden County for evading arrest.
There's no documentation indicating that Harris County was aware.
I'm representing on that case too.
What case?
I'm representing on that case too in Warden County.
What's she being charged with?
Evading arrest, running away from the cops, allegedly.
Bro, what is her net worth, bro? What is her net worth to where you're gonna just have her on retainer like this?
I don't know. All I know is that if I do good on one case, they're gonna keep coming back for their future charges, and they'll bring 10 more friends.
Oh my gosh.
Wharton County. Otherwise, that would have been another bond violation for being charged with a new offense.
On March 30th, Vinglar is ordered to return to the 495th court.
The court tells her, go get a drug test and immediately return after you do that.
Vinglar didn't return to court, becoming a wanted fugitive instead. 2 weeks later, police say she fatally stabbed Zachary Kinney at this apartment complex near Reliant Stadium.
Ms. Vinglar, the allegations are simply that you stabbed this complainant, somebody you're familiar with, according to them. You had suffered from some assaults from him in the past, but there was nothing indicating that he was assaulting you at the time that you allegedly stabbed him in his arm. He later died from his injuries.
There were multiple opportunities.
So she stabbed him in the arm.
Allegedly.
What does the video show? Like, not saying it's your client in the video, but what does this video show?
There's allegations that it's on video. Right now, I'm wearing the full video from the prosecutor's office, so I can do my work.
So you haven't seen the video yet?
Not the full video.
Have you seen the video of like the stab happening?
No, I'm waiting on that.
Binglar is scheduled to appear in court tomorrow. She's currently being held with no bond set. Reporting live from the courthouse.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. No bond set. I was like, what?
So you argue for the judge to let her out?
Yeah, of course. I always argue for my clients to get out.
And what did the judge say?
The judge said, it was kind of funny because the prosecutors were supposed to go on some type of hearing where they have to call witnesses about the alleged murder case. And the prosecutor didn't do that. As soon as like my name's on the case, the prosecutor didn't do that. I don't know why they didn't do that, but they didn't. And they brought in like court staff to testify, her not showing up to court. And that was their method to try to keep her in jail. But, you know, I can try to argue for her to get out at the next setting.
So do you think it'll be a travesty if she doesn't get out of jail soon?
I think it'll be because like for my cases, like I want my clients out of jail and they want to be out of jail as well. So then they can have complete, access to me, complete access to their family, complete access to their money, complete access to provide as a regular person in society. Just because you're charged with a crime doesn't mean the bond should be so crazy high or to even have no bond. You're paying the price. You're paying jail time for something that you're just accused of doing and you haven't been found guilty yet. So that is where I have a problem because, I need to argue for my client to be out because at this point in time, she is innocent. You know that, right? She hasn't been found guilty. So people are to be innocent until proven guilty. And because she's innocent, she should be out on bond, regardless of how crazy the allegations are.
So if a school shooter went into a school, killed 30 people, but he's not convicted yet, but there's video cameras of him doing it, should he be let out on bond?
If that was my client, I'd argue for him to be out on bond. Just because if you're charged with a crime does not mean you should be paying the price for something you're accused of doing. You should only be punished if you are found guilty. And if they haven't been found guilty yet, you got to treat them as an innocent person. JiDion, let me ask you this. If you were my client and you were charged with some crazy charge, would you want to be out of jail? Or would you rather be in jail?
Bro, it doesn't matter. Like, if I was charged, whether I did it or not, anybody would want to be out of jail.
Right. Because jail sucks. People steal from you there. People will touch you and assault you there. People will make their way with you in there. They'll bully you for your food. It's hell. And that's not a place for somebody to go who hasn't been found guilty yet. It's, you know what I mean?
So do you think jail shouldn't even be a thing unless you're found guilty?
I think that there's different measures that can be taken to allow a person to be out of jail to ensure the safety of the community.
Wait, hasn't
right?
she ran away from court and not shown up to court dates multiple times?
Yeah.
So you want us to let this woman out when she has a track record of not showing back up to court?
There's always some good reason for that. Sometimes people just miss court because they plumb forgot. Sometimes people miss court because their alarm was not set. Transportation issues. Like people can have transportation issues. In my experience, a lot of my clients who hire me, who had another attorney, have told me like their attorney gives them the wrong date or just doesn't keep up with them. I keep up with my clients. I tell them, hey, you got a court date, you better show up. I text them the day before, show up to court. And
wait, why didn't she? You were her client, right? She's been your client. Did you text her before? Why didn't she show up?
No, there was other people. I'm talking about other people who have hired me.
I'm talking about her specifically. Why didn't she show up when you texted her?
Sometimes people don't show up because they have transportation issues. You know that, right? Places like Texas, it's you need a car to get around. It's not like New York where you can just get on a subway and go to court. But if you need a car and you don't have a car, life is very difficult for you, especially if you don't have much money.
Jayoma, bro, how much do I have to pay you to just drop this woman's case, bro?
Hey, I have a duty to my clients, and when I sign onto a case, my job is to attack.
Jayoma, I'll give you $100,000 if you drop all your Chomo cases in this woman.
I can't do that, man. My clients need me. And they're not chomos. They're people who are accused of crimes. Stop doing that. Because you could be charged with a crime. You could be charged with, those type of charges. Should I call you a chomo? No. I believe in being innocent until proven guilty. So until then, the world can call you a chomo, but I will never call you a chomo. I will call you my client. And you will see what happens.
Is she your friend?
I would say my clients are my friends.
Wait, hold on. So this is your friend.
Man, look at that photo. Doesn't it look like she got beat up? She looks like she got beat up with
Fuck, I hate you!
Doesn't it look like she has a busted lip?
I hate you!
Her hair is pulled. She looks really, really bad. That looks like a victim of domestic violence right there. Doesn't she?
Well, you know what? I would expect some punches on her face when, she's literally stabbing somebody. Definitely he would punch her if he stabbed her.
What I want to know is how are you so sure that she stabbed first? What I want to know is how are you so sure that the other person didn't have a weapon?
Did he have a weapon?
About to find out. There's so many things that we don't know yet.
What is the likelihood that you're gonna get her off?
Well, I believe in myself. I'm gonna do
Are you guys taking this to trial?
I don't know yet because there's different ways to attack it before trial. I try to make cases get dismissed before trial because trial is where you're risking life. You know what I mean? Like that's where there's no more negotiation. There's no more talking. It's all we're going to go for not guilty, and they're going to go for a maximal conviction.
So she's facing life in prison.
It's possible.
Wait, what kind of murder is she charged with? Is it first-degree murder?
No, there's no first degree. It's either just murder or capital murder in Texas. So capital murder is like, capital murder bumps it up to where like without parole is so regular murder you're looking at 99 years in prison. Regular murder, okay. Capital murder, you could be looking at the death penalty or minimum 25 years to life without parole, which that would suck. So the death penalty is one of those things that a lot of people fear because if you're found guilty, the jury can give you the death penalty.
So she's not facing the death penalty.
No, it's just regular murder. Capital murder is like killing a kid, killing somebody in the process of committing another felony. Like if you're robbing somebody and you killed somebody while you're robbing somebody, allegedly, then you could be looking at capital murder.
Is that your favorite word? Like, how many times a day do you think you say the word allegedly?
I say it in my mind a lot, but when I talk to my clients, I don't really say it. It's more like we know it's alleged. Doesn't mean it happened. Just because you're accused of it doesn't mean it happened.
So was somebody else in that apartment with her when she stabbed him, or did someone just break in, stab him, then run off?
It depends what I can argue. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Wow.
Wow. I do what I do, dude. You know that.
Wow. When's the next court date for this monster, allegedly?
You mean my client? I don't know. I know it's probably like in about a month or 2 months.
I'm gonna go to court and tell her next time you see her. Tell her I said that she's a very rough 30.
Man, I just hope that her black eyes heal.
Okay, I'm hanging up. No, because Jayoma let her out of jail. Her being let out of jail led to someone dying allegedly. Y'all saying it gotta be the money, chat, bro. Do y'all think this has money? This is the apartment complex she was living at. Do y'all think this has money? He's just doing this for the love of the game. You platform these kinds of people. I love when people say you platform these kinds of people. Like, chat, man. Does the BBC ever get shit? Would the BBC get shit if they did an interview with Putin? Would the BBC get, or would NBC get, or Dateline get shit if they did an interview with freaking Netanyahu or Kim Jong-un? Or any of these people? Would anybody be mad? This is reality. This is the real world. I denounce it. I'm not out here being like, oh man, this is the greatest thing ever. I'm not out here doing that. I'm calling it out for what it is. But it's also reality. You guys are mad at me, but if I didn't put this to your guys' attention, you guys would have never known about this. And to be fair, I do see both sides, right? I do see both sides. Like, chat, man, genuinely, and I pray that none of this happens to anybody in here or myself. But if we were ever accused of child molestation, if we were ever accused of murder, any of those crimes, wouldn't you guys call Jayoma or somebody like him? Put a WL in the chat. Get a real lawyer, not a clout chaser. You're saying clout chaser, but this shit's not clout. Like, he's really representing her. He's not like, oh, she needs a lawyer. He's actually doing this. Like, the thing about Jayoma, I think that is a lot, like, he says what a lot of defense lawyers won't say. He says the quiet part out loud. He's actually honest. And I mean, as much as we can hate on Jayoma, how much of a shit job do you have to be doing as a prosecutor to fail to keep her? She literally has a history of bailing out, and you can't argue better for the fact that she needs to stay in. And how shit are these prosecutors and how shit are these judges? That's how I look at it. So with all of this evidence stacking against David, there's no way you're gonna try to get the best plea deal for him.
That we're fighting this, and that's how I always attack my cases, and that's why I get the results that I get.
The prosecutors are alleging that their sexual relationship started when she was 13.
Those are just allegations. This girl came after him to attack him. So from what I'm seeing, it looks like he is a victim of success.
What about the explicit photos?
So I want to see how explicit are those photos. Are they really, you know, my client?
How is her body found in his car?
You can give somebody else access to the car.
What about him ordering the Uber to his house, her being there?
Is that illegal to order an Uber?
I
don't see that. I don't see that in the criminal code anywhere. No matter where I'm at with my client's cases, even if you're found guilty, there's still ways out of it.
So y'all, I'm gonna show you guys how good a defense lawyer Jayoma is before we interview him.
Jayoma. And why am I the best lawyer?
I mean, you gave me probation on my criminal case.
All right. And what were you charged with?
Aggravated assault with deadly weapon.
And how much prison time are you looking at?
20 years.
Okay. And did this case go to trial?
Yes, it did.
And during that trial, did the prosecutor show a video of you shooting somebody 3 times?
Yep, it did. Shot him 2 times in the stomach, 1 in the arm.
The prosecutor had a video of this man shooting somebody 3 times. Not eyewitness testimony. They had a video of him doing this. Now listen to the rest.
And were you found guilty on this case?
Yes.
All right. And now during the punishment phase of your case, did I remain fighting for you?
Yes, you did.
All right. And while I was fighting for you, how much time was the prosecutor asking this jury to give you?
20.
All right.
20 years.
20 years in prison, right?
Yep.
And after my arguments, what was the result of me convincing that jury to give you as a punishment?
Probation.
All right. And are you happy with the results?
Yeah.
All right. And just to put it together, you got probation for shooting somebody 3 times on camera, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And is there anything else you want to add?
I mean,
the prosecutors wanted to give him 20 years. Jayoma convinced the jury to only give him probation. Going from 20 years to probation on camera. Y'all know how crazy that is? And the crazy thing about it was not self-defense. Nope, it was not. They had an argument, but it was not self-defense. I asked, it was not. It was not. Because if it was self-defense, he would have been found guilty. I know everybody in the chat saying that's weird. Like, y'all, I had your guys' same opinion. I was like, bro, defense lawyers are the biggest scumbags on the earth and stuff. But when I had 6 months over my head, I realized, like, you hate lawyers until you need one. I pray that none of y'all are in a situation to where you ever need a defense lawyer. But if you do find yourself in a position where you need a defense lawyer, you're going to try to get the best one you can ever get to fight for you. And just so you guys don't think I'm lying.
Who's your favorite lawyer?
Jayoma.
And why am I a favorite lawyer?
You got my case on the path to getting dismissed.
All right, and what were you charged with?
I was charged with allegedly videotaping a grand jury proceeding and posting it on my YouTube channel, and the video getting 4 million views, allegedly.
And it was contempt, right?
And I got contempt of court.
Yeah. And so how much jail time are you looking at?
I was looking at up to 6 months.
Okay. And are you happy with the results?
Very.
Is there anything else you want to add?
Get Jayoma.
All right.
And like, that's my paperwork. I don't have to say allegedly anymore. I did record it. I don't have to say allegedly. I got criminal defense lawyer Jayoma. Jayoma, welcome to the show.
What's up? What's up, y'all? What's going on?
How long have you been a criminal defense lawyer?
Probably about 8 years, 7 years right now.
And have you been following the David case?
A little bit. I actually saw a little bit of it last night. There's more evidence that I believe that they're finding on his phone. It's one of those investigations that keep going, and you let it happen. Right, and then that's when I step in and start doing my work.
He has the criminal defense lawyer, Blair, but she represented Harvey Weinstein during his case and everything. My question is, with the evidence that the prosecutors have against him, where they have sexual messages and sexual photos exchanged between the two, which would obviously be CSAM. They also have against him being the last person to be in contact because she was Ubered from her home over to him, and then after that she was not seen alive. They also see in his transactions where he bought 2 chainsaws, an incinerator, bought shovels, and he also bought a blue inflatable pool where the fragment from the inflatable pool that he purchased also matches on her body. They also have other CSAM. They said they found a significant amount of CSAM on his phone. All of these things stacking up against David. How do you possibly think that the defense is going to plead his innocence of not murdering her? Do you think they're going to concede and say, hey, he did have a sexual relationship with her? What do you think they're going to concede on, or do you think they're going to try to fight everything full force?
I'll fight everything. I'm going to be one of those attorneys where I don't care what allegations that they have against my client. I'm always going to fight it, no matter how bad shit gets, you know?
So you wouldn't even concede with because they have him on child abuse, like having a sexual relationship with a minor. So you wouldn't even concede that point if you were his lawyer?
Oh, F no. I would not concede to that. I'm fighting everything.
Okay, how would you get him off of that?
Well, number one, have him plead not guilty on this case. Demand any and all evidence that the prosecutors might have against them. The cops did their investigation. All it takes is for me to find out, how did the cops get to that? What is the process that they got to it? And if they got to it illegally, that's when I can start doing my work and I can start attacking everything that the cops got on them. It's just one of those things where you just got to keep fighting no matter where it's at.
So you would try to discredit and get some of this evidence thrown out. What is the first bit of evidence out of all the things I said that the prosecutor has on him? Because it doesn't look like they're waiving his right to a speedy trial. It sounded like his lawyer's like, let's take it to trial. What is the first bit of evidence that you were wanting to attack?
Any relationship that he had that it's not sexual. Allegedly, they're saying that it's sexual, right? I'm gonna attack that, and then I'm gonna attack the motive that the prosecutors are trying to allege that he had.
So let me let you know about the motive. So the motive is they said that they have the text messages between where it seems that Celeste was jealous of David being in relationships with other women, and they said that Celeste texted him that she was going to destroy his career, and coincidentally when she texted him that, it was about 2 or 3 days before his album was supposed to be released, where they're saying that the motive was for financial gain to keep his career intact.
I mean, that sounds like a motive, but that's just the state's motive or the prosecutor's motive. Whatever motive they have, I'm gonna attack that, because what I'm gonna be looking at is the girl probably has motive to make shit up. The girl probably has motive to utilize her position in his life to capitalize on somebody who's up and coming. We see that in Shannon Sharp, who was a victim. What was that girl that took a lot of money from him? You know, when people become a public figure, just like you and I, athletes, singers, even actors, that it opens up an opportunity for them to like have a gun to their head to say, get me this Rolls Royce, get me this Rolex. If you don't get it to me, there's gonna be consequences. And you know what those consequences are gonna be. And so anybody can be put in that position, even you. And it's unfortunate that I believe David has to go through this at this point in his career, because he's up and coming. I do like some of his songs, but it's an opportunity, and when people do have an opportunity, they often get taken advantage of. So my job as a criminal defense attorney is to point that out, right? That, you know, my client's the victim.
So you think his defense is gonna try to paint the picture of David being the victim of the situation, with him having the fame and status? You think that's the route you would take if he was your client?
I have to speak to him. So whenever I do my consultations with my clients, my strategies change based on that, and it's based on reality as well. So right now, me and you, we don't know, because we haven't spoken to David. If I spoke to David, you know, and he contacted me, then maybe it'll be a different story, right? From what I'm seeing, it looks like he is a victim of success. People came after him and possibly possibly, quite possibly, this girl came after him to attack him. So I don't know what's going on with the, what happens in real life. All I can see is the allegations, just like how you can see the allegations, and they sound bad. And a lot of my clients' cases, the allegations are very, very bad. And you know the type of cases I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just showed my chat that you got a dude who shot somebody 3 times on camera. They caught him on camera, and you didn't even use self-defense, did you?
You have to have been there. I post my trials like on my feed, on my story.
You got
like,
someone that shot somebody 3 times off with just probation when the state was trying to give him 20 years.
And I didn't add in my video that he's gonna get out on probation in 5 years. 5 years for shooting somebody on camera. And he even looked at the camera like the camera's right here. He went ahead and went and looked right at the camera.
After he shot the dude.
Yeah. And I got that shit to be probation. He'll be out. He'll be done with probation in 5 years when he contacts me. No matter where I'm at with my clients' cases, even if you're found guilty, there's still ways out of it. And so I'm always gonna fight no matter how bad shit gets. And right now, in regards to David, shit's looking bad. Okay? And it's always gonna look bad in the beginning. But I'm always gonna be able to try to fight and show like the truth, which is he's a victim here.
Okay, you're gonna try to paint it as him being a victim. Let's go with that. How are you going to convince a jury that a man who is sending explicit photos of himself and receiving explicit photos, because Celeste isn't the only minor. He was also talking to other minors who have started to come forward. So how are you going to spin this as him being the victim of all these minors coming to him and him not wanting any part of this?
Well, I'm not going to spin anything. What I'm going to do is show the truth, okay? And that truth is that no matter what age anybody is susceptible, or anybody can be an aggressor, right? You can be 9 years old. And if you find out there's a lick out there that you can take advantage of and you can get free stuff out of him and you can threaten him, then you do it. And it's a normal thing that humans do. Whenever they see an opportunity, they can see it. And there is an opportunity when it comes to David. Shit, I don't even know David personally. And I can see David, as a walking lick right now. He has YouTube videos, he has music, he obviously has money. Anybody in that position would say, you know what? Let's do something to this guy. Let's make some shit up so we can get what we want.
What about him ordering the Uber to his house, her being there, all of that? What's the play there?
Is that illegal to order an Uber for somebody? I don't see that. It's illegal to like order an Uber for a child? I don't see that in the criminal code anywhere. I don't see that. I've never seen that was illegal for anybody to do that. Like, so I don't see how that can be criminal in itself. I order Ubers for my cousins to go get picked up, to be dropped off. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I have family members. Like, just because he did that does not necessarily mean.
Okay, so she threatened him. He orders the Uber, and now after that Uber, she's never seen again, and she's found in his Tesla. So what is the play? So what happened?
Hey, what state was this in?
California.
In LA?
Yeah.
You know, LA is a dangerous place. It is dangerous. It is. Look, ladies and gentlemen, Los Angeles is a dangerous place. There's gangs everywhere. There's people to extort you everywhere. Her body or whatever has happened to her could have been done by somebody else other than David himself. It's just that because of the relationship, the friendship that they have, everybody's honing in on it. It's unfortunate for David. Anything could have happened to her. There are random people who get, pulled up on any day in LA, even if you're a girl.
So what about the blue? So the prosecutors were saying that there wasn't going to be a mess. David put her body in a blue inflatable pool to keep all the blood in there. And the fragments from the blue inflatable pool that David bought matched the fragments found on her body.
That could be anybody. Because think about it, not only is David a potential victim for any of the young girls, but he could be a potential victim for anybody ancillary to that, right? So say, for example, he disrespected an up-and-coming rapper. They're going to want to put this murder on him, right? So let the prosecutors attack him instead of them attacking him personally. Because if you think about it, that is actually a good strategy. If I want to get after David because he disrespected me, because he didn't buy me my soda, or he didn't get me a cheeseburger that I asked for, or he just looked at me wrong, or he said my song sucks because I sang for him, I'm gonna say, all right, I'm gonna get this dude. I'm gonna put his DNA. I'm gonna set some shit up. I'm gonna get that dead body and I'll plan on him. So then, therefore, they can put all the state's power, all the prosecutor's power into trying to put him away. It's like you're getting somebody else to do your dirty work for you, and that's a good possibility that could have happened to David. So that's what I think that could be a possibility for David as well. You know what I mean? Like, no, I
don't know what you mean. No, like so he orders the Uber, and then she
allegedly.
It's from his account.
Allegedly, it's from his account. I can get your account. Give me your phone. I can do something to it. You know what I mean? Just because it's on your phone doesn't mean you're the one who did it.
Okay. The Uber is sent. It picks her up. It takes her over there. And then also, so how did they get access to his car? How is her body found in his car? And then they also have video evidence of him being the last person to leave the car before it was impounded. So he didn't smell her in there?
You can give somebody else access to the car. Just because it's your car doesn't mean like you're the only one who has sole access to it. Anybody can, and any other criminal can have access to your car as well. There's people that you know who you give permission to use your car, and there's people that you don't know who gain access to cars. There are very, very skilled people who can break into cars. If one was so inclined to do so, they could set David up for this. It just depends on how far somebody's willing to go. The investigation seemed a little bit too incomplete because of just the fame.
He wasn't indicted, so I will say, he wasn't indicted the normal way he usually would be, where, grand jury and stuff. It had to be where the police, it looked like the police station did go rogue, and they arrested him and forced the district attorney's hands to press charges, because they were either you get this bad press of letting him go after the weekend's over, or you go on and press charges. What do you think about that situation?
Well, sometimes when it comes to famous people, all the eyes are on the district attorney's office, or on the United States Attorney's Office, the Department of Justice, because they're trying to see what they're going to do. So it's like every time there's a crime, especially when it's heightened, it's like all eyes on that office, right? How fast are you going to work? How immediate are you going to work on this case? And sometimes it forces them to jump the gun. When I say them, I mean investigators, detectives, to say, well, this is him. It has to be him. And they literally exclude any and all investigations outside of David. And so because of that, it can be an incomplete investigation. That includes David being a victim himself from this girl, right? David being a victim of somebody targeting him. Those are possibilities out there. And that is a very reasonable possibility. But it's just, I feel like sometimes investigations move too fast. And when they move too fast, people can go to prison for a long time for something they did not do just because of the fame. David is no different than you, no different than the people in your chat, no different than any actors, Lil Pump, Adin, Ross, Neon, okay? They're no different. They could be victims of the criminal justice system. And my job is to try to show their innocence. And what I'm telling you right now in regards to David is that it's quite possible that somebody else, there's another story than what these prosecutors are trying to paint him as.
With all this evidence, I know that for a fact that they're going to fight the murder charge tooth and nail, because that's the one where he's going to probably be facing the death penalty. They're talking about bringing it back just specifically for him. So you wouldn't even concede on any, because I mean, to anybody, I don't see how you can convince a jury that they weren't in a sexual relationship. I mean, she quite literally had his name tattooed on her finger. And coincidentally, that finger is the one that got amputated.
Right, but anybody could have that. There are people who have Lil Wayne tatted on their body who have never seen Lil Wayne. Like right now, I know you. I can get your name, JiDion, tatted on my finger right now. Doesn't mean that me and you are having a sexual relationship. Doesn't mean me and you have kissed each other. Doesn't mean me and you have some type of relationship outside of friendship. It could be anything. Or it could just be a fan. I'm a fan of you, JiDion.
So, what about the explicit photos to go along with all that are sent between the two?
Those explicit photos. I want to see, like, as being an attorney, I'll be able to see all that. So I want to see how explicit are those photos. Are they really, my client? Are they really going towards and relevant to the charges that David has? So that's my job. I look at every piece of evidence that the government has, and I look at them like literally like splitting hairs. And I say, where did this come from? How did this arise? How did you guys get this evidence? Can y'all even use it in court?
They said that they have 40 terabytes of evidence against him, and they said they found a significant amount of CSAM, and the prosecutors were voicing that very loudly. And, you know, even his brother posted a couple days later, like, all pedophiles and rapists should die. You know what I mean? Like, turning public opinion against him. Would you attack? Because one thing I was telling my chat that I could see is that the defense would maybe attack Celeste's family. Because it looks like her family knew where she was, because there's videos and photos out there of Celeste with her cousins at different concerts related to David. The prosecutors are alleging that their connection first began when she was 11 years old, and he was, I think he was a minor still, but the sexual relationship started when she was 13 and he was 18.
Okay. Those are just allegations. That's how I see it.
So would you go at it where, like, her parents were letting her see him, or would you just leave the parents out of it, you personally?
It depends on how the prosecutors build it. When I do my cases, like, I prepare, but not really like prepare. Because the way I go to trial is like a boxing match. You can prepare as much as you want. You know, if somebody throws a right hook, you counter it this way, but you can never prepare for what happens in that jury trial. So I keep my shit fluid. Like, the way I react, it's more like playing defense, and I react to how the prosecutors, you know, bring evidence. So even in my other trials, I don't really know who the witnesses are. And I just wait for them to show up, and I hear what they say. Then I start attacking from there. If they're going to bring their family in regards to David, I'll prepare for that, and I'll act on it as soon as they bring it. So whatever story that the prosecutors are going to try to paint David as, and to link him to each element of that crime, I'm going to show otherwise, regardless of who they bring.
Would you waive David's right to, would you advise him to waive his right to a speedy trial, or would you say, F all that, let's hurry this up, let's take it to trial? What would you do?
It
what
depends.
Would you advise?
Okay, so it depends. So yeah, I advise it, and it's ultimately up to my client. So whenever there's something that happens in court, everything is run through my client. So it's their case, but I'm, you know, assisting them, right? That's my job. And so I will tell them all the good things and bad things if they speed it up. In regards to this case, there's good and bad to speeding shit up. Okay, so if you speed shit up, you'll be done with it ASAP. You don't have to worry about being in jail, because you don't know how people are treated in jail, right? Things can happen to you. You can get your stuff taken away from you. You can get your food taken away from you. You're away from your family. You're losing money. There are people threatening you, and, you know, in a real sexual way, right? And it's not a good way, right? Especially these type of charges. He's a target in there. So sometimes people want to speed the trial up and say, let's just get this over with, so then we don't have to deal with it. It could be advantageous as a criminal defense attorney, because it's kind of like you want the prosecutors to move forward with an incomplete investigation. And that incomplete investigation shows that the cops didn't do the right job, and you got the wrong guy. So sometimes it can work out that way. But if you take your time, then maybe you can wait and get more evidence to show that it wasn't David, right? So it just really, really depends. There's so many different factors when it comes to, you know, strategies of what you're going to do in representing, you know, your client. But when it comes to me, everything is very fluid. So it just really, really depends on what I see.
What is interesting you so much about this David case that you've seen so far? What has pricked your mind where you're like, okay, this is going to actually be in his favor? Or what is something that you've seen where, okay, what about this case is something that you've seen that could be in his favor? And what is something that you've seen that you think will be a very hard mountain to climb going through with this case?
In his favor is probably hiring me, because I like challenges. So, you know, like, that's the reason why I like taking cases, because if you can get the most unbeatable cases and you beat that shit, it makes you feel really, really good inside. Like, for me, selfishly, it does. I get this type of high that fentanyl can't match, drugs can't match, women can't match, money can't match. It's a high. And only those who win in jury trials know what high this is, okay? The advantages that he could have is hiring me. The disadvantages is not hiring me, because yeah, it's just one of those things where I really want to attack this case. I see that he's a victim of this girl or society. He's a victim of the public, and, you know, I need to do whatever I can to show that he's not this monster that the prosecutors are painting him as. I was listening to the song 3 times this morning. Like, it's a great song.
Bro, he's talking about like murdering people in his song.
It's art, just like 50 Cent, Jay-Z. It's all art. And I'm a fan of his art. But he's a
okay. Besides you, what is an advantage and disadvantage that is in this case that you see? Besides you,
the advantage is that it looks like this was done in California, which is a crime, or not California, but LA, right? It's a high crime area, and there's other reasons that caused the death of this girl, other than him. That's why I see an advantage of, and she's motivated, to go after him. The other thing, the disadvantages that I see in this case is that he never called me. If he would have called me or his family would have reached out to me, I'll take that case. David, if you're listening, I'll take your case for free.
Bro!
If you reach out to my office, Jayoma Law Firm, I will take your case for free. Don't forget that, and it's recorded.
Okay, what is
What
is the disadvantage besides you? What is the disadvantage besides you?
That's it. Because anytime any charges come, there's no factual disadvantage. Dude, look at me. My client looked at the camera in my last trial, okay? He looked at the camera and shot him 3 times. 3 times, all right? And I was able to get his ass probation. He'll be done in 5 years. It's the most unbeatable cases that I look at. And so when I see David's shit, it looks like a really good challenge. And it's gonna make me feel really good if I can get him a good outcome.
What would be a good outcome for you, for David, if you did his case?
Dismissal or not guilties. Actually, F that. Not dismissals, not guilties. Because I want to meet the prosecutor right there at that trial. I want them to see, and I want them to do the whole work, put all the evidence there, and for them to lose. Once that happens, there's just like this feeling that you get inside, this rush that will linger for like the next week. I'm chasing that. So, David, if your people are listening, get at me.
Okay, genuinely, can you give, because you gave one advantage that the defense has, can you give without including yourself, without including the name Jayoma, excluding yourself completely, can you give what is the biggest hurdle of this case that you can see?
He's black. That's a big hurdle. No, dude. All right, anybody listening? I'm in trials. Like, do you know the color of your skin? It still poses a threat. It really does. Like, there are people who will find you guilty just by the look of your face. And when they say the look of your face, it don't mean your nose, your lips, your eyes. It's the color of your skin. And that's like a reality that's out there.
So would you take this case a racial route?
It might be possible to include that, because it's something that I would say potential jurors, if they're going to be on your case, that they can't shake off. There are some people who are still mad about slavery being overturned. There's some people who are still mad about interracial dating, right? Nope. There's some people out there who don't like that a black guy is dating a non-black girl, or a black guy is talking to a non-black girl.
Wait, but
a black guy is successful.
That non-black guy, that black guy dating a non-white girl is a minor.
I'm talking about somebody before. I'm not talking about the girl who died. All right. No, but like on a serious note, it's one of those things. If you're in an interracial relationship and you're a black male, there's a lot of people who are looking at you already that they want you to pay, because it doesn't make them feel good to see that. And I see that as a criminal defense attorney. And so when my clients, whether they're minorities or not minorities, I have to be mindful of that. Do you see that? I can't just neglect that and say that, oh, this world is great. There's no racism out there. It's there. And sometimes that racism could be the difference between you doing 0 prison time or you doing your whole life in prison. So I think that is a disadvantage that he was just born with. And also the fact that he's famous. Nobody likes seeing that. They see a young guy, good looking, and he's getting all this fame. He's doing well for himself at that age. Nobody already likes that. And people who are internally racist, they don't like seeing that there's a black guy doing it. So that's a disadvantage that he has. It can be cured with the way I attack my cases.
So how would you go about, because isn't it like half and half, where the prosecutor selects some jurors and the defense selects some jurors? Isn't that how it works? Or how's that process work?
All right, so the whole is called voir dire, right? Or voir dire, depending on what state you're at. But pretty much you have to choose, there has to be like 14 people that get chosen on whether you can be guilty or not guilty. All right, the difference between you going to prison and you not going to prison. You having a conviction, you not having a conviction. You being on the sex offender registry list, you being not on the sex offender registry list. Or most important, you getting the death penalty and you not getting the death penalty. There's going to be 14 people that's supposed to be chosen out of probably 100, okay? And there's 100 random people in that county that you have to make sure that you have to find out their biases, if they're racist, if they don't feel good about the certain charge. So I'll give you an example. You have 100 people. Who's going to determine your life, JiDion, right?
Yeah.
Brazoria County, okay? Not Harris, Brazoria County, okay? They don't like guys who wear do-rags. They don't like guys who have super coily hair. They don't like guys who have melanin in their skin, right?
He is right about that in Brazoria County.
And that's something to take into consideration, right? So those people can tell you, hey, I'm fine. You know, I'm not going to be biased against this guy. But you can see the way they answer it. They've been hurt before. And they want to use this trial to get, on this case, hijack it and find your client guilty to make them feel good. I will tell you, there's people in juries that lick their lips like, oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. The same way that any criminal would look at you like a lick, like, I'm about to get out of this car. This guy right here has a nice gold chain. I'm about to go get it. It's that same look that they have, that there's a target. There's a way for me to express my anger and take it out. And it's a legal way this time, right? And as a juror in the criminal justice system, it's a legal way to convict somebody. So me being an attorney, I have to be mindful of all that. So there are important questions, but also important observations that I make when I look at these jurors, because when they're chosen, I mean, they're not chosen, they're actually deselected. So you get rid of the people who are racist, who are biased against your client. And the only ones who are there.
So who's the people that get rid, like you specifically as the defense lawyer, get rid of them?
No. So me and the prosecutors, we have 10 strikes. So it's a game. Anybody's watching. Being an attorney and going to trial is like a basketball game or a boxing match. That's all it is. It's a game. And you have to choose and be strategically there the whole way, before, during, and after. Okay, so in this particular part of the trial, you have to get rid of people who are going to do harm to your client. And you can tell by the way they answer. They could look at your client and just be like this and just stare at him, you know? And you can ask about the background. Did you ever grow up with minorities in your school? How many minority friends do you have? How do you feel about rap music? Does it rub you a certain way? How do you feel about interracial dating? And sometimes they'll answer it. 100% they'll answer it with their nonverbal, but maybe they won't answer it verbally, but you have to look at them non-verbally. If they show that they have some type of animosity towards just the subject you're talking about, you got to get rid of them. Because if you don't, your client, say goodbye. Because there are sometimes people get on the jury, they don't even care about the evidence. They don't even look at it. They don't need to look at the photos. They don't need to hear witness statements. The fact that they've been hurt before and they don't like the way your client looks, or they don't like the charge that your client has, is enough for them to convict. And that's dangerous. So there's more to just arguing this case. Like it's like you have to be on the swivel 24 hours constantly, because you have the prosecutors who's looking to get them on there, who's looking to get somebody.
So the prosecutor, the prosecutors that are prosecuting David, they're going to want to try to get those people, is what you're saying.
Hell yeah. Who wouldn't? If I was a prosecutor, I'd be looking for the most racist guy out there. Oh yeah? Your wife cheated on you with a black man? Oh, okay. We want that guy right there. We want that guy right there. Oh, your granddaughter was robbed by a black guy? Oh yeah, we want that one right there. They will fight to keep that guy on there. My job is to try to get rid of him. We only have 10 strikes.
What do you mean 10 strikes?
All right, so there's 100 people in the room. 10 strikes meaning I could strike this guy, and this guy, and this guy. We don't want them for whatever reason.
Oh, so like they can't even dispute you on it?
No, they can't. Okay. They can say, no, I'm a good guy. I have black friends. And you say, nah, I don't trust that. You know when people say shit and you don't trust it? Yeah. And you go, nah, I don't believe you. Strike. We only have 10. And sometimes you have to do the best you can, because you go to a county where everybody don't like your guy, don't like the way your guy looks. You got to do the best you can.
So after those 10, let's say after those 10, the 11th guy, you're real sketched out about him, but you're out of your 10 strikes. How do you get him off the case?
There's different strategies. I'm not going to reveal it because this prosecutors are listening. But there's different ways to get rid of them. But all I can say is, like, you do your best. Whatever comes out in that jury, those 14 people, whatever comes out, you got to show them the evidence. And hopefully they listen. Because sometimes, and I'll tell you this, right? Being an attorney, you can have all the evidence on your case, the good evidence. But if the jury ain't listening to you, they don't give a damn. And the only way I can show that is that, and you've been to school, right? You went to high school, right? I'm pretty sure a bunch of your viewers, like people in the chat, they're in school right now, or they've been in school. Being a lawyer is like this. You will answer the questions on a test, and you will show the teacher that how you got to the answer, and it is the correct answer. 2 + 2 = 4, right? But when it comes to you getting your test graded, the teacher can say, I don't even need to look at your test. I don't even need to look at your test. You failed. Even though you passed, you did everything right. You failed. And that's how being an attorney is like in jury trial, because you can show all the evidence that show your client's innocent. And the jury, like I told you, who don't like your client because of how he looks, can say, I don't give a damn. He is guilty from the beginning. And I knew that coming into trial. And I knew that when I answered your questions. And it's going to make me feel good to put him away for a long time. So when you see that picture of Lady Justice, you know that lady who has that blindfold on and she's holding the scale?
Yeah.
That shit is real. It's really blind because they weren't there. I wasn't there. Cops weren't there. Prosecutor wasn't there. Judges weren't there at the time of all these alleged crimes. So they have to make a decision on a guy's life where he could be looking at death penalty, being put on a sex offender registry list, prison time, being away from his family, just based on what's the evidence that's there. And you can't force them. You can't show them and say, hey, you have to look at this. You have to look at this. No, they could just say, I don't want to look at that shit. I'm going to vote guilty. And there's not a goddamn thing you could do about it. So that's the life here. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So imagine, JiDion, you're my client. Somebody doesn't like you for whatever reason because you have a horrible blue shirt. Imagine you're wearing a blue drag and you're wearing a blue do-rag and a blue shirt. Imagine if a blood was part of that jury and goes, oh, fuck no. And just look at you.
Yeah, no, that would suck. That would suck.
Oh yeah. Big time. Big time. Oh, you shot my big homie? You look like the guy who shot my big homie. Oh, you going down.
But you know what? Everything, I'm going to be honest. Everything you're saying about these jurors, all of that, I think everybody in the chat agrees with you on. But that's why we don't go off of our feelings. We look at the evidence.
But sometimes people don't look at the evidence.
Well, we're looking at the evidence of this David case, and we're all saying he's fucked. Like,
yeah, y'all are saying that, but y'all have no power to determine whether he's guilty or not because y'all not part of that jury. That's what I'm saying.
But when the jury looks at that evidence, there is no way when the jury looks at that evidence, they're not going to come to the same conclusion as us. There's no way.
You say that, and I agree with you. But the people in this jury, they have their own motives too. They've been hurt before. They've been through life. They have their own likes and dislikes. And you can't control that. God only controls that. And the only thing I can control is to see it during jury selection. To make sure that those people who hate my client for whatever reason cannot be there. They can't. And I'm going to fight whatever I can just to keep them off that and make sure that the people who are chosen are going to be somebody who is open to listen to all the evidence as they actually look at it.
So with all of this evidence stacking against David, there's no way you're going to try to get the best plea deal for him.
Fuck that. I'm not playing to shit. I don't play that plea game. I don't play that. Any prosecutor, any attorney who knows me, I don't play that, hey, please, have mercy on this guy. No. We're fighting this. You understand me? We're fighting this from the beginning to the end. There is no surrender here. And that's how I always attack my cases. And that's why I get the results that I get. Because I don't play games.
No plea deal. It's either we win or we die on the sword.
My clients who hire me, check this out. They're the ones who decide whether they take the plea or not. The plea has to be provided by the prosecutors. And it's my job to just be like, all right, dude, here's the plea. You want to take it or not? Here's a good reason of taking it. Here's a bad reason of taking it. Here, if you take this deal, this is what's going to happen to you. And sometimes what prosecutors like to do is they play cute games. And here's one game that I'll tell you that they play. They try to throw like a small amount of jail time on you. Actually, no jail time. They'll say, you know what? Tell your client no jail time. Just take this deal. And if he takes the deal, he might end up getting deported. So it's kind of like they'll make it seem like it's really, really sweet. But it really isn't. Because remember, these are the ops. This is the government. This is the people who's trying to put you away for a long time, okay? They're not your friends. In fact, they're the opposite of that. They want to kill you. They want you away from your family. So when I tell them, hey, look, it looks like a sweet deal, it's not. We got to fight this. So that's why when I go to trial, I make sure every prosecutor that comes across me, you're going to bleed a little bit. Or you're going to bleed a lot. Because I'm going to make that trial really, really difficult for you to win. And when you lose, you lost 5-10 days going to trial with me, and you lost it all.
So
everything
that prosecutor with the guy that, for you guys that just joined in, he had a client who shot somebody 3 times and then did the duck face. On camera, he was found guilty, but Jayoma got it to where instead of doing 20 years in prison, all he had to do was probation for 5 years. So no jail time, probation for 5 years. So even though on paper that prosecutor got a conviction, would you say that was a loss for the prosecutor?
Hell yeah. He didn't even shake my hand after the trial. And he was pissed. Because, look, they don't show this because, well, nobody was there. But nobody sees the interaction between attorneys, right? Outside of court. So right when he was found guilty, my client's crying, his family's crying, he's looking at 20 years. These are real years. This ain't no, oh, I'm just gonna do a little bit. No, this is prison. Prison, you know, people get stabbed, they get bullied, they get raped, okay? He was looking at 20 years because he was found guilty over the weekend. Prosecutor said, I want him to be in Harris County Jail for 2 days, for the weekend. And just because they found him guilty, they put him in jail, and he was crying. Like, it's one of those feelings that hit you. So when Monday came, right, for the punishment phase, okay, he was found guilty already. Now we got to determine punishment. It's either as low as probation or 20 years prison time. I talked to the prosecutor, and I said, hey, don't y'all guys usually make an offer like 7 years, 8 years, go to prison, and we don't have to go forward with this hearing? Because my client's going to risk a lot. If we go forward with the punishment phase, this jury can give him 20 years. That's risky, right? Who's going to risk that? Especially if there's a video of you shooting this guy. And they just found you guilty. So you can't say it's allegedly. They found you guilty on this. All right? So the prosecutor was cute. Like, he was very cute in what he said to me. He said, I can make a deal. Just show me some papers, like some check stubs. And I went out there and I went to go get it. I got everything. I got all the information that he needed. And then the prosecutor goes, no, that's not enough. And I was like, you told me to get this for you. Why aren't you taking it? And he goes, it's not my job to teach you how to be a good attorney. You know, that's your job. They do this cute stuff to piss you off, right? So when that happened, I knew he just sent me on the bullshit run to just get me to do all this work for nothing, right? When he really wasn't trying to offer anything. Which, by the way, my client would have taken 9 years if it was offered. Before this punishment phase, if they would have offered 9 years, he would have taken it, and he would have been in prison. But the prosecutor didn't do that, and he goes, we're going to go forward with this punishment. And they asked for 20 years. So I said, all right, fuck it. Let me knuckle up right now, all right? We got to keep fighting. And we did. And we ended up winning that. The jury came back after my arguments and said probation. No prison time. And I hugged my client afterwards, and I looked at the prosecutor. His head was down. His head was down because I don't play around like that. And my client was happy. He looked at his family. He went back to the jail and said, I'm coming out in 24 hours. He called me at 6 o'clock the next morning and said, I'm out. And I said, I'm glad to hear your voice, man. He shaved. He got a haircut. He looks good on that video. But before that video was there, he looked like crap, dude. And he was looking at 20. No matter how bad things get, my job is to always keep fighting no matter what. And so that prosecutor, I'm going to see him again. And he will remember this trial.
So now that prosecutor, if he goes against you, he'll probably give you a plea.
Oh, hey, that prosecutor, Michael, if you're listening to me, any case that you have in front of me, we're going to trial. I ain't fucking around.
What's the prosecutor's last name? What's the prosecutor's last name? Say his full name.
I'm not gonna say his last name, but Michael, if I see you and that chief prosecutor, we're going to trial. I don't care what the plea offer is. You can offer my client, listen to me, you can offer my client a dismissal for him to take a class. Fuck that. We're going to trial. I'm going to make an example out of you and the whole entire office for doing what y'all did to me in that trial. And y'all already got a piece of me right now. 20 years down to probation. How do y'all feel about that? Y'all could have offered 9. He would have taken 9 years. He didn't take it.
Chat, I don't think this is like the W you guys think it is. Because now in the future, if Michael is representing a pedophile that raped some kids, he's taking it to trial.
Fuck it. We going to trial. We got to knuckle up. JiDion, this is how it works, all right? You got to knuckle up. And you got to be about it. You got to fight. And you got to show these other prosecutors you're willing to fight. If not, they're going to run all over you. Let me tell you something else. If I showed them I was a little pussy, if I was weak, if I showed them that, every time I have a case, they're going to be like, 19 years. That's a plea deal. Just to mess with you. Because they know you're not going to be able to knuckle up in trial. You got to show these prosecutors that you can win in trial. You understand me? And that's the only way that they can respect you when you walk into that courtroom and they give you what you want. So next time I have a case, I want a dismissal. If not, we're going to trial.
Chat, this is...
It's real shit.
And you're being real, man. I told my chat before. Like, chat, Jayoma's represented me. I had 6 months over my head. Bro, that's stressful as hell, man. Like, 6 months in my... Like, I would have just now been getting out of jail. He got my stuff from 6 months in jail to 2 years probation.
And you'll be done with that.
And,
hell, call me,
and literally,
call
my
me
probation is just literally stuff that I already don't do. Don't get arrested. Don't do drugs. I'm not out here doing pranks no more. And even if I do get arrested, you know, if it's in Texas, I'm gonna hit back up Jay. I hate it. I hate it, chat. Like, you know, because my whole thing is getting these dudes locked up. But you hate people like Jayoma until you need a Jayoma.
Yeah. When the prosecutors come after you, they're coming after you like how I come after these cases. Can you imagine me as a prosecutor? You know what I do to anybody that's out there? I don't care whether you stole a pack of gum or you ran a red light. I'm gonna try to get you to do maximum prison time on that shit. It works the same way. You're a lot better, especially in that county, right, JiDion? Going to jail in that county is not fun.
Yeah,
it would not be fun.
No. I would have been in the same jail as the dude I got locked up. It's like, where does the humanity come in? Where it's like, this is a 14-year-old girl,
right,
who was murdered, right? A real 14-year-old girl has been murdered, and then before all that, like, we can both agree, no grown man should be with a 14-year-old girl, right? Let's take David out of it, right? Somebody had sex with her. Somebody murdered and dismembered her body. We're very analytical people where the evidence presents it. What would you want for the person who did this crime to her? What would you want to happen to that person that did this crime to her?
The person who actually really did this?
Yeah, the person who really actually did this. What would you want to happen to them?
Depends on what I can argue. If I was a prosecutor, I'd go for the maximum. That's just because, just the way prosecutors think. I'm trying to get a pay raise. So if I can make this guy go to prison for a long time and I get a better office, I'll take it. If I can get, you know, an extra couple of dollars per hour for putting this guy away, I'll take it. That's a normal human incentive to do that.
Okay.
So I can see the prosecutor's side, but hey, man, I'm 100% defense. If my clients are being accused of something, they never did that shit. And if they did, good luck trying to prove it. Because I'm going to be right there in every stage of the whole trial, from beginning to the end. No matter how bad shit gets, I'm always going to be there. And you know that. As personal experience, you know that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
This is the interview with Jayoma. I don't know where we can go from here.
Anybody can be charged with a crime. That's where we can go. Anybody. David, you, people in the chat, their family members. And when the state comes after you, they're coming after you hard. They're coming after you with all their resources too. So my job is to always provide that defense.
We used to play games. and then it became sexual. He would choke me, he would hold me, he would kidnap me.
How did that affect you?
A lot.
It just hurts knowing that. It just hurts knowing that so many kids go through this. I saw this documentary. I could not believe CBS made a documentary about this. Like, I don't know how it hasn't gotten deleted or what, but this was in 2022. How Jewish American PDF files, I said PDF files, hide from justice in Israel. Chat, when we caught that Jewish lawyer dude, I was so afraid he was gonna do this exact same thing. Like, I was even telling the police chief and all of them, I was like, yo, put a travel ban on this dude, bro. Like, cause they do this, man. But let's watch it, man.
A CBS News investigation has uncovered a loophole that allows accused and convicted American pedophiles to escape justice by moving to Israel. So Ian Lee has been following.
A loophole? Is it really a loophole if it's allowed, chat? That's all I'm asking.
This for more than a year, and he traveled to Israel for this investigation. He worked with a group that tracks people accused of sex crimes, which estimates dozens of Americans.
This video is anti-Semitic. I think you have been hanging around people like Sneeko too long.
So you're calling one of the most reputable news sources in the world, CBS News, Bro, I'm not watching Nick Fuentes. I'm not watching nobody. I'm not watching Myron Gaines. Oh my gosh. Chat, should I just click off, man? I still want my $7,000, chat. Nah, I'm gonna still watch it.
Have used this loophole.
So, you know, he's...
Yo, this dude's a true American hero. The fact that he's tracking these dudes in a whole different country, give my utmost respect to him.
6'2".
We are on a stakeout looking for this man, Jimmy Julius Caro, 48 years old and wanted on charges of sexually assaulting a 9-year-old girl in Oregon back in 2000 and a 5-year-old girl in Israel in 2001.
Oh my gosh!
He's considered dangerous. But these photos are a few years old, so we don't know if he'll look the same. He remains elusive. Previous attempts to capture him have failed.
Obviously, the fear that he would somehow figure out that anyone's looking for him and bolt. He just called his number.
Shauna Aronson got a tip that Caro's expected at this clinic near Tel Aviv.
Who's going to call the
She's
police,
with JCW, Jewish Community Watch, an organization that hunts down accused.
Oh, she's the girl. Yo, this girl is a true hero. Okay, my bad. I thought it was a guy doing it. This girl is a true hero for doing this, man.
Pedophiles who flee to Israel from the U.S., exploiting a process called law of return, whereby any Jewish person can move to Israel and automatically gain citizenship.
The ease with which pedophiles seem able to use this law as an escape route haunts victims like Mendy Hawk.
You see, that's ridiculous, man. Why are we even allowing people with trials or convictions to fly out the country? And not only fly out the country, but get automatic citizenship in another country with our ally. I thought if an enemy of our country, right, and in my opinion, a criminal that especially that does something to children, if an enemy of our country is hiding in one of our allies' countries, shouldn't our ally help us out and deport them? Shouldn't, when they get to that airport, wait, hold up. You have this on your record over in the U.S. Yeah, we're going to detain you, and we're going to call the U.S. Embassy, and we're going to get to the bottom of this. Boom, bada boom, ship them right back. Shouldn't that be what's happening, chat? Don't we have that type of relationship with Mexico where if one of their guys comes over here, we deport them back, and then they arrest them? Or if Mexico has one of our guys, they deport them back over here and we arrest them?
Why do you think Jeffrey Epstein was so close with Israel?
I don't know all about that, man. We might have to find some videos about that. I don't know too much about that, but I do know about this.
Who says he was abused from age 8 by a teacher at an Orthodox Jewish school in Los Angeles.
So your class...
JiDion, you are also forgetting a lot of Jewish people get framed and are innocent due to anti-Semitism. Look up the Leo Frank story. He was framed.
Oh my gosh, bro. These are... Oh my god. Tell that 5 and 9-year-old girl that bro was framed. Tell this man right here that he was framed.
Escape route
haunts victims like Mendy Hawk,
I was 8 and 9
who says he was abused from age 8 by a teacher at an Orthodox Jewish school in Los Angeles.
Do you
know
know
your
who
classroom
Peter
is
Nagel
right
is?
here? How does it feel being back?
I was very anxious and, stressed coming back here, and a lot of memories coming through my mind.
Memories of his alleged abuser, Mordechai Yom Tov, who taught him Hebrew studies when he was just 8 years old.
So in the beginning, he would just rub me like outside of my pants, and then I would say about 3 to 4 months later, he started going like in.
Reaching down your pants?
Yeah, it's reaching down.
Why did you feel like you couldn't tell anyone?
I was scared, I was ashamed. I just didn't know what people would think of me, of the whole situation.
Yom Tov pled guilty in 2002 to sexually abusing and committing lewd acts against 3 other boys. He served jail time, but when he was released, he violated his probation and, according to JCW, fled to Israel with help from individuals within the Orthodox Jewish community. JCW tracked Yom Tov down and confronted him with a hidden camera in Jerusalem, where he admitted to illegally fleeing the United States with help and using a fake passport to enter Israel.
I was supposed to stay for 5 years in the same city. I was supposed to, let's see, trying to understand this sort of thing. I was supposed to go every 2 weeks to the police station. On parole. I left within a week later.
He had this message for his victims.
I'm very, 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 very sorry.
The other person in this video is Mayor Seawald, the founder of Jewish Community Watch. He tells CBS News Yom Tov's case isn't uncommon in the Orthodox community.
Bro, whoever those people that helped him forge papers and get him over to another country, you're just as sick as him. You are just as sick and demonic as he is. Adin and Adin a monster?
The same thing that's going on in the Catholic.
And whoa, okay, before people get into all this anti-Semitism stuff in the chat, we're gonna stop that too, because this is a Jewish man right here who is helping expose these monsters, right? He's helping expose these monsters and get them off. So I see people in the chat saying, oh, average Jew, da-da-da-da-da. No, these are particular monsters that just happen to be Jewish. And he's fighting to actually get justice. They are all the same. Bro, you're banned. I'm banning you. I'm not allowing that. 85% of the Preds I've caught are white American men. And I would never dare come out here and say all white American men are PDF files. 90% of the CP traders I've caught in are white American men. I would never come out here and say white American men are addicted to CP. I'm not gonna do that. So for you guys for people who don't even have a tenth of the experience I do in dealing with this type of stuff, you have no room to talk whatsoever. This is a Jewish man right here fighting against this demonic practice and getting these creepos out of his country to get them arrested, man. And you're gonna say they're all like that? Bro.
Catholic Church right now around the world, the exact same thing happens in our community. The rabbis say it's, you know what?
Yeah, okay, yeah. How many of you guys are Catholic in here, man? How would you feel if I said all Catholic priests are like this? How would you feel? Exactly. Shut up, bro. There's bad apples in everything. You expose the bad apples. You don't expose the whole batch. You guys are the same people who get mad at people saying all cops are bastards. You're the same people that get mad at those people, right? But yet you're gonna say all Jewish people are bad? Come on, bro.
But he promised he's gonna go for therapy, he's never gonna do it again. Boom, he's in another community. A few years later, he's at the same thing, and we hear more allegations that the person continued to abuse children.
And often, those abusers end up in Israel. Rabbi Yehuda Oppenheimer says he unwittingly helped Caro escape.
There was nothing that raised any red flags up to the point where he was moving to Israel.
Well, I wish I could say that, but unfortunately I can't say that. So he had violated his parole, and now they were looking for him. He said that there was something in the past that had happened when he was young, but nothing had ever happened since. I've changed and I'm a different person now, but you gotta help me. I felt that I could trust him. So I wrote him a letter.
Jewish Americans get unnecessary hate. The leaders of Israel are the real issue.
Caro is accused of abusing more children when he got to Israel.
What was that like for you when you found that out?
I was punch to the gut.
I was late today. I always
Rabbi
come in when I
Oppenheimer
work,
says
but
the
today was a
reason
busy
he came
morning.
forward is to shine a light on the process of accused pedophiles fleeing to help ensure it doesn't happen again. Back at the stakeout, an ambulance pulls up and a man steps out. It's Cairo.
That was definitely him. Oh my God. Okay.
The police are called and eventually arrive. His days on the run are over as he's led away.
Did you assault the girl in the United States?
This is a thing where not even the state of Israel knows that these dudes, their backgrounds and stuff. So they're forging documents to go hide over here. But because of that loophole of them getting citizenship, it's easy for them to get over there. That's what I'm seeing. So it's not like, oh, just come to Israel and we'll protect you, because obviously the Israel police are arresting them and getting them up out of here. But there does need to be said where there needs to be way more due diligence done to where, like, bro, how is people just traveling with fake passports like that? A lack of communication, exactly. Bro, Israel absolutely knows. Well, I mean, if they absolutely know that this dude was here, then why are the cops arresting him?
Did you flee Israel because you assaulted the girl in the United States? Have you ever assaulted any girls in Israel?
Yeah.
Do you know that you're wanted by Interpol?
Yeah.
There's relief as police escort him to their car. This marks the end to a months-long manhunt.
It always annoys me when people generalize entire religions. Like when people say, oh, a religion of peace to Muslims. Or oh, average Jew. Makes no sense. Thank you for immediately shutting that down, Jid.
Always, man, bro. I don't rock with that. I don't rock with that.
Oh my gosh. Can I give you a hug? I have something I need to tell you. Yeah. Okay. We found him, and he was just arrested. What? He was just arrested.
Wow, oh my gosh.
Amuna, not her real name, is the person on the other end of the line. She was a little girl when Cairo entered her life.
I was 4 or 5 years old. My mother was on bed rest. My father's a rabbi, so he wasn't really home. He used to come to our house. We used to play games, and then it became sexual. I'm going to give you a cookie because you do it so nicely. It's all about the cookie. It's all about lying, and it's all about being so evil to a little child. He also threatened me he would kill my parents, he would choke me, he would hold me, he would kidnap me.
How did that affect you?
A lot. Yeah.
It just hurts knowing that. It just hurts knowing that so many kids go through this, and there's never gonna even be an option for justice to be for the vet. You know, we're looking at her story, right? And we're empathizing with her. But, you know, she went through so much, but...
May God bless this world.
She, at the end, she got her justice, but look how long it took. Now, look at this stuff where we're in a country who's supposed to have it right. We're in a country that's supposed to be zero tolerance, where everybody, your neighbor and everybody's against this, yet you have police that are trying to fight us more than trying to get these dudes locked up. And then you have these lawmakers and these people hiding files and protecting millionaires and billionaires and celebrities doing this exact same thing. It's like, bro, you know, we can raise our voice about it. We can do everything, but it's like, bro, well, it's like, where's the end to come for those victims? There is none. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it feels like a never-ending battle. Yeah, you get one up off the street, but somebody's just gonna take their place. You post a video hoping that the dudes doing this are gonna like, oh, I need to stop doing this, but all it does is just make them more sneaky. Oh man, it's sad, bro. It's so sad.
It affected my whole life. My whole life is around this sexual abuse and rape Yeah.
Omma turned to therapy and art to help deal with the trauma.
This is in my bedroom and my inspiration.
She paints and writes poetry, but she's still angry that it was allowed to happen in the first place.
What are your thoughts on him being able to come to Israel and flee the United States?
It brings up a lot of anger and a lot of frustration towards the Israeli system.
Should have, bro, man. Should have never been able to get over there that easily, man. He shouldn't have even been able to leave the American airport, bro. I think both countries are at fault, man. He should have never been able to even get on a plane to leave America, let alone enter into another country and then be let in.
Shauna says the failure begins in the U.S.
Why would someone want to help one of these pedophiles escape?
Oftentimes there's some sort of community incentive. Either somebody owes them a favor, or someone in the community, let's say an institution, has covered up for them in the past, and they know that if this goes to court, there's a lot of civil liability coming down the line, you know, and it's going to cost a lot of money to a lot of people, and nobody wants to deal with that.
Shauna accuses the Israeli police of not prioritizing accused pedophiles on the run.
Why do you have to be the ones that do this?
Because nobody else is. That's really, I don't have any better answer than that.
And if you guys weren't doing it?
Then nobody would do it.
Israeli police told CBS News that, quote, the police coordinate closely with the Ministry of Justice and worldwide police organizations in order to find suspects overseas. Today, Caro faces charges in Israel, while back in the United States, the district attorney's office in Clackamas County in Oregon told CBS News they are working with federal authorities to secure his extradition. But Mordechai Yom Tov remains at large. The district attorney here in Los Angeles told us they have not requested Yom Tov's extradition and that they had no other comment.
What?
Told us they have not requested Yom Tov's extradition and...
Why? You know where he is. They've literally confronted him. Why has he not?
That they had no other comment. Jewish Community Watch says that is the problem. If American officials don't try to get accused pedophiles from Israel, then they simply escape justice and leave children at risk.
Bro, man. And then they want to do these little stupid-ass sting operations saying, oh, we've caught over 100 predators in one weekend. But how many of the judges gave them probation like our guy did?
The U.S. Department of Justice declined to comment on specific cases, but praised their relationship with Israel's law enforcement, adding sex offenders have been successfully extradited in the past. Days after Caro's arrest, Omma confronted him at an Israeli police station.
I was scared. It was good. It was good to confront him. It was important for me to have that closure in my life.
The healing process will continue for Omma, but for many, like Mendy, a lack of justice means the pain continues.
So there are two things JCW says could help close this pathway. First, better background checks on people moving to Israel. And second, more willingness from U.S. authorities to pursue the accused.
So it certainly seems like law enforcement, both here and in Israel, are sort of busy patting themselves on the back on how well they cooperate with one another. But Jewish Community Watch seems to be doing most of that grunt work, that on-the-ground investigating. Why do they say, the group, why do they say more pedophiles aren't being apprehended?
So it's very complicated when you leave the United States and go to Israel. First, they say that once these people are wanted, that they need to go to Interpol and have that international arrest warrant put out for them so that the Israeli authorities can then start looking for them. Extradition is expensive, and a lot of these jurisdictions just don't have the money or manpower to really pursue them. And then when you get to the Israeli side, JCW says that they need to be doing more background checks on these people. Sometimes a simple Google search will bring up, especially if it's an Interpol arrest warrant, will bring that up, and so that they can then know this person is dangerous, they should not be let in, or if there is an arrest warrant out for them, that they need to go and pick them up. And JCW says that there just isn't the priority to go and pick these people.
Because they don't care about pedophile. Nobody really cares about pedophile until it happens to one of their own. They care more about drugs, and that's what they care about, drugs. They're gonna make money off of that. A guy touching a child, like, bro, yeah, you'll get some good publicity, get him arrested and stuff, but you're not really bringing money back into the state like that. They want to do stuff that brings money back to the state or back to the country.
That the police don't have the resources there to go and look for these people as well. So it really does fall on JCW to track them from the United States to Israel.
That's unbelievable. Does JCW also sort of believe that aside from law enforcement, there are sort of other elements of the community that need to work on this?
Yeah, and that's another big part of this, is that a lot of the times these people have help. And help within the community, people that...
I'm trying to figure out, there's got to be some powerful people if they could help you make fake passports and all that and get you into another country without being detected. That has to be some powerful people, bro.
Help them flee to Israel. Sometimes, as we saw with Yom Tov, he had help, according to JCW, to flee the country through Mexico and then get a passport, a fake passport there to immigrate to Israel. So
These are elaborate schemes.
They are, and they need a lot of people to pull off. And they say that there needs to be a conversation within the community about not protecting people. And that's where what's so important to have Rabbi Oppenheimer, come forward and talk about this and say, this is something that is happening, and we need to address this. And and he said, the one important thing is if someone comes to you, don't be
that God gives you the strength to continue doing what you do. I hope that he watches over you and protects you. Stay blessed.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
What are your thoughts on the current conflict between the US and Iran?
All I gotta say on that is we don't need to be over there. That's it. That's all I gotta say on that. But man, this journalist right here, man, who's this journalist? I don't know who did this story, man, but Ian Lee, man. I give you 100,000% props for doing this, and I'm gonna give 100,000% props for CBS. I'm gonna give 10 million props for that group in Israel that's catching these dudes, and I'm gonna give 10 billion props to that girl for confronting her abuser and finally getting justice, man. So I see a lot of people looking at this as this is an Israel problem. Oh, of course it's Israel. How I look at it as, this was an America problem, because I'm seeing America being lazy, letting these dudes go over there. America's being lazy and not writing out extradition warrants to try to get these dudes back over here. Because if they put out that extradition warrant, then Interpol is going to put it all out there. Then they have to go arrest this dude. The fact they know who these dudes are, but America's not taking the initiative to get these dudes arrested because it's too expensive. It's too much. It's like, oh, it's too much to get that one dude over here. Let's go bust Jamal for 2 ounces of coke, and let's give him 50 years. That looks better on the headlines more. Like I think us as a society, we don't care. We're tired of the war on drugs. When is there going to be a war on pedophilia? When is there going to be a war on CP? When is there going to be a war on child predators? Alexa, how much money does the DEA make a year?
The DEA's annual budget for the most recent fiscal year exceeds $3.15 billion.
$3 billion for the DEA, the drug enforcement. So how much money does ICAC receive a year? So ICAC is the Internet Crimes Against Children, right? Look at this, chat. $3 billion of government funding to the DEA, only 40 to 48 million in federal funding from the Department of Justice. Alexa, who's in charge of the Department of Justice?
Pam Bondi is the current Attorney General, leading the Department of Justice since February.
Alexa, stop. Pam Bondi is the leader of the Department of Justice. So Pam Bondi's who's in charge, and I think it shows. So we're $3 billion to stop drugs, but only $48 million to stop child predators. And you guys wonder why nobody on the Epstein list is getting arrested. All you gotta do is follow the money. That's all you have to do. You follow the money and it will tell the whole story. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. What is happening in America? There were shots fired today at Trump's White House Correspondents' Dinner. I mean, this is like, what, the 5th assassination attempt on this man? You know what I mean? It's like, how many of these are, you know, legitimate? How many of these are from foreign actors? Like, what is actually going on? So, this just happened today, man. We're gonna play this first clip here. This was just President Trump talking to Melania and some other people at his dinner, and then you just start hearing the shots. I'm gonna play. So you can't really hear the shots here, but the shots were shot. Then the Secret Service, they come over here. They start getting in front of Trump and everything. You're going to see the bigger guns come in now. Okay, you see them all get in front. So I'm going to show you guys what actually happened, because on Truth Social, Trump released he released something. Finally, he released the footage of the shooter running in, beelining straight to the ballroom. Watch this. There's a shooter right there. Beelines it right past, ran past all these security. So this is the point that I'm trying to get at, man. It's like, is our Secret Service now under this administration just that incompetent to where they can't even protect the president? I mean, bro, literally, I will give it to him. Bro is fast, right? Like, this was out of nowhere, but you would think there would be more safeguards. You would think there would be barriers or something like that. But no, man, bro could literally, like, how did he even get inside the building to be able to even get through that far? But watch this one more time. This is him just running past, like, oh my gosh, bro had no idea what was going on. Imagine if he had a bomb. If he had a bomb, because it wasn't just President Trump there, it wasn't just the vice president and the Speaker of the House. We had some of the top cabinet members and a lot of innocent people that were there at this event. And this could have been a lot worse than what it was. But that's him running by, and he has already been identified. So this is him right here. His name is Cole Allen. He is from Torrance, California. And coincidentally enough, he is a school teacher. So he's a school teacher. We don't know how he got over to Washington. We don't know if he drove over there, or if he took a flight over there. But he did have a weapon on him, and he presumably was coming there to at least get Trump or get some of the cabinet members. We don't know that yet. But he has been taken into custody. Early reports were saying that he was killed on scene, but we now know that he is still alive. So that's him right there. That's him being arrested and everything. Here's another photo from Trump that he posted on Truth Social. So he still is alive. I don't know if he was shot or not, but I do know that shots were fired. I'm gonna try to find a video real quick of the shots being fired. So sadly, I wasn't able to find that footage of like actually hearing the shots, but you could hear multiple shots being fired and everything. But I also want to show you guys this clip I saw. This is a woman that was there at the Correspondents' Dinner, and she commented on how there was like a big lack of security and how really easy it was for even just members of that were invited to get in. So I'm gonna play this real quick.
How did somebody get a gun into the White House Correspondents' Dinner? Honestly, as somebody who went, there was no security. You just showed your ticket and you were able to completely get in. There was just no pat downs, no metal detectors, nothing going on. So really horrible setup, and I just don't even understand.
So that's absolutely crazy. There was no pat downs, there was no metal detectors. All you have to do was just show your ticket. And, you know, like, it pretty much answers my earlier question of how did bro even get in there that far? You know, he shouldn't have even been able to get into the perimeter of the building. You know, if we have all of our top cabinet members in one place at one time, that is just horrible. Now, imagine if this was an organized thing by a terrorist organization or a foreign threat that was coming after us. You know, bro, we all would have been cooked. We would have lost every single member of cabinet if this was a more coordinated event. So it's absolutely scary, the fact that the Trump administration looks as incompetent as it is, to where this is now, what, the 4th or 5th assassination attempt in less than, what, 2-3 years? Can you think back to the Biden administration? Can you think back to the Obama administration? Can you guys think back to any of those? And can you remember any of these assassination attempts? Thinking back, I mean, I might be wrong because I was a kid back during Obama's time, but I cannot think of one. You know, I think there was just one where dude like shot at the window or something, but Obama wasn't even there at the time. So like, I just don't understand how this keeps happening, and I don't know what Kash Patel is doing, probably out there getting drunk somewhere, but this is absolutely ridiculous, and this is just absolutely crazy. And some other crazy things I saw. So this is Caroline Levitt. She was speaking with Fox News right before the dinner and right before the shooting and everything. And she had this to say, and I find it crazy, her choice of words, you know. And I think a lot of people are like looking at this and they're saying like, oh, this shows that it was staged and everything. You know, me personally, do I think it was staged? This one particularly, no, because the suspect's still alive. You know, if he was dead, who knows? But with him being alive, you know what I mean? Like, a dead man can't tell secrets. You know what I mean? So let's listen to what she had to say right before the shooting happened. This is absolutely crazy foreshadowing.
He is ready to rumble. I will tell you, this speech tonight will be classic Donald J. Trump. It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired tonight in the room. So everyone should tune in. It's going to be really great.
There's going to be shots fired tonight. Everybody should tune in. She was right, though, about this one thing. There were shots fired, and we are all tuning in. And then lastly, this is another thing I wanted to show, where Erica Kirk was also there in attendance, and she was seen crying leaving the venue. So I just wanted to play that real quick for you guys that might have not seen this.
I just want to go fly.
So I mean, you know, it's obvious, you know, why she would be emotional, what all happened with her husband and everything. So just a crazy night, crazy circumstances, and you know, like I said, me personally, I'm not a Trump guy, but you know, we got to use our voting power to just vote these people out. You know what I mean? Let's not go into anarchy and start killing, because all it's going to do is just cause chaos. And also it's just going to cause other people to see people as martyrs or see their side being more right. And then them wanting to, you know, vote more people that they like that are in that sphere into power. That's just me particularly, man. But this was a crazy event. Let me know what you guys think down in the comment section below. Bro, America this is crazy. I want to give away a Tesla. I want to give away a Tesla right now, man. So listen, if you guys want to win a Tesla, click the link down in the Rumble. We're going Rumble only, man. We're going to give away this Tesla. We're going to give away this Tesla. Now remember, this is what you have to do. You have to put your first name in the chat and then put either your email, your Twitter, or your IG, okay? So here, man. I'm gonna give you guys a cool outro. YouTube, you guys get it, bro. Hey, y'all niggas saying L. Y'all niggas saying L, bro. I'm giving y'all a Tesla. I'm giving y'all a Tesla, so click that link, come over to Rumble, man. It's time for the Tesla. Y'all boys better go crazy. Y'all gotta go crazy. Rumble. Drum roll sound effect. Y'all gonna go crazy, man. Who's gonna get a Tesla? I'm gonna let it build up for a little bit. I want to see who really wants it. Tesla! Ooh! Oh, I know I'm touching some of y'all's names. Alright, and the Tesla goes to... Oh, wait. Wait, hold up. Okay, this is what I'm not gonna like swipe it. I'm gonna just wherever my cursor lands on. Okay, so and the Tesla goes to who's the Tesla gonna go to? Who's the Tesla gonna go to? Okay, where's my cursor? Where's my cursor? Fuck, my cursor wasn't even there. Alright. Damn, I hold. I know you probably saw your name on there. You're like, fuck. Okay. Let me make sure my thing's going. Okay. Alright, and the Tesla goes to Joseph Sarabra. Joseph Sarabra. You want a Tesla, my man. Damn, Brody dropped his whole government. Yo, shout out Brody, man. You want a Tesla, bro. Ah, man, I wish you had an IG or something, bro. I wish you had an IG or something, man. Hold up, I gotta drop Brody an email. Yo. Congrats. My man. Yo, my man. Congrats, gang. Congrats, man. Oh, he replied. He said, oh my god. Hey! The homie Joseph, he got a little Dragon Ball Z thing going on. That's fire. Yo, you got Discord? Yo, man, y'all congratulate Joseph, bro. That's lit as fuck. Oh, he got a Discord, man. He got a Discord. Let's go. Alright. I don't want to leak his Discord. I'm going to add you right now, Joseph.
Bro.
Dude, I can't even drive yet. I'm 14.
You're 14?
I'm 14.
Bro, you're 14 with a Tesla, bro. You lit.
What do I do?
Damn, bro. Why are you making this shit sound so fake? What do I do?
Hold on.
Hey, man, congrats.
Okay, I had to let Discord use my camera.
What's good, my man? Bro, congratulations, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't even know how to react.
Man, if you can't, just cry for me. That's all I ask, bro.
Hold on, give me a minute. I've been practicing.
And tell me, like, you know, your mom has cancer, your dog got raped, you know, just, like, tell me the usual stuff.
You don't know how much this Tesla means to me. Last week, my dog got raped by my mom dying from cancer. I don't even know how to react. I need a minute, bro. Hold on.
And scene. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Nigga, he looked like you actually crying. Oh, that was good.
I'm almost there. I just need like another minute.
Oh, wait. Okay, get back to it.
I'm too excited to cry right now, bro. I don't know what to do.
My man, Joseph, bro. Hey, bro, I really appreciate you, man. Thank you for watching the streams and everything, bro. That's love.
No, bro, I really appreciate you.
Bro, I appreciate you, my nigga. Like, bro, you came all the way to Rumble, bro. That's love. What were you on before? Were you on Rumble the whole time, or were you on YouTube, then came over to Rumble?
I was on YouTube before. I clicked the link. I was scrambling to figure out how to verify my account and shit.
Yeah.
And I was so lost. I have like 5 emails, and I just typed in one of them. And I verified it.
Please tell me you live in America, bro.
Yeah, I do.
Thank God. Where?
Ohio.
Fuck! Bro, fuck no. Yo, okay, guys, here. Put your stuff in right now. We're gonna do it again, y'all. Drop y'all stuff in, bro. We running it. We're gonna run it back. Let's run it back, man. Let's run it back, man. Let's run it back. All right. Here, let's get a drum roll happening. Bro, I'm not giving no Ohio nigga a fucking Tesla, bro. They don't even have cars out there. All right, the real winner of the Tesla giveaway is. Oh, chat, man, I'm playing, bro. It's all jokes, man. It's all jokes. Funny joke. Y'all think it's dead ass spam, but y'all shit. Oh, damn. Yeah.
Bro, you had me scared for a second.
How'd you stress it?
Omar. Yeah. I just want a fucking Tesla. That's awesome. No, I'm so fucking dead ass. I'm on call with fucking JiDion right now. That's cool. Man, fuck you.
Damn, that nigga a hater, bro. Fuck that nigga.
Oh God, he is.
Fuck, bro. Wait, who is that?
That's my best friend for 5 years.
Bro, he ain't your best friend, bro. But that boy,
Really?
bro, he is not your best friend, bro. That was some fake. Bro, if my homie want a Tesla, I'm like, nigga, let's go for a ride. Bro had.
Oh God.
Bro, here, you know what? Call him back and be like, bro, he said I could pick a friend too. You say, and look how, let's see how excited he gets.
I got you.
Be like, bro, you didn't let me finish the best part. And he said, my friend gets a Tesla too.
Bro, he just said, because I FaceTimed you on the call, he said that he'll give away 2, bro. Bro, I'm so dead ass, I don't even know how to tell y'all. Bro,
wait, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him.
Right now,
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me see him. Let me see him. My man. Yo, bro.
I don't know how to do this shit, bro.
Yo, bro. You want a Tesla too, man?
No. What the fuck?
Bro, we give L best friends Teslas too. You get one too, bro. Yeah! Woo! Let's go!
Bro,
let's go! Big body Tesla, remember you used to be Dusty! You not Dusty no more! You want a Tesla! My bad. Hey, bro, I'm gonna get your contact information later, bro. You have a nice day.
Okay. What'd you say?
You can hang up on your friend, man. I'm gonna get his contact information later.
Okay.
Fuck that nigga.
Oh God.
Bro, you saw how excited he got whenever he thought he
how
won?
fast he switched up?
That nigga switched up.
Oh God.
Are your parents there?
I'll go. Oh, I know my mom won't want to be on camera. My dad's sleeping right now.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. You want a Tesla, you can wake that nigga up.
Dad, no, I'm so dead ass. I just want a Tesla. I just want a Tesla. I'm so dead ass. Like, I swear on everything I love. I swear to God. Okay, my bad.
Yo, Dad!
Chill out.
Dad!
Hey, yeah.
We're gonna save the environment together! We're whipping Teslas now!
Really?
Your son won a Tesla, my man.
Get out of here.
I'm being for real, bro.
I hope so. He just woke me up out of my sleep. I hope he did something.
He won a Tesla, man, and he's him.
Who do you want a Tesla from?
Him.
You?
Negro LLC.
You're giving him a Tesla?
I'm giving him a Tesla, bro.
How you got Teslas to give?
Shit, man.
Say YouTube money.
That YouTube check hit. Oh, no. That Rumble check.
Oh, yeah, the Rumble check.
The Rumble check.
No, Joe said he wanted a Tesla. I don't know, man. Just woke up everybody in his house.
Yo, Mom!
Okay. Hey.
Yo, Mom! Fuck waiting at the gas station. We driving Teslas now.
Oh, God.
Yo, but my man, bro, in all seriousness, man, congratulations. Wait. So wait, bro, you're dead as, wait, you have like 2 more years to wait until you can actually drive.
Uh-huh.
What are you gonna do, like, what are you gonna do with that, huh?
I'll give it to my sister.
No way.
Huh?
Like, just
until I can start driving.
No, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually raw as fuck of you.
Thank you.
How's your sister?
She's 20. She's turning 21 soon.
She's turning 21?
Mm-hmm. This is actually crazy. My birthday's on the 22nd. This is a crazy birthday gift.
No, man, congratulations, bro. So here, this is what all I need you to do, man. Text me your IG underneath, or we could just talk on Discord. I'll hop into a for real call with you and your parents because since you are a minor, like I have to like to actually talk to your parents and stuff. But
Yeah.
we're gonna come up to you. We're gonna get your Tesla, and then we're gonna drive it to your crib. I'm gonna put it on the main channel too, so you're gonna be on the main channel, bro.
That's actually crazy.
Hey man, congratulations, bro. And keep on fucking with the streams, man. I appreciate you.
Always.
All right, text me.
All right. Have a good night.
You as well, bro. Damn, he's low-key lit as fuck for that. Letting his sister rock it. That's real. But you know what's crazy? I just know his sister. She's gonna get hella comfortable. You got 2 years with a whip. You're gonna low-key forget that that's your little brother's. You feel me? She's gonna get dummy comfortable and now, and then she's gonna be like, damn, I gotta give it back. He got the energy. He do got the energy, man. he never getting that back. She gonna rob him? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. We might see their ass on Judge Judy or something. There ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way. She gonna move away with it? He need a contract? Hey, that's on them, bro. Hey, that's their whole family issue. All I gotta do is just give him the Tesla. That's it. Yo, man, W's in the chat, bro. W's in the... Bro, that... Man, I feel great. I see why MrBeast likes doing this shit. Like, after I gave away the shoes and stuff, that felt great, but this... The model... Bro, it's just gonna be a base model. It's just gonna be a regular base model. But shit, man. Bro, a free Tesla's a free Tesla. And you know what? I'm gonna make sure it's new. I'm gonna make sure it's new. A lot of people, when they be giving out cars, they be giving out used ones. This one's gonna be a new one. Damn. They gonna love, bro. They got love, bro. Yeah. His dad look cool. That's lit. Hey, man, I think we end the stream off on that, bro. That was a W ending, wouldn't you say? Fuck, bro. I feel great, man. I'm happy we redid it. I don't give a fuck if I get canceled for not giving away the other one. I really don't care. I really don't. Damn, but bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Imagine if it was a baddie though. Like, imagine like, you know, a baddie one, and like I pulled up on her, and I gave her a Tesla, and then it's like, bro, let me like I got a Tesla. Let me show you around. And then like, you know, I'm driving her Tesla, and then I put on Bryson Tiller, and I'm like, left hand is wheeling. Left hand is steering, the right one is gripping your thigh. And then she's like, damn, you really are my favorite YouTuber. And you know, I'm like, bro, I didn't know that, bro. Shit, ain't no other YouTuber buying you no Tesla. And then like we just like, you know, that's just, you know, I'm just thinking, bro. I'm just thinking, man. I'm just thinking, bro. But hey, man, I appreciate y'all boys for being in here, man. This was fun. We lit. We did that.
I did have 1K, but that little ass Marty.
Whoa! Whoa!
You're trying to interfere in my life, you see this? How do you like that, you ass little ass nigga? You had no right.
Why is everybody in? The most unhinged man on the internet. Who is he? What did he do? Is this video broken up?
We need to talk about something, man. You've gone too far, and I mean too far. It's one thing to attack me. It's one thing to troll me. It's one thing to make a, you know, a ha-ha joke, very funny about a lot of funny shit. This isn't a game, Marty. You're fucking with people's lives here, you sick fuck.
Some people get the short end of the stick when it comes to genetics, and not all of them deal with it gracefully. Sure, congenital issues can account for some shortcomings, but how many? When does someone cross the line, and despite their defects, when can they be held accountable for their actions? A case study of this gray area is Ohio's very own Cyrax, often referred to as
always in Ohio,
or Asmongold's long-lost twin. Over the course of a decade, Cyrax has gone from an aspiring musician to trying to stay out of jail for things like abusing his grandmother and sending some very unfortunate messages to people who definitely shouldn't have received them. So in today's video, I aim to answer the question, who the hell is Cyrax?
Ooh. Okay.
I don't know what that means. All right, go.
Oh, hey! that was a banger.
Lolcows, Cyrax didn't just come about in a vacuum. If anything, he is the closest we've ever come to a purebred lolcow. Born Patrick Smith on September 20th, 1990, Cyrax claims he was born at just 26 weeks, weighing only 1 pound and 12 ounces, with only 1 kidney and 1.5 lungs, and with 1 blind lazy eye. At least in part, this is because his mother, Connie Lobdell, was herself challenged to some extent. Cyrax's grandmother, Sally, claimed she was fully disabled, although it's unclear what that means, while his father described her as someone with ADHD and another unnamed condition. He specified that it took him 3 years to teach her how to drive a car, which suggests some degree of intellectual limitation. Many speculate he suffers from fetal alcohol syndrome, though due to Connie's potentially impaired condition, there's hardly any way to hold her accountable for that. His father, on the other hand, is a very different story. In 1994, Rupal Mark Smith, the original legal name of Cyrax Sr., was arrested. While accounts on this vary, with Cyrax himself saying his father went to jail the day he was born, the records available put his arrest at when Cyrax would have been 3 or 4 years old. On July 26, a 14-year-old girl was raped by an unknown man who chased her off a bike path for around 50 feet. According to a person who identified as the unnamed victim, he'd already been stalking her prior to the assault, which meant it was premeditated and suggestive that he'd probably done something like this before. She gave a detailed description of her attacker and his blue 10-speed bike to the police, who prepared a composite sketch. When presented with photo lineups, the victim picked Rupal out of both of them. The sketch was then published in the local newspaper and ended up being seen by Rupal himself just 2 days after the attack. Fortunately, the intellectual acumen of the Smith lineage was already being exhibited, as Rupal decided to call the police himself and identify himself as extremely similar to the man depicted, only to say he wasn't responsible and had an alibi. Regardless, this was enough for the person taking his call to report him to their supervisor, leading an officer to be sent to where Rupal was residing. Upon arriving at the residence, the blue 10-speed bike was seen, an exact match for the one that was at the crime.
So, you called the police to tell them, hey, this dude looks like me, but it's not me. Gave them your address.
Once the officer became more accusatory toward Rupal, his responses were incriminating. Apparently, while he didn't outright confess to the assault, he said something tantamount to an admission of kidnapping, dragging the victim across the road against her will. After that, Rupal asked for an attorney, but what he said at that point was enough for an arrest and trial, during which a jury convicted him of kidnapping, sexual assault, and sexual abuse of a minor. He attempted to appeal his convictions, but ultimately failed and had to serve a total of 20 years in prison. This is relevant because it meant that, with Rupal out of the picture due to his arrest, and Connie being unfit to care for a child due to her disability, someone else would have to raise Cyrax. That someone ended up being his grandmother, Sally, who moved Patrick out of Alaska and into her humble home in Akron, Ohio. Oddly enough, Sally had been in a strangely similar situation to that of Rupal's, only on the receiving end. As we can learn from an article in a local Alaskan newspaper, Rupal's father, and Sally's first husband, is a man named William Bill Smith, born in 1941. According to public records, Sally was born in 1952, and Rupal was born in 1969, meaning she was 17 when she had him and just 14 when she got married to Bill, who was 25 years old, the exact same age Rupal had been when he committed his crime. What's worse is that Rupal had older siblings, though records on how many are difficult to find. We know that at least one of them was also named Bill, who ended up simultaneously suffering from AIDS and cancer until he passed away in 2015. Just so you know, when I say Cyrax is a purebred lolcow, I mean generations of extremely unfortunate circumstances have coalesced to bring him.
Bro, man, there's some families that are just cursed, bro, I swear.
Via newspaper clippings of one of Sally's brother's obituary, we can determine her maiden name is Arnson, but when she took Cyrax in to raise him, she was married to another man named Gordon Wilkins and took his last name, so she decided to rename Cyrax accordingly, calling him by the name he went on to use for the entirety of his life.
This is Chance Finley Wilkins talking to Nicholas Beagler. What you fail to realize, Nick, is that I made you.
From Patrick Smith to Chance Wilkins, from Alaska to Ohio, Cyrax wasn't even 5 and was already undergoing some radical transformations. In his recollection, he had a very rough time at school, with people bullying him and giving him swirlies due to his appearance.
I was supposed to die the day that I was born. And when I was born with 1 kidney and 1.5 lungs. And, growing up through school, I did get picked on. I got bullied way more than most. I got judged. I got beat up every day. I was that kid that was an outcast in high school.
But, as we will learn in full detail, Chance isn't an entirely reliable narrator, since contrary to his claims, it seems he did indeed have friends during his school years. In an interview with Elspeth, a friend of Cyrax's from high school, she said,
"We met quite literally in high school. We had a mutual friend in common. and that's how we met.
According to Elspeth, Chance and his group of friends bonded over their interest in dancing, so much so that she herself is a trained ballet dancer. She recalls an instance where they both performed a piece called The Dueling Dancers at the school's talent show, but unfortunately there's no footage of this event. When they weren't at school, they usually met up and hung out at the house of their aforementioned friend, Billy Seiler. Billy was a short, legally blind African-American student, and Cyrax described him as a closer friend than the rest of the group. After all, Billy was the one who introduced him to Linkin Park, one of Cyrax's favorite bands. Months before any of his followers investigated Cyrax's story with Billy, Cyrax spontaneously brought it up, saying,
"Unfortunately, when I was 16 to 17 years old, around that time period, I was actually by one of my best friends from high school. Now, at the time, I didn't know that he was gay. I had actually met this kid. His name was Billy Seiler. We had gone to the same high school together, and me and him grew really, really close. We were super cool with each other."
This is quite a claim to make, especially to bring it up as lightly as Cyrax did. This was enough to rouse suspicion, but as time went on, the situation only worsened. In another retelling, Cyrax mentioned that his family spoke to the school about what Billy supposedly did to him, and the school responded by kicking Cyrax out so it wouldn't happen again.
"They know what Billy did. That's why they removed me from that school, so it didn't happen to me again."
Though this isn't impossible, it sounds
sense.
unlikely that the victim of such a circumstance would be the one getting kicked out of the school.
That makes
Worse
no
yet
sense
was the
at
fact
all.
that Cyrax originally claimed to have been 16 or 17 when this took place, but he only changed high schools after 2009, when he would have been 19, meaning the time frame doesn't really add up. This discrepancy was confirmed by Cyrax himself, who later changed it and said that, while Billy was underage, he himself was not.
Cyrax, how are you not so pissed though at that school?
Oh,
Like,
I
I
am.
think it's
Oh, I am.
insane. You should have never been expelled.
We tried.
If you're the fucking victim.
Tried, and that's the thing. That's the thing. We tried to fight.
Wait,
it,
that
but
sounds
due to
like
the
my
fact that he
decoy.
was
One of my
underage,
decoys.
And I was over
Oh my
it.
god, dude. I don't understand that. That's fucking bullshit.
People became suspicious, and since Cyrax had already given this person's name out, they decided to look further into it. The information was enough to find Billy's Facebook and contact him, informing him of what Cyrax claimed happened during high school. Once contact was established, what Cyrax allegedly did to Billy became a matter of public knowledge.
So we were up in my room, it was late at night, probably 12, 1 o'clock on a weekday. When it gets hot, guys tend to take off their shirts and everything. I was either on my belly on the floor, or I think I was searching for something, and the next thing
No, it wasn't
I
her.
know,
It wasn't her, Chad.
and at this point, I had never given any type of consent whatsoever.
This all but confirmed in the eyes of many that at the ripe age of either 18 or 19 years old, Cyrax had assaulted a disabled minor. What a great way to start the story. We have little to no information on what else Chance was up to during the 2000s, but we do know what his family was up to. His mother, Connie, remarried in 2002 and was living with a man named Michael. But just a few years later, in 2007, she tragically passed away while using a wood stove that didn't have proper piping, and because of this, it resulted in a house fire. Perhaps adding to the tragedy was the fact that she passed away on Cyrax's 17th birthday. A little over a year later, the house Sally was living in with Chance was broken into, though there's no way to know if the perpetrator was ever found. In late 2009 to early 2010, Cyrax created his first ever YouTube channel, but it was nothing to write home about besides a few AMVs he made with freeware, and definitely
Hey, that's not a bad AMV, low-key.
doing so. The years of 2010 and 2011 were mostly uneventful, though Cyrax made a few Facebook posts that contributed to the notion that he wasn't as bullied as he said he was, since he had multiple girlfriends during this period. He also shows this funnier side with jokes such as, "Santa, ho ho ho, me. Damn, Santa has 3 hoes? What a man whore. One at a time, and they better get paid extra. You so fat and old, nasty." It's only in 2012 that things get intense, with Cyrax abusing his grandmother, Sally, in a document retrieved via the Freedom of Information Act, because, yes, his followers are that dedicated. We have information on every time the police have been called in relation to Cyrax's house, and on the 14th of February, a domestic fight was reported by Sally's brother, William Arnson. Chance is described as out of control and fighting with his mom before leaving the house and walking toward the freeway. It appears he attempted to choke or strangle his grandmother, but fortunately, the report cites no injuries and no weapons. To this
Okay, chat, what is the youngest victim he has? Let me see, let's go down here.
below adjacent communities that Cyrax has spent the better part of a decade sharing his music to, and that flipped a major switch. What kicked it off was when Cyrax was invited to a appear on a show called The Juggalo Drama Alert, where he was asked by the host, Fred the Boy Blue,
14?
to explain his situation
12?
with Candle. Noticing how much of an absolute character Cyrax was, Fred had him appear in multiple episodes right after, and this grew Chance's popularity exponentially. Whereas he had 1 or 2 trolls who intermittently impersonated him before, he was now attracting a group of troll followers who were dedicated. While still in their developmental stages, they would eventually become the co-stars of the reality show Cyrax's life is about to be. Around the same time, though we don't have the exact date, he began dating Heather, but not the same Heather as before. With new Heather, at some point during 2019, he made a video about how cyberbullying and other kinds of abuse may lead to doing something drastic. While we don't know the date this video went up, if it came out before Candle began role-playing as if she had passed away, there's a very good chance her faking her death was to make it seem like Cyrax had done exactly the thing he denounced and cyberbullied someone to the grave. For a while, the trolls did little besides sending outlandish threats of all sorts to Cyrax, even going as far as calling his home phone to inform him that they had planted a bomb in Sally's car, which Cyrax reported to the police, and once the car was checked out and no device was found in it, he made a video on his Facebook page mocking his trolls. Eventually, they evolved and realized that if they were going to get any quality lolcow content out of him, they would have to be working on the inside. One of the first to do it was by the name of Pokimane, who began interacting directly with Cyrax and even received a voice message from him explaining the Candle situation. Around the same time,
bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. These people who follow these sick people, and do all this extra stuff, man, they're thrown off too, bro. They're like, do all this to this dude. I mean, he's already a sicko, and now you're, oh, no, you're weird.
Juggalo act called the Bender Boys also got involved in trolling Cyrax in some unknown fashion, earning the ire of the Madman of Akron. While it gets increasingly difficult to find the exact dates and details for things from around this time, the closest I found was that a channel very tightly associated with the Bender Boys, called Brooklyn Menace, posted a video edit of Cyrax playing around with a samurai sword under the title Cyrax Shaolin. After a month or so of gratuitously terrorizing him, the more sophisticated trolls took a page out of the Daniel Larson textbook, deciding to pose as a record label interested in signing Cyrax. In late October, he posted a video about how he finally made it.
See, a lot of people don't realize it, but thanks to the haters over on YouTube on my new channel, I got some exposure, got hooked up with a major underground artist who just happens to be working with some big names in the industry.
After years of struggling as an independent musician, he finally succeeds. And to follow this poetic note, it appears that the new Heather is spending some time at the Cyrax household, as we have footage of her from around this time, kissing Cyrax and fighting trolls alongside him. It is shocking to see that Heather physically chokes and coughs upon kissing what has been dubbed by the trolls the trench mouth. However, good time, chokes and coughs upon kissing what has been dubbed by the trolls.
She immediately wiped her mouth when she kissed him.
Trench mouth. However, good times don't always last. I believe that October of 2019 is the most accurate time frame for the rise of Cyrax's arch nemesis and primary troll, the King of Akron, Music Biz Marty. From what is available online, we can deduce that Music Biz Marty approached Cyrax as someone interested in managing his merch shop, only to proceed to claim control over the merch store and play the role of a cartoonishly greedy corporate record label executive who tricked Cyrax into signing away the rights of all of his merchandise to the evil Ram Ranch Records. In a video from this period, Cyrax can be seen begging for Marty to stop what he's doing and pretending to cry while asking to be left alone.
You are degrading me. You're ruining my image as an artist, as a person. You are sick.
In order to play Cyrax for a fool more effectively, he creates a false dichotomy between Ram Ranch Records and Bender Boys Records, which he was also indirectly in control of. It becomes very difficult to verify whether this manifestation of the Bender Boys has any direct relation to the previous one, and how exactly Cyrax's relationship with the Juggernaut ended, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter that much. This period was rife with Cyrax's participations on the Juggalo show, including one where he appears to be freestyling a diss track on Marty, who is also in the call, while a Juggalette and member of IP2 named Gucci's twerks to his bars. You could not make this up if you tried to. In early November, the setup concocted by Marty and the Bender Boys comes into play, as Cyrax is convinced he has successfully escaped the talons of Ram Ranch Records by joining the Bender Boys label. Despite this taking place only a couple of weeks after his supposed signing to Juggernaut, after believing he joined the Bender Boys, he delivered one of, if not the funniest moment during the entirety of the Cyrax story. To celebrate it, he posts a video wearing what looks to be an oversized pleather jacket and sunglasses, all of which is juxtaposed against the regular scenario of his insane asylum white-walled containment zone he calls a bedroom. He begins the video by drinking some kind of clearly non-alcoholic beige fluid, as if it were champagne, before proceeding to give shout-outs to any and every person he's ever interacted with like he was receiving a Grammy. Another noticeable thing is the change in his affectation. He puts on a slightly New York accent with Ebonics to go with it.
I figured I'd come in, celebrate, kick it, chill. Got a brand new dope track dropping with some of the homies.
Cyrax can also be seen visibly calculating the best moments for him to take off his sunglasses dramatically, and he does it when he decides to talk about how the deal with BBR will help him take care of his kids. He obviously does not have, and I'm not even sure he's physiologically capable of having, kids, and what he's referring to here are new Heather's kids, but we'll explain that part in a little bit. Eventually, he's joined on a stream by someone with whom he's planning to drop a song, and we later learn that dropping a song and music video was a part of his contract with BBR. The song comes out, and it sounds like you'd expect it to. And now, the other shoe dropped.
Bro, why do you guys send me these people, bro? It's like, bro, man, I look forward to hanging out with you guys, but I end my days and my streams just like, why? Like I'm gonna be stuck the rest of my day and my night just thinking about this.
Alleging that his single underperformed terribly, Bender Boys Records called Cyrax up to deliver some bad news.
Yo, Cyrax, I got an announcement to make. The video's not doing as well as we thought it was going to. Speaking with the team here at Bender Boys Records, they deemed you unmanageable.
How?
We had to sell your contract, man.
Wait, what the fuck? Are you serious right now?
We sold it this morning.
Are you fucking serious? I put in all that hard work for nothing? Are you serious right now? Bro, you're fucking stupid. I put in all that hard work for you and the crew for what?
Do you want to know who we sold it to?
I already know. Music. You already fucking come back.
As of that day onward, Cyrax and his music were the intellectual property of none other than Music Biz Marty, and things can only get worse from there. Due to Heather's very close involvement with Cyrax's online presence, she was often seen alongside him during his live streams, which was Cyrax's main vehicle of communication at this point. While it didn't look like she was very interested in Chance as a romantic partner, perhaps the attention he got online, even if negative, was her motive. And if it was attention she was after, she definitely got it. On November 22nd, one of Cyrax's anonymous trolls makes a phone call reporting that Chance was being mean and violent to Heather, taking her phone by force and refusing to give it back. The results of this call have been archived since the police showed up at the house during another one of the Juggalo congregations, prompting Cyrax to immediately tell Heather to follow him upstairs, also known as the Goblin Hideout, for whenever someone visits his house. The police were told that they were sleeping and that the call was a prank. However, 3 days later, that call prophetically came true, as on the 25th another police report was filed, this time by someone named Mike. In it, Chance is described as hitting his girlfriend during a live stream on YouTube, but I haven't managed to find any video to match that specific date. When the police arrived at the location, the two were spoken with and claimed there was no occurrence. Given the lack of hard evidence, we can presume that Chance did no such thing. I mean, just months before posting, he was posting videos to his Facebook about how a man that lays his hands on a woman is a coward. There's no way he was projecting, right? Well, a day after, during a live stream Heather was a part of where she was talking to one of the people following the Cyrax story, Cyrax himself eventually intervenes and is seen attempting to yank the phone out of Heather's hand violently, which some saw as an overly aggressive action. The same day, a troll once again made a call to Akron PD to report what had happened, and they conducted a welfare check. Not only do we have what was on the police report, which claimed Heather was acknowledging Chance's abuse to the person she was live streaming with, we also have the phone call made by the troll.
Chance J. Wilkins, he's a 28 or 29-year-old man. He had struck his girlfriend, Heather Porter, who is currently pregnant.
Just 2 days later,
Bro, man, like, how invested in these people do you have to be to where you're calling the cops for them? Like, oh my, bro, everybody in this situation is losers, bro. Oh, he did it! 911, Chad Wilkins, he's a 29-year-old man. He just struck his girlfriend, Heather, and she's also pregnant. Like, bro, oh my god!
Same person Heather was talking to on the live stream was
where's the
investigating further into
allegations?
her lore and ended up interviewing Jessica, Heather's former wife.
Where's
But
the
things just get more and
allegations
more
with the
complicated,
minors?
Don't they? It turns out that Heather left her wife with their 2 kids in order to link up with DJ Shadowblade, this 2020 impartial third party who happens to defend Cyrax and Heather against the trolls. On another video from
I lost my edge.
Hey Marty, why don't you go take that
January is relatively uneventful, with February bearing some concerning news. Not only are rats sighted in Cyrex's humble abode, but apparently his basement bed is suffering from a bed bug infestation, and it's severely affecting his health. This may be karma for the fact that, in his never-ending struggle against music biz Marty, Cyrax turned to the dark side and decided to invoke the power of a very malignant political party in order to defeat him.
You're gonna do some Rams stuff.
Oh
my god!
After being catfished by a troll and confessing to his fantasy of eating a Snickers out of somebody's defecation station, he enters into a relationship with someone by the handle of Tangerine Cat, a long-term covert troll of Marty's. In the middle of February, he threatens to
Bro, whoever this dude is, you're gay, bro. You went undercover to get this dude to fall in love with you. You are gay.
Tangerine Cat, a long-term covert troll of Marty's. In the middle of February, he threatens to shoot Marty and another infamous troll of his, Schmeckle Cat, with his stepfather Ed's rifle, who definitely did not give permission for Cyrax to use his gun to carry out a hit. Seeing that Cyrax was approaching the 1,000 subs mark on his YouTube channel, he started a campaign for people to subscribe en masse.
You haven't had 1,000 subs yet?
Then, when Cyrax started celebrating, the next move was to unsubscribe en masse to see how he'd react. This was the result.
I did have 100. I did have 1K, but that little bitch ass nigga Marty.
Whoa! What? Bro, what did we do?
Get up, 1K, but that little bitch ass nigga Marty. Get up.
Notwithstanding, also in February, Cyrax gets Sally to call the cops to tell them he's being cyberbullied online, as if the cops could do anything. They can't. It's at this point that even the police, being familiar with the situation from the plethora of times they've already gone to their house for no good reason, start to show signs of being sick of dealing with Cyrax. The report reads as follows: cyberbullying on internet by Marty. Today they received a package with rope in it, and he has been telling caller's 30-year-old son to take his own life. There were no threats and nothing to report. He was advised that if he does not want comments on his internet live stream, to block or ignore them. Nothing I was told today was a crime, and he had no information about the other guy involved. On the 5th of March, during a live streamed call with Marty, Tangerine Cat, and a fellow troll, Lava, Cyrax is pushed to his breaking point and decides to destroy one of the gifts he received from Lava to upset her.
You're trying to interfere in my life, you Hey, Lava, I swear to God, if you don't stop, I swear to God, I will hunt you down and beat your fucking ass within an inch of your life. And that's not a joke. Hey, Lava.
We all know
hey,
that.
Lava, you better be lucky I don't know where you live. Otherwise, you're have to be 6 feet under. And same with you, Marty. I know where you live. I know where you live, Marty. So don't test me. You need to go. And now I've had it. No, I've had it with you two interfering in my life. I'm trying to live a good life with my. No, shut up. I am trying to live a good life.
Bro, that boy hitting us with a Macho Man, Randy Savage, WWF promo. Listen here, bro.
With my fucking girlfriend, away from the drama, but you don't want to let that happen. And I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it. Matter of fact, matter of fact, hey, Lava, see this?
No.
How do you like that, bitch? How do you like that?
Apparently, during his tirade with the ocarina, he made holes in his walls that indefinitely continued to be visible whenever he recorded videos. But the bad news simply refused to stop coming. Marty breaks the story that Cyrax has been taken to the hospital, and the doctors discovered he developed a fungal infection on his private parts. The cause of this might be the fact that he not only neglects to wash himself after he does the deed, but also does it multiple times a day, which results in chafing due to excess friction. I'm glad I can explain this to however many people are watching this right now. Later. Around the same day, Cyrax gets on Marty's stream to berate everyone for spreading the news about his sickly genitalia.
Hey, guys! What the fuck is your deal?
Whoa!
No, shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Hey, Marty, let me tell you right now, you ass little bitch ass nigga. You had no right.
Why is everybody a nigga? I don't see no nigga profiles!
Marty, let me tell you right now, you ass little bitch ass nigga. You had no right doing what you did. None!
During the conversation about his medical issue, it's revealed that Cyrax is unable to put the cream on and requires Sally to do it for him. This period is marked by some interesting police reports. After a welfare check, which informed the police that Cyrax was threatening people online, he was advised to stay out of chat rooms. Then, the police were told about Cyrax confessing to what he did to Billy, but no one answered when they showed up to his door. After a mostly redacted welfare check, Sally herself calls the police as Cyrax and Ed are fighting due to Cyrax being uncooperative. After this call is made, Cyrax randomly shows up during another Marty stream, this time with his mouth visibly bleeding, as he screams at everybody.
Let me tell all three.
Bro, who the hell is this Marty? Yo, chat, man, can someone help me get in touch with Marty? Chat, do I need to do an interview with Cyrax? Does Marty have a YouTube channel?
You motherfuckers right now.
Marty, oh, he passed? Ah, dang.
Because of you three, I almost took my fucking life a few minutes ago because of your bullying!
As it turns out, he'd recently gotten into a fight with his stepfather Ed, and unlike when he's online, being aggressive and acting tough had very dire consequences. Soon after, Ed leaves due to Cyrax's antics, which he blames on the trolls. After Tangerine Cat breaks up with him over him sending pictures of his wiener to multiple different fake girls, a new faux girlfriend comes forth by the name of Strawberry Sunshine.
Yeah, chat, remember that episode of Family Guy when Brian was dating the blind girl? And she broke up with him, and he just put on a mustache. I don't even know why he had a mustache. And you're like, hey, how you doing? And she was like, oh my gosh, hey. That's literally what this is, bro.
Multiple different fake girls. A new faux girlfriend comes forth by the name of Strawberry Sunshine, and Strawberry is taking no prisoners. Within a month of her work, she convinces Cyrax to insert a stylus into himself. You'll have to take my word for this, since I obviously can't show it on screen. Or you can look for it yourself and be eternally cursed.
What is it? Wait, chat, what is a stylus? A pin? Oh! Oh! No! He put one of those pins in... Chat, he put one of these inside of him.
The decision to leak the stylus incident was made based on the fact that, concomitantly with his relationship with Strawberry, Cyrax had recently sent nudes to a catfish who pretended to be a mentally challenged transgender person by the name of Cindy Lou. In classic Cyrax
He put it in the front.
form, his strategy to get back at his trolls is to start threatening to do something crazy. Hopefully that was clear enough to understand, but evidently Cyrax was too scared to manipulate them with a real knife, so he just held a pen to his neck. And not just any pen, the accursed stylus. Props to whoever the girl was that played Strawberry for not laughing upon discovering it was just a pen. Just a day later, Cyrax tries to do the pen routine yet again. On April 14th, he tries it yet again, culminating in Strawberry breaking up with him. 6 days later, a video comes out of our boy proudly sucking on that same stylus. As the shtick grows increasingly tiresome, the trolls decide to up the ante. One of the troll outlets mentioned a while ago, Masshole Report, decides to play the part of a 14-year-old catfish to see if Cyrax would bite. They presented themselves as Crystal and claimed to be suffering from bullying, and Cyrax responded. As they chatted back and forth, Crystal sent a picture of herself, an adult decoy by the way, to which Cyrax responded with compliments. Soon after, he declares his love for her, followed by him claiming that despite being 30, he looks like he's also 14. Immediately after, sends a picture of his disco stick. It seems like the catfish didn't plan to get the picture so soon. I won't get into too much detail beyond this, but despite believing the person he's talking to is 14 years old, he asks for indecent pictures repeatedly over the course of their conversation.
Bro, unless the cops get a decoy on him, sadly, with him being in Ohio, nothing to get him. Ohio is one of those states where they will not take chat logs. The only way we can get an arrest in Ohio is if they have CP. That's it.
After some time, probably after he told Sally what he was up to and she told him how it could get him into trouble, he expresses regret and ghosts Crystal. It's likely that Cyrax sussed out that this was going to make its way into Marty's hands, so his tactics became much more frantic and desperate. This was no fluke either, as during her investigation, Kate, the person running this operation, discovered that Cyrax had done the same thing in 2014 when he would have been 24. In another instance, which was eventually revealed, he was briefly together with a 15-year-old named Chloe. In a cameo he made in one of Marty's streams soon after the Crystal incident, knowing that YouTube YouTube forbade any kind of nudity, he proceeded to flash the camera in an attempt to get Marty's account shut down. This is a tactic he came to employ multiple times after. After a few police reports about Cyrax's online dealings with fake 14-year-olds, Sally called the cops over a fake picture of someone holding a firearm outside their house. To make everything even more cursed, Cyrax's dad, now free from prison, discovers that his son is a horror cow and appears on one of Marty's streams. It seems going to jail didn't fix him, since by searching his new name, Oangus Ravenwood, a Pinterest shows up with categories like feminized soccer boys are easy to convince and boys in dresses, containing multiple images of young boys in drag. When asked about it by Marty and Schmeckel, he claimed it was for trans kid awareness. Meanwhile, after years of being on the dark side, Cyrax turns to Christianity to fix his situation, while posting a few spoken word poems playing the victim. I suppose, due to loyalty to people of his same proclivities, he goes back to being friends with Chuck Stiegel and defends him from the accusations. Around this time, we can see that Cyrax has begun to frequently scratch his head, which we eventually learn is due to the bed bugs biting him. In exchange for the return of his PayPal account, Marty strikes a deal with Cyrax that the two would meet up in real life in order to square their differences, and upon showing up to Cyrax's house, Cyrax once again hides in the attic. After revealing during a spat with the troll that over the course of his entire career, he's made a total of just under $6 from his music, we get this.
Chance Wilkins. What does that name sound so suspiciously familiar? Maybe because your screen name is Cyrax? What do you mean by Cyrax?
Oh my god, Chris Hansen's on the case?
Chance. Chris Hansen here of Hansen vs. Predators. To catch a predator and have a seat with Chris Hansen, I'm going to need you to have a seat right over there. Been going through some transcripts and I see some disturbing things online. You don't want to be the target of one of my investigations, Chance.
He then gets together, and engaged apparently, to a trans woman named Trisha, and begins defending her honor against trolls who are misgendering her. Cyrax begins posting videos of himself training to fight Marty again, only to flake out a second time when Marty showed up, sending Ed and Sally down on his behalf instead. During the same stream, Cyrax brings up a shooting that took place near his house, in which a 13-year-old was injured, and acts as if that event was actually the doing of Marty's goons, who got the kid by mistake.
Okay, because of you and your little goons, a 13-year-old little boy died today, bro. I know those bullets were meant for me.
In January 2022, he audibly fights with Sally over his obsession with the internet in the background of one of his streams. It sounds like she's telling him to get a job while he claims that protecting his family is more important, before bringing up some acquaintances of his who are in the hospital as if it was relevant to the situation. In February, he joins the Dark Side Phil Club, forgetting his stream is on while he does the deed. Despite nothing being visible, I'll do you the favor of not playing the footage of it because you get to hear some audio, besides the stream of Heather he's watching to relive the good times while he cranks it. The aftermath is quite ominous. Due to another attempt from Cyrax to stay away from the internet, Marty successfully draws him back out by pretending that Cyrax has passed away and has been replaced by an AI, namely AI-Rax. Around the same time, another fake girlfriend by the name of Gothy becomes active, telling Cyrax that he's losing money because of Marty and saying PBS would do a documentary on him. During mid to late April, Cyrax's house is raided by police and he greatly embellished it to make it seem like he was in way more danger than he actually was.
But little to our surprise did we know that there would be 10 cops outside with guns pointed at me.
Hey, just go ahead and stand up. Keep your hands up where we can see them.
In actuality, they just pointed a flashlight at him and asked him some questions. It wasn't a real raid. A month later, he audibly poops himself on stream.
Ah, shit. Oh, guys, it's storming out. Gotta go.
Now, a lot of people are going to pass judgment, but can you blame him? It was storming out. In June, he posts a video fake crying.
Chat, man, I hate you guys, bro. I don't like you guys. I don't like any of you, bro. Investigate Cyrax! Investigate! I'm having nightmares now. I'm having nightmares. This is... I don't know how anybody could top this. I gotta get him on an interview, chat. I gotta get him on a... Bro, I'm gonna have my hand quick on the draw. Since they're talking about he whacked, bro. Chat, man, let me know the people who know him so I can get him on an interview.
In playing victim, and in the same breath he threatens to hurt people and potentially police officers as well.
So help me God, if you cops don't do something about this, I will. And trust me when I say, the end result isn't gonna be pretty. People
Bro, and then every time Marty came outside, you hit.
People going to his house are people he has time and time again invited over so that he could beat their ass. In October, Cyrax is
Love you, bro. Come back to Australia sometime. I appreciate you for the 100 Australian, my brother.
He grew to a point where Danny Brown, a pretty popular rapper, expresses not only his awareness of Cyrax's story, but active interest in it as a follower.
We just find like certain people on the internet to quit, and now we got this new guy. His name is Cyrax. He's like he's a little touched, little fucked up guy. And he's from Ohio.
To say the least.
With him all the time. Like he was like live streaming. We're just all in his chat. He wants to be a rapper. He wants to be he always come up with something new. But I would say the funniest thing we did was that it got to the point like we with him so much he'd delete his accounts and shit. Be like, I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back. And you know, then he always come back in like a week or something and we'd be geek. But one time he like I'm not doing this no more. Y'all ruining my life. I'm not coming back to YouTube. I'm not coming back. So then he left and he was gone for like a month. Then we all bored. We all in a Discord like, how can we get him back? Like, how can we get him back? So we came up with this plan to say he died. So we were just all making like tribute videos to him like Cyrax, gone but not forgotten. We miss you so much. We love you so much.
Approaching lolcow critical mass, the one and only Chris Chan, Liquid Chris, decides to chime into Cyrax's story.
The main purpose of this video is to call out a certain troll who is trying to impersonate me. His name is Cyrax, and I have gotten good word from my special gal pals that this imposter has been doing this for quite some time now. I even have a screenshot of a video someone made on him.
He's correct in defending his image and reputation because, indeed, Cyrax is copying Chris Chan. Eventually, Chance's Facebook gets hacked, for real this time, and a video is uncovered in which he's seen licking his, I think we know. In December, Cyrax seems to have gotten physical with Ed once again, and a little while later, claims he's developed stress-related eczema that caused his feet to swell up and eventually become a full-on leg infection. In early 2023, Cyrax gets tricked into breaking his Xbox by inserting a contaminated USB stick into it, and then Marty convinces him to do a little dance in order to get his Xbox working again. Things start to look grim for Cyrax, who is now under threat of lawsuit from Danny Brown after accusing Danny multiple times of being a pedo. Perhaps sensing he has very little to lose at this point, he goads Marty into coming to Akron to fight him, and lo and behold, the fight does take place.
Whoa!
Despite this, immediately after getting beat up, he starts streaming, bragging about having at least showed up, demonstrating he was still as adamant as ever. Eventually, the two stream again, and Cyrax tries to claim Marty almost murdered him while simultaneously trying to act unfazed. Afterwards,
who the hell is this Marty dude? Oh my... Bro, chat, you know these stories that the Preds make up? It actually... all this stuff actually happens to Cyrax.
He tries to compete against Marty in a more familiar territory, racing. Him and Marty go for 2 matches, with each winning one. However, it's discovered that Cyrax was using auto race during his victory, but as a 3rd match was being set up to finally settle the score, Cyrax goes missing in action. As 2023 progresses, Cyrax begins dating and breaks up with another girl, Jasmine. Upon their separation, she talks to Marty and reveals that Cyrax likes to pop bedbugs and sniff them, allows mice to live in his room, and lets roaches crawl on his plate as he eats. Months later, Cyrax reveals the Wilkinses are potentially faced with eviction and need money in order to keep their house. Then a troll visits Cyrax and proceeds to get assaulted by him with a bat. He gets arrested for it, but is soon bonded out, and that pretty much brings us to the present. How the tale of Cyrax will unfold next is truly unknowable, but it's hard to believe it'll get...
Chat, this was 2 years ago. Chat, what is the new update? Contact William... I have to get in contact with William Gloryhole for information. Dear Mr. Gloryhole, I would like to do an interview with Cyrax. Could you please get me in touch with him? Thank you.